Looks like we lost some mic power. All right. That should do it. Check, check. Microphone checker. Check, check, check. Microphone checker. I think we're in business. I think my microphone is live now. So, for those of you who are early here in the room, welcome. Welcome. As usual, as usual, we're here to chat crypto. We're here to chat banks, bank runs, finances, fintech. You guys drop the questions, you guys drop the topics. I'll fire away on the info. Scotty says, all good, bro. It is all good. Welcome, Scotty. Lolly, Richard, Bitch Garden, User 75. Welcome all. Welcome all. Rob asks a good question. Rob wants to know, what is the Bitcoin bottom? Sorry if I say your name wrong, but Fatin J, Leo, Ryan, Abram, Daniel, welcome. Wow. The question was, I'm not sure who asked it up here. It was Rob. Rob's asking, what's the Bitcoin bottom? A lot of people want to know the Bitcoin bottom, and the reason people want to know the Bitcoin bottom is they want to know, where is it going to go to its lowest, and if it hasn't hit that number, I either have money I can save and buy it at that time, or thank God it hasn't hit that number yet because I still have time to accumulate more. And the second one is a better option to look at it. If you try to hold on to your fiat money and wait until Bitcoin hits the price that you think is best and then you buy, you will often lose. You'll often get tricked by the way the market will spike or drop or move, and it will often trick you. So I don't recommend trying to wait till the bottom. I recommend just continue to, accumulate what you can. But if you do have some cash set aside, and you are trying to accumulate Bitcoin at the very, very bottom, I still recommend acquire a little bit as you go. And if you want to wait for that big kind of cat pounce, I believe that the bottom of Bitcoin is going to be $12,000. There is possibility it goes a little bit lower pressure and it goes a little lower than 12. There is possibility it doesn't even go as low as 12. But in my what I would call a crypto professional opinion, based on what I study and what I know and what I learn, I think that the bottom of Bitcoin should round out about $12,000. But I don't think we should see that $12,000 yet. I still think we're going to see some rallies. I still think Bitcoin might reach up to $30,000 or $33,000 before it goes back to that range. And that's what I mean by the market will trick you. Sometimes you think it's going to go down or go up, and then it does the opposite and does weird things. And Bitcoin is like that. It's volatile. But with that said, I'll remind everybody, 20% up and 20% down is not that big of a deal, because that's kind of a normal movement. When any of the cryptos go up 10 or 15 or 20%, you can usually anticipate over the next anywhere from 3 days to 3 weeks that they're going to have a downward pressure of a similar amount. Not always the exact amount, but if you watch cryptocurrency long enough, you'll see that. And that's why a lot of people make good money on cryptocurrency trading. So, Rob, to answer your question, I think the Bitcoin bottom is going to be around $12,000. And again, don't wait for that $12,000. I would recommend just keep accumulating as much Bitcoin as you can between now and then, because we never know. We never know if this is the bottom and it decides to go up, and we never know if it's going to go lower. You never know that. So, if you're looking at the investment in a very long term, then it doesn't really matter if you buy it at 10 grand or you buy it at 20 grand. It really doesn't. If you're holding on to it for the next 5 to 10 years and you're just going to let it continually grow in its value. Because in the next 5 to 10 years, Bitcoin will, through the next bull run, probably hit around 300K. Bull run after that hit around 600K. Bull run after that hit a million, or maybe even sooner than that because of mass adoption. So you just want to hodl it for the long run and don't really worry about 10 grand, 15 grand, 12 grand, 18 grand. If you're under, $25,000, fuck, buy as much as you can, man, because we're not going to see these numbers for very long. This next bull run, we may not see Bitcoin's next bull bear market bottom come as low as 12,000. We just might not. So Daniel Alexander is asking H bar or XRP. The answer to that is both. Rob says McAfee's prediction still in play. I have no idea because I don't know what his prediction is. Scotty wants to know how real is trading for newbies? Can you get into safety? I don't know what you mean by get into safety. Do you mean can you get into trouble? Well, for sure you can. You need to be very careful and you need to do a lot of research and you should practice with free money before you start trading your own money. There's all kinds of exchanges that you can go online and Google and use their exchange and just sign up just so you can use their free money account and play with trading and get used to how to do it before you actually do it. Or, if you're going to start really seriously crypto trading, spend $100 or $2 and go take a course and learn how to do it properly so you don't screw yourself and lose your money. You may as well invest a little bit of time, learn how to fucking sharpen your axe, and then chop the tree down like a pro. Abram said he shared the live to encourage more viewers to share. Well, that's good. You guys should all be sharing this live, trying to get other viewers to share, because the more people that we get in here, the bigger the iHuddle Life community grows. And the bigger the iHuddle Life community grows, the more shit that we give away to the community and the more winning that all of us do as a whole, because that's what we're really here to do. Invest as a team, as a group, and win, win, win. So, everybody should be hitting that like and that follow, because the more likes you have, the more people will join and, share it away. Share the shit out of that. Rob also wants to know, so thank you for everyone that is liking and sharing. Please do so. I appreciate that. Abram also wants to know not Abram. Apologize. Rob says he wants to know where's the best place to buy crypto, and it depends on where you live. The answer to that, what exchange is the best, or where should I get my crypto, where do I acquire it, is difficult because it depends on where you live. Even if you just live in a certain country, sometimes certain areas within a country are very difficult. For example, I'm in Canada, my business is registered on one side of Canada, and I live on the other side of Canada. So when I'm in my business territory, I have a lot of access to crypto, and when I'm in my home territory, I'm very limited to crypto because of regulation rules within that specific area within the country. So in the United States, same thing. There's certain areas where you can't even buy XRP at all, and then certain places where you are able to within different states within the United States. So it's a little bit confusing. And then people in UK or in Australia have different exchanges that they might have access to where they can buy crypto. So you have to do a little bit of research to find out what exchanges are around you. You'll be surprised to find there's quite a bit. A lot of people are getting into the opportunity of offering people access to crypto because there's big money in the transaction fees. So that is pretty available service for everybody, no matter where you're located. So just do a little Googling and researching and try to find what people around you have been using. Be careful with Google. They often put the highest paid ones on the top, not always the best ones. So spend a little bit of time researching, ask a few people, and don't be afraid to try a few out. I tried multiple different exchanges, didn't like one, didn't use it anymore. Tried another one, really liked their interface or user face. So, see what's best for you. And I recommend the most important thing when you connect your bank card to the exchange and you make the purchase of actually buying and owning crypto, the next thing you do as soon as possible is you take it off of the exchange. You take your crypto off and you put it into an offline wallet. And y'all already know I'm going to tell you to go buy yourself an iHuddle Life smart wallet and get your crypto offline into that one. But really go get any crypto offline wallet and make sure to keep your cash safe, your digital assets safe in your custody. Right now, while it's sitting in your bank, it's not even in your custody. So that's the best place for you to go buy crypto would be depending on the exchange that's near you. And if you don't know what an exchange is, it's as simple as an app that's going to be downloaded on your phone or a web browser that's going to be on your computer. That'll be companies that are acting like online digital banks called crypto exchanges, and they basically allow you to set up your name, your address, who you are, connect your bank card, and buy crypto. And now it shows in your wallet on their exchange how much crypto you own. And then, of course, you want to use the send or the withdraw feature, and you want to send it over to your offline cryptocurrency wallets so that it's in your custody. Because if the exchange goes down tomorrow and it's on, and we all know what's going on with all these businesses and banks and people you think can't go down, if they go down tomorrow, which we all know anyone can, you lose that money. It's not yours, it belongs to them. So you have to be careful with that and make sure you're using your offline. Wow Ming. Welcome, Wow Ming. Do you think the government will take the cash out and use CBDC completely? 100%. Fiat money is already dead. Interestingly enough that you say that, Wow Ming, because there's going to be major bank runs happening. Right now, we saw SVB get taken over by the FDIC. We saw Silvergate. And what was the third one? Signature. Signature was also just yesterday or today. Shit happens so fast. Was also taken over by the FDIC. So basically, three, extremely major defaults. And if you've been following around in the iHeartAlife community, man, I've been bitching and complaining about these bank failures for the last like 6 months. And everyone thinks I'm a fucking lunatic. But now we're at the time where it's actually happening. So now it's going to just start bang, bang, bang. And we're just beginning. You think those three is much? You watch. You're going to see some big boys like JP Morgan start running into trouble. Chase start running into trouble. People who you think is impossible to run into trouble. They have too much money. But what you don't understand is all their money is fake. It's inflated. It's not real. And when you start comparing that to BRICS nations who are putting dollars or rubles and other currencies against a hard asset like gold, you start trying to put the US dollar against a hard asset and you start realizing there's holes in it. It's not real. It's not there. So there's a complication with the financial system where they can't really equate one to one because one doesn't exist. One's an inflated mythical number. So therefore, yes, cash is 100% going to disappear and we're going to still transact with financials the same way we do right now with debit and credit and tap and swipe your card and type in your PIN code. It's going to be the same thing. It's just the information and the transactions are going to be on the blockchain now using digital assets as opposed to online, because when the transaction actually happens on the blockchain, not only does it give them a huge control and advantages over us, but it also makes the transaction frictionless. So it's extremely fast, it's extremely efficient, and it's extremely cheap. So on top of, they can control us in many ways by using a digital dollar. Limit, you go on, for someone like me who's a social media influencer, for example, I have a big enough influence that if I go on my lives or on videos and I say certain things that they don't like, they can just go and they can not allow my cards to work. So my digital dollars just won't work out of my bank account. I can try to buy whatever I want and it'll just decline, decline, decline. And then when we get to the stupid point where they go with this whole freaking carbon imprint per person, which is basically how much world power are you using as a human being? So to say, what's your carbon imprint? You're going to get stupid rules like you're only allowed to buy so much gasoline because we really want you to use electric cars because, again, if you say shit on your social media, we can shut your fucking electric car off. Ridiculous stuff, like ridiculous stuff. But the digital CBDCs gives them a really open avenue to do that. But it's really no different than transacting in the money we already do. I mean, who uses cash anymore? How many times do you go to a store and you actually have cash? If you actually do have some cash, you probably reached into your console of your car because you don't know what the fuck you did with your wallet. We don't even use our cards anymore. Who the hell even uses this anymore? Nobody uses a fucking card anymore. I just take my phone. It's all built into my phone and I tap my phone. And very soon, once we get higher technology, it's just going to be swipe of my hand or a look of my eye, and it's just going to register me because that's how your digital identity will identify you on the blockchain. People think I'm crazy when I talk about QR codes entering stores, and eventually you're not even going to need a QR code. You're just going to walk in the store, and you think I'm fucking lunatic, but you're going to walk in the store, and the store is going to know who you are. It's going to know what time you entered. It's going to know every single thing that you touched or picked up and put into your cart, and there's going to be no cashier at the end. You're not going to pay anyone anything. You're just going to walk out the other side with whatever you wanted out of that store, and by the time you get to your car, ding, 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 you're going to get a little receipt on your wallet, and it's going to know everything you touched, everything you bought, everything you walked out of the store with, and that's how your digital identity is going to be a service to you, and it's going to be carbon neutral, and it's going to help the world and save the environment, but really it's going to stop you from stepping out of line. You're not going to be able to walk into the grocery store. You're not going to be able to buy shit. You're not going to be able to go ahead and tap your card. It's just going to say decline, decline, decline. You could have billions of dollars in your bank account because they're going to be able to control that. And worse than that, they're going to be able to put timers on it. They're going to be able to update the smart contracts, which means they can now make the money that's in your account have a timer on it. Sorry, Tristan, but you now have to spend whatever money's in that bank account. You need to spend it by the next 90 days, or it's just going to disappear. What? It's just going to, the token's going to burn itself. What? Yeah, welcome to the future of CBDCs. It's the enslavement of mankind, like I mentioned many times, but it's the inevitable. We have no choice. The same way that we have no choice when the time that they first started stamping us, with a SIN number and things like that and trying to label us. It's no different than that. It's just the evolution of that whole process. So yes, cash is going out and CBDC use is coming in 100%. And for anyone who has joined in late now and wasn't here earlier, please make sure to hit the like, hit the follow, and please make sure to share this space. Make sure to share the space so that other people can see that the live is here and they can come join us, because the best thing about getting information that can change your life is giving information to someone else and seeing it change their life. So invite people that you fucking care about and let them hear something that could potentially change their life. Not everything I say is going to work for everyone, but sometimes just this little piece or that little piece happens to fit that person or that person. And, that's just how it goes. That's how I got into my whole career of being a founder of iHuddle was, not believing in crypto at all until I went down a certain road. So is BitTorrent a coin that you would consider? Abram asks. For sure it is. BitTorrent is a very, very important consensus algorithm. It's a very, very important detail for the process of fast data, and also for doing transactions with dollars. And I suspect that the Tron network will have a very tight collaboration with BTT, BitTorrent, and they'll use it for multiple things. And we already know that there's some South African country, I don't know exactly which one it is, but there is a African African place that has decided to use Tron, getting my mind mixed up here. They have decided to use Tron, and I know that Tron will be using BTT BitTorrent, and they're going to be using Tron as their actual country's currency. The Tron block, not Tron token, but the Tron blockchain. They're going to drop their CBDC on top of the Tron blockchain. So that means that BitTorrent is naturally going to be correlated within that. And you got to understand, most of these countries you think are small, but their caps are in the trillions of dollars of how much money is going to go, or how much value, I should say, not money, how much value is going to go on top of those layer one blockchains, which is why you always hear me talking about layer ones. Layer ones is the play. At least right now it is. For now, in the next bull run, layer ones are the play. There's lots of AI opportunity. There's lots of metaverse opportunity. There's tons of opportunity. It's fucking ridiculous how people are not taking advantage of all of this. But the layer ones is what's going to make people like generational stupid money that you can't even dream of. You can't even dream of that shit because your brain can't fathom it. It's not real enough to you. That's what layer ones are going to do to people's lives. Donnie Main, $4.99. Welcome, brother. Donnie wants to know, what about Quant? Thoughts on Quant? Well, Quant is like an overledger. What they do is they do a communication protocol between financial transactions. So you look at the ISO coins, for example. You've got IOTA over here doing IoT, which is transfer of information between machines. And then over here, you've got XLM, and they're doing transformation of coins and currencies between countries and people's wallets. And then you've got XRP over here, and they're doing transformation of coins between institution A or Bank B, and multiple other use cases. And then you've got XDC, which is a platform to build on, like POS systems and things like that, and it's Cardano to put banking operations for certain areas of the world, and so on and so forth. And in the middle of all of that, right in the very middle of all of that, with a little spider web sticking out, connecting multiple use cases, because what it does is it uses a messaging transformation service and overledger information holding, and what that does is it allows them to interoperate between each other, the same thing that Chainlink does. And a lot of people say they don't do the same thing, and it's true, they don't exactly do the same thing, because Chainlink is really it is really focused specifically on the messaging, and they're an interledger in a way, where they're an oracle. Actually, they're not an interledger at all, they're an oracle, whereas Quant is an actual ledger, the same way that XRP is a ledger. So it has a different way of how it records and how it uses the transaction information when the transaction actually occurs. But nonetheless, to keep it very, very simple, Quant is a very connective piece for financial transactions to happen. And all of this money, all of this value that's going to be housed on these blockchains, Quant is going to be an intermediary that allows a lot of them to connect and a lot of them to operate. And they're going to do that by sharing information, data sharing from real world and online world or on-chain world. Jamie Knoll says, where in Canada are you from? I'm from everywhere in Canada. I live on the East Coast right now, and I have my business registered on the West Coast, so I do a little bit of back and forth in between. Frederick Russell 8, greetings from Newfoundland. Welcome, brother. Rob asks, is it worth it to mine crypto? Ethereum, for example. Well, you can't mine Ethereum anymore. Ethereum is not mineable. You can mine Bitcoin, and you could mine Dogecoin, and you could mine P-coin, and you could mine, what else the hell can you mine nowadays? Anyway, proof of work, which is mining, is kind of a dying breed. Um, I think the day is going to come where the proof of work consensus algorithm, which is the ability to mine cryptocurrency, is going to boil down to only one or two or maybe three blockchains, and everyone else is going to use a different consensus algorithm. And that's why Ethereum changed from a proof of work consensus algorithm, which means you were able to mine it, which means it was solving mathematical algorithms, mathematical problems online, which then resulted in an algorithm hashing, and then it creates a hash and creating your blockchain. And when you're doing that with Ethereum through a proof of work mechanism, there's literal machines that are mining, fighting each other to try to find the nonce, so that they can use the nonce to match the hash algorithm, and boom, create a block and be the winner, so to say, of solving the mathematical problem. And when they become the winner, the new block is created, and when they create that new block, boom, they get rewarded for creating that block. And everyone has an equal opportunity to create a new block simply by supplying their computer power to solve that algorithm or that problem. And proof of work is, there's a thing in cryptocurrency blockchain, especially blockchain layer ones, called a trilemma. And the trilemma is trying to build something that is secure as well as other magnitudes at the same time. But the security factor is the one that most people lack, because they're generally focused on the other two, which encompasses clients, money, interoperability. So the security factor with proof of work is extremely secure. Bitcoin is probably one of the most secure cryptocurrencies out there. And the reason it's the most secure cryptocurrency out there, which is kind of like it's a digital gold, is because it uses a what's called a SHA-256 algorithm, and that actually stands for Secure Hashing Algorithm, SHA, Secure Hashing Algorithm 256. And that's the way that it creates a consensus or a decision of who or how a block is made and how the information is delivered, or then recorded, I should say, not delivered, recorded onto the blockchain. So when you've got these computers fighting against each other to kind of solve this mathematical issue, what you do is number one, you create a lot of computing power to fight each other. So people who have big money and are running, warehouses full of these things have way more computing power than you do in your house with one little machine sitting in your corner. So the amount of money that you generally invest into a machine that can mine you cryptocurrency versus how much you actually get out of it versus the cost to run it because of today's hydro costs, it's not really worth it at this time, to be honest. The only way that it's going to be worth it, first of all, you can't again mine Ethereum anymore because they changed away from proof of work and they went to what's called a proof of stake. So now their consensus algorithm, now the reason why they build a block on the blockchain is based on a consensus of how much they've staked, and when they stake, they get voting protocols and et cetera, et cetera. So it's a different way of how they do it, as opposed to machines fighting each other to solve a mathematical problem, and then that is what creates the block on the blockchain. So different consensus algorithms that create a block on the blockchain or information being put on the blockchain, but they do it in different ways, which is why there's so many blockchains with so many different ways and so many different things that they do, and they're all trying to be the next revolutionary thing, which they are. And Bitcoin is still the beast, the goat, the secure one. It's finite, you can't take it away, kind of thing. I think that one day Bitcoin will eventually, gold will be pegged to Bitcoin because gold is not finite and Bitcoin is. So gold is valuable, but I think Bitcoin is more valuable in that reason. So when it comes to mining, to answer the question clearly, Rob, can you mine Ethereum? No, not at all. But is it worth it to mine cryptocurrencies that you can mine? Well, not really. Would I mine a little bit of Dogecoin? Maybe, but the amount of stuff I have to set up to do that, it's probably not worth it. I'll just go buy some Dogecoin. Do I want to mine P Network? Probably not. They might do something in the future, but I'm not that interested in them. So I don't do that. And is it worth it to mine Bitcoin? Yes, if you go big time. No, if you go small time. You want to buy a small machine and put it in your house, it's not going to do anything. But you want to go and build a business plan on how you're going to mine cryptocurrency and show how much you can mine and how much you're going to make and do the research on it and go get some investors to give you a few $1 million to open up a warehouse, you'll become a millionaire easily. There's lots of people doing those kinds of businesses. So Big Gold says cash is still king. His head must be stuck in the ground because cash is going to disappear within like the next 24 months. Ridiculous. The banks are already going to start closing. People are already having money missing out of their accounts. Like Big Gold, you need to wake up, brother. Follow along. That's what you need to do. Follow along here with the iHuddle Life community. I won't bitch at you. Just follow along and you'll understand why cash is not king. Cash is dead. It's died. You're going to have a stack of cash under your mattress, and that's what's going to happen. I was going to say earlier to Wao Ming, when the bank runs start happening, when the bank runs actually start happening, and everyone starts running to the bank saying, oh my God, I'm panicking because the banks are crashing now. Give me my money. I listened to Tristan, and he said it's not my money. It's your money. Is that true? What? It is? Give me my fucking money. When this happens, you're going to see that the banks don't have the money to give you. They're not going to have it. They only have less than 3% of the actual money that people say that they have in the bank because the bank lends it out to hypothetical numbers that don't exist. And when you put the math behind all that, the money is not really there. So when everyone goes there and they try to get their money out, they're not going to be able to. And for the people who do get their money out, the cash value is going to go to fucking zero. So you're going to have a stack of fucking lettuce that you're not going to be able to do with except sleep on it. So cash is not king. It was king for the longest. It always was. Today it's dead. Crypto Quest, I don't think much about Velo. I know that they are backed by the Stellar Foundation, but I'd rather just invest in Stellar Lumens. Daniel wants to know if the DeFi wallet's safe. Well, it's safe if you want to transact things through it, but you shouldn't leave things on there. You should be taking it and putting it in an offline wallet, and you already know you can get an offline wallet at iHuddleLife, www.ihuddlelife.com. You can hit the link in my bio. It'll take you right there. Get yourself an offline wallet. So when your crypto's bought on an exchange, it's bought on a DeFi wallet, it's bought anywhere, get it in an offline wallet, at least the bulk of it. 80% of it, and then the other 20% or 30% you can leave in a DeFi wallet or leave in a Zoom wallet or leave in whatever other wallet you want to do so that you can collect rewards or you can stake or you can get some kind of benefits or promotions or just swap around with tokens and play around with it and have some fun. But most of your crypto should be offline. Most of your crypto should be hedged in the larger, safer, long play cryptos, and you should be having those offline in your possession. So no matter what crashes or what goes down in the system, war breaks out, they start dropping fucking EMP bombs everywhere and all the lights go out, at least when shit goes back to normal, you're still going to own assets in your possession. All you need to do is know your 24-word seed phrase. Your wallet can get blown up in the nuke. You just have to know your 24-word seed phrase, which is why everyone should have a freaking X seed. And I think we're going to start giving some of these X seeds away because they're so important for people to have that I think we should start giving some of these away. We get enough likes and we get enough gifts coming in here, and I think we're going to start giving these away to some people because having an X seed is really important. And if you don't know what an X seed is, it takes your 24-word seed phrase and it lets you etch it onto steel cards. So they're fireproof, waterproof, they're tough. You know, you can keep them safe, they're durable, because remembering your 24-word seed phrase is very difficult and also very dangerous. Well, and Big Gold makes a good comment here. Big Gold says, well, if the internet goes down, then the only thing that's good is cash. But the problem is if inflation continues to go up, which it is, and the value of cash goes to zero, which it will, you could still have a pile of it, but it's not worth anything. So yes, nobody else has any power, and yes, nobody else can transact, but neither can you because your lettuce isn't worth anything. Your cash, your stack of cash isn't worth anything. It's fucking newspapers. And Wao Ming says the government always bails them out. And the answer to that, Wao Ming, is no, they don't. The government does bail them out. That's just the bullshit story that you hear so you don't get frightened and go to run to the bank and take your money out. Sorry, I was blown up. Michael Vincent wants to know, what do I think of Exodus wallet? I think you should get rid of your Exodus wallet because it's an online wallet, and you should get yourself an offline cryptocurrency. I don't know how to say it any more clear to you guys. If you don't have your crypto in an offline wallet, it's not safe. Someone can, even if you have your own 24-word seed phrase for an online wallet, what you don't know is when you use an online wallet, there's a possibility that your 24-word seed phrase is available to the internet for someone who knows how to hack and how to code. So you don't want to use an online wallet at all, other than I use my MetaMask if I want to connect to a new NFT project that's coming out because I want to mint my NFT and I don't want to connect my offline wallet. Hell no, I'm not letting anyone have any kind of connections in that where they can hack me. So I use my online wallet where I send some of my crypto from my offline wallet to my online wallet. I transact with the NFT purchase. I do what I want, go to the metaverse, do what I'm doing with my crypto, and then whatever's left over all comes offline again to my offline wallet. So it's always in my possession. My online wallet is only for transaction. So Exodus doesn't connect with everything the same way that you do with a MetaMask. So for that reason, it's kind of a useless online wallet to me. I have no use for it at all. So that's what I think of Exodus wallet. Not to say they're bad, the company. I know nothing about them, but their wallet has no use case for me. I need my crypto offline. Buy it on an exchange, I send it to my offline wallet. And if I'm using an online wallet to do some kind of a connection, it's likely going to be MetaMask because it interacts with all the NFT marketplaces. It interacts with all the things that Exodus just doesn't. And yes, CryptoQuest says that Velo is working under XLM. Yes, they are for sure. LC2022 asks a good question. Is crypto not the same as cash though? Well, yeah, you might think, well, if cash goes to zero, but then how is crypto worth something if cash isn't worth anything? It's because what you have to understand is let's take $1 for example. You've got $1 cash and you have $1 crypto right here. Right here. You've got $1 cash and you've got $1 crypto, and they're both worth $1, just as a stupid example. Okay, now this one, cash, becomes zero. It's not worth anything because you know what this is? This is US dollars, and US dollars are not worth anything. But here, what we have, this is not a US dollar. This is now called USS coin. So now your USS coin is just a stupid example again, just so you know, for the United States, this is now your this is your new currency, but it's not paper anymore. It's digital only. There's never going to be a paper or a physical version of it like this coin. I just use the coin as a hypothetical prop for the example. It's going to be digital. It's going to be on a ledger on your phone or in your digital wallet, and that's the only way that you'll access it. And because all the banks shut down and everyone couldn't get their money out and everyone panicked, you're going to go and you're going to sign up for your digital wallet. You're going to volunteer for fucking digital ID because you really want to get your money out of your bank account that closed down on you. So you're going to go and you're going to sign up for your digital ID, which is now going to be a crypto token, USS coin, just as a stupid example. And you're going to be happy to take as much of that USS coin into your possession, hoping that they're giving it to you one-to-one to your US dollar. Even though they won't be giving it to you one-to-one to your US dollar, you're just going to get some USS coin, but this is just dead and still gone. So that's what I mean by this is still dead and this is gone. You're just going to be adopting a new cryptocurrency. They want to make a new wealth transfer. So when the transfer happens from paper money to cryptocurrency, digital money, and there's going to be some kind of a blackout or crash or bank fallout or something like that in between to be the catalyst of why they're going to force you to sign on to yourself because you're going to want your shit, as opposed to them trying to force it on you. It's volunteer. You signed up for a digital ID. Well, I can't fucking go to the grocery store without it. I can't bank without it. I can't have an ID without it. I can't even get in a fucking taxi without it. So for sure, everyone's going to volunteer and go and do it. And that's the difference between the cash and the crypto. So this will go to zero. This will be replaced. And the real question is, okay, so if I have $10,000 in my bank account and now the bank closes, a month passes, now the new crypto token comes out. Do I have, when I sign up for my wallet, do I have $10,000 crypto tokens now in my wallet? That nobody knows. From what I understand is they're going to take people who are extremely poor and don't have anything, and they're going to top them up a little bit so that they have a base balance. And the people who are extremely wealthy, they're going to cut them down so that they transition the share of wealth a little bit. They're going to do that on a purpose. But it's going to be a digital token, and the digital token may come with different rules depending on where you live. You live in certain communities, certain neighborhoods. Your crypto tokens, even though they're still a USSS coin, you might not be able to tap and transact with them certain places, not because of the coin, but because of your identification and how it correlates with the coin when you go to try to spend the coin. It recognizes your identification immediately, and it might say, sorry, you're not allowed to shop at this store. You already bought 1 bottle of alcohol this week. And you're right. When they go digital, the government will own anything. This is why Bitcoin is so special, because Bitcoin is outside of the government. It's this. Everything we just said this was, but outside the government. The government doesn't own it. They can't turn it off. They can't shut it. They can't put a timer on it. They can't control it. This is why Bitcoin is special. And this is why anyone investing in Bitcoin under $25,000 are fucking geniuses. Because there's going to come a time when Bitcoin's going to be $1 million and people are still going to be investing into it. And it doesn't have a USB port. It has a USB-C port. For Janny, who asked the question, it has a USB-C port, and then on the other end of the USB-C port is a USB to plug into your wall or plug into your computer or whatever. Do I have one here to show you? Yeah, I've got one right here. So this is the actual cord that goes with it. So there's your USB-C cord that goes with it, like so. And there's your USB end that you can plug into either an adapter for the wall or your computer, whatever you want. And that's what it's meant for. It's meant so you can kind of stand it, by your computer and then and use it as your home banking system. This one I use as my home banking system. And the slightly smaller W20, just so you know, they're the exact same thing. They don't do anything different. They're just a different shape. I like this one because it stands up because of its coin shape. This one here is just the smaller version, if you like something a little smaller. So I like this as my home banking, and I like this one as the one that I use on the go. I use crypto on both. So, and both come with the same plug-in, USB-C and a USB. USB-C, USC, holy, all these HSBC, SVB, all these BBSI. I'm getting confused with all these acronyms, man. But that's what I recommend. No matter where you got your crypto, make sure you get these offline. So yes, it does have a USB port. Will they shut your cars off? Of course they will. Cars are going to be equipped with kill switches by 2025. Have you heard of the Drip Network? Man, you are at the Drip Network. Look at this drip. Look at it. Sorry, Janny, I see you asked that question many times, but I was blabbering about other stuff. So sometimes you just got to wait for me to get to your question. I have 100 questions that I haven't got to yet, so just just hang tight. We're going. We're going. So, Janny, go get yourself a smart wallet. It's got a USB port. www.ihodlelife.com. Go get yourself a smart wallet. They're the best in the world. They're the easiest to transact in. If I haven't shown you guys already, once you turn it on, the screen's going to pop up. It's going to allow me to do a 4-digit code. There's 2 wallets on every device. So 4-digit code opens wallet number 1. Second 4-digit code opens wallet number 2. So I always have 2 wallets. I can put 10 grand on this one and a million on the other one, and don't tell my wife how much I have. So right here you see the numbers. They're going to scramble every single time this screen comes up. The numbers are scrambled in a different location for safety. So if someone peers over your shoulder, they can't even collect your pattern. I'm telling you, we thought of everything when it comes to safety. So you go in, look at how beautiful it is, the screen when it comes up. Now, let's say I've got some Bitcoin and I want to send it over to my wallet. All I got to do is just touch my screen. Boom, my QR code comes up. I've obviously been on an app on my phone buying my crypto on some kind of an exchange, and now I go to the send or the withdraw, and boom, QR scan it right over to my offline device. And if I'm ever meeting a person peer-to-peer and they want to pay me for any reason on any kind of a use case, I can just be like, you know what, just scan my QR and you can instantly pay me right now. No fees other than the gas fee or the transaction to do it. This is a really, really amazing device. And if I decide, no, I don't want to get paid in Bitcoin, I prefer to get paid in Ethereum, well, then give me some Ethereum. No, I don't want to get paid in Ethereum. I want to get paid in Dogecoin. Okay, well, pay me in Dogecoin. So you can literally just QR code instant cryptocurrency payments. And of course, this is obviously going to be how we're going to transact with our online government issued digital wallet with CBDCs the same way. QR code, scan, scan, tap, tap. Simple as that, which is why I made a video recently about grocery store QR code, because the QR code is what's going to recognize who you are, your digital identity, and allow you to enter the store, take what you want, and leave the store without even ever talking to a cashier or registering anything or beeping anything. It's going to know you and know what you took, all through that capability. So, and that's called IoT technology. I could be out in the middle of the woods with no Wi-Fi signal, turn on my device, and you could scan me as long as you have a radio wave for your phone, a bandwidth. You could scan me and I could collect a payment from you. This is how you bank the unbanked, because they have a bandwidth, they don't have Wi-Fi, which is a radio wave for phones. Amazing devices. That's why these are smart wallets. Other hardware companies, they sell hardware wallets. These are smart wallets. They're the best in the world, which is why we've partnered with SecUX. SecUX builds them. iHowToLife promotes them. Polly wants to know, how do I make income? The same way that every rich person makes income. You create multiple streams of money coming in. It doesn't matter how much each stream makes. You just have to make sure that it's consistent. So you build a stream that makes you money consistently, build another one consistently, build another one consistently, build another one consistently. And then when you start getting enough, you buy assets. And when you start buying assets, your assets keep growing in value. And when you have enough assets to grow in value, you never need to go do anything anymore, because then you just borrow money against your asset. You use it as what's called a hedge. And what that means is you go to a lender, like a bank or anyone who lends money, and you say, hey, look, I have $1,000,000, or I have $100,000, let's say. Let's use small numbers. I have $100,000 worth of an asset. Now give me $25,000 or $30,000 cash, because I have $100,000 to back it up if I don't pay back my $30,000 loan. So for sure, they're going to give you a $30,000 loan. And now your brain kicks in. And you realize that money, that 30 grand you just took, is tax-free because it's borrowed. When you are in debt, there's no tax on it. So now you have $30,000 of tax-free. So what do? You take $10,000, you go buy more of the asset that gave you the ability to go loan the $30,000 in the first place. And that little bit of an investment is enough to pay back the payment on the $30,000 loan. And now you've got $20,000 worth of free money. That's what rich people do with their money. So that's how you make income. You build streams. You build them consistently. Doesn't matter if it makes $10 a week or $1,000 a week, as long as it consistently keeps producing. And you build enough of them until you start owning assets. And once you start owning assets, the assets grow, and then you hedge them. It's a process. It takes time. There's no get-rich-quick schemes in crypto. How do I send SHIB to the wallet? It's really, really easy. Danovan, thank you for asking. If you want to send SHIB, because SHIB's an ERC20 token, all you have to do is you go to Ethereum, hit Ethereum, the QR code pops up, and you can just scan any ERC20 token to the Ethereum QR code, and it will automatically update and show Shiba. Or if I scan Mana, it'll just automatically update and show Mana. If I scan Curve DAO, it'll just update and show Curve DAO. If I send Quant, it'll just update and show Quant, because those are all ERC20 tokens built on top of Ethereum. That's why these are smart wallets. You can just scan any ERC20 right to Ethereum. Same for Tron network. You can scan any TRC or 20 or 10 token directly to the Tron network QR, and it'll just auto-populate on the wallet for you. You could also send, for Binance is the other one. Binance, all the BEP20 tokens. You can take BEP20 token and you can just scan it to the Binance one, and it'll instantly automatically auto-populate on the wallet. So they're the easiest wallets in the world to use. Seriously, a child or an elderly person can use these and operate with cryptocurrency. It's that easy. The most complicated thing is when you turn on the device, it makes you write down a 24-word seed phrase. The most complicated thing is making sure you don't screw up the order of the 24-word seed phrase. Other than that, these are a piece of cake and easy machines to work with. Everybody in the world should have this and basically have their own home banking system. www.ihodllife.com. Go get one. And thank you for the cake. Thank you for the gifts. Because I didn't know, yesterday was the first time I did a live. And you guys were sending me these little gifts and stuff, and I didn't know what they were, but I found out after that it actually equates to cents and dollars and things like that. So If that keeps happening, we're going to start rolling out some of these for the community, and we're going to start giving out some of these X seeds, because it's really important that people out there have these, and they have their 24-word seed phrases kept safe in a way that they can protect the private key to the cryptocurrency that they can own, or the digital assets that they own. So if we keep that up as a community, what we're going to do is we're going to start returning that back, because I don't want your money. And we're going to start, once we get enough to give one of these away, we're just going to pop one of those out to somebody in the community, because I think that's a fucking cool idea, because it's coming in anyway. So why not do that and reward people for doing it? So thanks everybody who takes part and sends us gifts and also gives us likes, and make sure to share this live with everyone. Let's see what else we have here. Who is going to have the next question that catches my eye? Davy Hodge says, so invest in some quant? No, you shouldn't invest in some quant. What you should do first is you should go research what is quant, what does it do, and if I do invest it, why do I want to invest in it? I was explaining in my live before that the most important thing about cryptocurrency investing is knowing why you own the asset. Because cryptocurrency is an extremely volatile market. And if you don't know why you own the asset, when the market gets too emotional for you, too much high or too much low, you'll hit the sell button and you'll fuck yourself over. You could be holding the golden fucking goose that if you just sit on it for 2 years, you're going to be a multimillionaire, but you'll be stupid and sell it at month number 6 because your 100,000 became 500,000 and it could have been 5 million. That's exactly how it will go for most people. Most people will get too emotional because they don't know why they own the asset. They're like, quant, what? My $100 went to 3,000? Oh my God, that's good, right? Yeah, my other ones didn't do that. Sell. Fucking retard. You have to look at it for a very, very long term, very, very safe profile. And if you don't, you're going to sell when the price goes up and you could still be winning. And it's even worse when the price goes down. You buy $1,000 worth of something and it's like 800, 700, 600, 500, 400. Where does the emotional attachment hit you where you're like, oh, screw it, take my loss, I'm out, I'll get something else? When any cryptocurrency can drop 80 to 90% and then go right back to its all-time high. But you didn't know that because you didn't know why you owned the asset. So the most important thing you can do. So no, you should not go invest in some quant. Yes, you should go do some research about quant and understand why I have invested in it. Tom makes a good comment. He says top layer 1 coins are the same as ISO 20022. And I would have to agree with that. Some of the best layer 1 protocols out there that are going to be housing a lot of the new financial world that we were just talking about earlier in the live here. Definitely they're going to be put on the ISO coins. Definitely it's going to be housed on those ones. And I'm not going to tell you which ones are the ISO coins. You guys can go research ISO 20022 and find out who are the ISO regulated coins and tokens, and you can go purchase them yourself after you've done some research. User 85 something 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 says, any concerns with the current efforts to crush crypto in the US? Well, if you live in the US, you're in big trouble, because crypto isn't your worst problem. Your whole economy, your whole country is going to fall. US might not even exist in another 5 years from now. Call me fucking crazy, but when it happens, you'll think I'm a genius. So let's wait till we get to that time before you start shitting me with your comments. Because the USA, what's going to happen is you guys are going to go into civil war. You're going to find out the banks don't have your money. People are going to start panicking. Everyone's going to bank run. Everyone's going to start pulling their money out of the banks, while in the background they're trying to release these digital CBDCs, which, if you don't know, ISO 20022 goes live with Swift literally in like 4 days, 5 days from today. So there's going to be some huge things. At the same time, 3 huge major banks crashed within 1 week. We haven't seen a crash like that since Morgan Stanley in 2008. 3 of them, not just one of them. That was 4. 3 of them, not just one of them, in 1 week. Literally 4 or 5 days before ISO 2002 is about to go live. Most of the world has no fucking clue what's going on right now. No fucking clue at all. And there's going to be more banks, one after the next, after the next, after the next, and people are going to start panicking. Bank runs. Everyone's going to go take out their cash, which isn't going to be worth shit anyway. And the banks are going to go insolvent. They're all going to shut down, and then they're going to say, okay, well, no one's going to be able to transact or do anything except for those few people who have some cash and some other idiot who still thinks it might be worth something because he doesn't know what's going on. And then what's going to happen is they're going to say, okay, everyone, here's your new financial system. Just download this app on your phone, and we'll save you by just signing your name up and showing us who you are, and we'll save you by depositing you money. The old money system is gone. It's not our problem. It's not our control. We were attacked by an EMP, Russian grenade, whatever the fuck they want to call it. This happened or that happened, and it's not our control, so the money's now gone. You understand me? Gone. That's what I mean by zero. It's going to zero. And then they're going to say, but don't worry, we'll save you by giving you our new money. Oh, no, 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 I want the value of my old money. Well, we don't know what that is. It's gone now. We don't have any information because it's not a blockchain. A database can be erased. A blockchain can't. This is why blockchain is so special. They could erase that database and say, sorry, we have no history of everyone's accounts anymore. We had an EMP blackout. Fried our database. We don't know how much was in everyone's account. We have no choice but to distribute accordingly. Every single person is only allowed to have $50,000 in their account of digital CBDCs. Please come sign up today. And because you have this much money, you're going to go sign your fucking life away to go get your, including me, to go get your fucking $50,000 so you can live your life and feed your family. That's exactly what's going to happen. So is there concerns with current efforts in the US? Well, the US on purpose is trying to stifle crypto. They're on purpose trying to reject the problem of crypto, while secretly in the background, those who have been controlling the USA for so many years are secretly moving themselves over to a new country, which I won't name because I don't want to get my TikTok removed and taken down, but they're moving over to a new country, and they're just basically leaving the US behind them as a dying garden. And when the people start doing bank runs, and when people start going to get their money, and when they find out there isn't any money there, and then they find out after that even worse that they can't transact with the little bit of money that they did get out, people are going to start fighting. And the thing about the United States is everybody and their neighbor has 7 guns. So the United States is going to end up in civil war. That civil war is going to kill millions of people. And that civil war is then going to be the crumbling of the U.S. economy. And it will then be a rebuilding of the U.S. economy, but U.S. will never be what it was before. It'll be a smaller country. Parts of its country will be overtaken. Canada will probably press downward and take some of the northern land. And U.S. might even press downward into Mexico. If you don't know, 2 days ago, Mexico signed on with BRICS. Do you know how crazy this is? If you don't know who BRICS is, BRICS just is a money that they're creating, certain countries, away from the U.S. dollar, saying, screw you, U.S., we're going to create our own currency. And Mexico just decided to join them. And the reason that that's so intensely crazy is because Mexico is on the border of the United States. And now there's rumor that the United States want to invade Mexico because blah, blah, blah. I'm telling you guys, it's getting out of control what's going on right now. And all of this is going to be a big process to switch people over. And there's going to be some even more crazy shit. 2023 is going to fuck with all your heads. I made a couple TikToks already. I'm like, don't be surprised if you start seeing aliens show up over your cities fucking killing people with holograms. Crazy stuff's about to come down. Tom owns 3 quant. Attaboy, buddy. Keep stacking. I have to get through some of these. Sorry if I skipped past your questions. Anyone who asked a question and I just skipped it, well, just maybe ask it again because there's too many and I can't get to all of them. It says 99 plus waiting, so who knows? Who knows how many hundreds we have sitting there waiting? What are we at for likes? We're at 8.7. So let's keep getting those likes going. Don't forget to hit that like, and don't forget to share the space so that other people can see the space and then they can come and join us. And then we can all hang out together and have one big party. So make sure to please share the live. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. For those of you who do share the live and for those of you who are hammering the like button, thank you. Big love, big hugs for you. And I hope that I'm giving you likes back by giving you information that's helping you guys along with your cryptocurrency journey, or blockchain journey, NFT journey, investing journey. And yes, Hat Trick asks a really good question. Are all exchanges compatible with offline wallets? 100%. Any exchange can send crypto to an offline wallet simply because you're only sending it from address A to address B. It doesn't matter who the owner is of the company that allows you to send from address A. It's just going from address A to address B, so you have your compatibility no matter what it is. But be careful. Some cryptocurrency Exchanges, when you go to send a crypto, they'll give you an option of what blockchain do you want to send it on, because they're multi-use. They have multiple blockchains. So make sure you do some research about what blockchain should I be using to send this token or this coin, because if you send it on the wrong blockchain, your money will disappear in cyberspace. And because it's a decentralized world, there's nobody that can go save the transaction and back it up like there is in traditional banking. You can't delete transactions. You send it off into cyberspace, that money's vanished forever. So make sure you know what blockchain you're sending it on. If you're on an exchange that says what blockchain do you want to send it on, some of them just automatically, you send some Avalanche, it'll just automatically say Avalanche, but sometimes it'll say Avalanche or Avalanche C chain, and you're like, fuck, what do I send it on? So make sure to do some research on that. And no, you cannot get algo on these wallets yet. The two cryptos that we're trying to get on right now is we're waiting on algo and we're waiting on HBAR. They hold about 15,000 crypto, something crazy like that. So you can put literally everything on them. But algo and HBAR are two cryptos that I like that we don't have on our wallets yet. But then again, our wallets are only like a year and a half old. We're still the new kids on the block compared to Ledger and Trezor, who've been around for like 7, 8, 9 years. So for that reason, we're still making the deals and the partnerships with all of the blockchains. And we recently just got Solana onto our blockchains, and you now have some staking rewards with Cardano on our wallets. We now released the world's first, you can see it on the wall behind me, we were the company that released the world's first offline NFT wallet. So you could now put your NFTs offline and hold them in an offline wallet and look at them, which is fucking amazing. So revolutionary. People have no idea how much they're going to hold their assets on a little viewer like that on an app in their phone. Like, people just don't get it yet. But anyway, so that's what they are. You can, of course, order one on iHuddle Life, like the shit out of it, share it, so lots of people can go get themselves an offline wallet. Because owning your own custody of your finances is the biggest revolution that you can make for your own self in 2023. Because all of our lives, myself included, have been holding my money in a bank thinking that it's safe. And the whole time I was an idiot. I was a fucking retard to think that giving my money to them was safe, because number one, it's not safe. Number two, they're loaning out money that they don't even have with my money. And then number three, if I go right now and I say, give me $100,000, they won't give it to you cash. You can't get it out. Good luck. It'll take you three weeks to 4 weeks, and you might get $30,000, $40,000 cash. There's no way you can do it because it's not really there. So this is a one big scam and one big hoax. So the most important thing that anyone can learn before they lose their money is to know how to have a portion of your stuff on your offline wallet. And I know people are going to say, okay, so Tristan, if I take all my money and I go put it on my offline wallet, how do I go buy my groceries? Well, obviously you use your fucking brain and you put as much as you can into assets offline, and you still keep some for your everyday operations, because we have no choice until our banking system fails and we have the ability to peer-to-peer, QR, tap, tap, scan, scan. You with me? All right. Paulie, DO13. I'm not sure what you're asking me. What is your... Please answer my question. He's panicking. Wait, everyone pause. Pause. Paulie's panicking. Can you please answer my question of how do you make income to pay your monthly bills? I'm not sure what you mean. How do you make income to pay your bills? Like, what kind of question is that? I explained earlier, multiple streams. Start a business and it makes you, let's say, $500 a week. Okay, maybe you cut grass for a living. I don't care what it is. You start some business and you're making $500 a week. Great. Now you hire a guy to do it for you and you're making $500 a week. You make $250, he makes $250. You do something else. You start another stream and then you're making this much money. And that's how you make multiple streams. Or you could just go work for somebody else. Going to work for somebody else is always a good way to get started until you can save up enough to try to kind of do your own thing. Or if you like working for someone else because you have a certain skill and it pays you enough, well then, man, take that road and milk it as much as you can so that you can pull in as much available extra money to own assets, and that's how you can make extra money. And if you don't make any money and you don't make any monthly bills, well then my advice would be to start getting creative. Start finding ways. There's a million ways to make money in the world. The money is all around you. The first thing you need to start doing is thinking that money likes you. Trust me, start thinking that money likes you. Start thinking that money's this really hot girl or hot guy if you are a girl, and it's very attracted to you. And everywhere you go, it just keeps giving you nice eyes, and it just keeps looking at you, and it just keeps smiling at you. It's like there's a 20 bill over there looking at you, just being like, hey, baby. It's not real. It's here. But when you start feeling that way, it's not about what's real. It's about if you start feeling that way about money, it just comes to you in different avenues. Things just happen in your way that are always right. That's what they mean when they say money's an energy. If you chase it, it'll run away from you. But if you attract it, it'll come to you in abundance. PD says she wants an X seed. You should get an X seed. Definitely. I think we should give a couple of these away because these X seeds are friggin' fantastic. Like I said, I just started doing my lives. So if we start getting likes up and we start getting people joining these and these lives become successful, then for sure, why not do that? We might even add in some of our iHuddleLife crypto tokens, which of course you get in your package when you order a Nifty or when you order a V20, which of course are higher end wallets of the ones that we sell. When you do, you'll get an iHuddleLife crypto token. And these are not just any crypto tokens. These are official iHuddleLife. You see the logo on the hat? These are branded iHuddleLife tokens. And the original ones that I created, they say iHuddle Lifestyle on the back. And these original ones that I created, there's actually only 1,000 of them. And when I create a new one, I'm going to change. You see how on the back it says iHuddle Lifestyle? I'm going to change that to just saying iHuddle Life. So these original 1,000 are actually going to be kind of collectible and kind of unique, especially when we do an NFT drop to represent the 1,000 of them. And whoever out there happens to own one of them, they're going to get themselves a free NFT all by just simply showing that they own one of our coins. So that's pretty fucking cool. So lots of cool stuff happening over here in the iHuddle Life community. We've got all kinds of other cool swag. As you can see, this is our... And these are just samples. They're not available in our store yet. They're not available in the store yet, but they will be very soon. So I've got lots of samples, obviously, because I am the CEO and founder of the company. And when you order your wallets, you're going to get some other cool swag too. You're going to get an iHuddle Life lanyard, and we've got some other stickers and things like that that might end up in the box too. So go get yourself an offline wallet, get yourself a Nifty or a V20, and you'll end up with some free swag to go in there too. So, Paulie, I see you asked the same question again. So to really answer your question, I'm the owner of iHuddle Life. I founded the company. That's how I make money. I'm the founder and the CEO of iHuddle Life. And what is iHuddle Life? We have a clothing line that's coming out. We have an NFT drop that's coming out. We created the world's first offline wallet who SecuX built for us. We sell smart wallets. We're basically a crypto community that offers merchandise, swag, and services. And we've also partnered with Blockchain Council. We do have a website that you can go to, but we're still working on it where you can go and you can sign up for all kinds of different crypto courses. And you can learn how to become a blockchain developer. You can learn how to become a cryptocurrency trader, all kinds of educational courses. And they're super, super cheap because our whole goal is not to make money on that. We want to onboard people into the crypto space. So, and how do, oh, I already saw that question. I answered that one. How do you buy cryptocurrency without cash? You don't. You connect your bank card to a bank and you buy your cryptocurrency. I don't know how else you could buy cryptocurrency without cash. That's why it's important. If you've been listening along and you understand everything that I've been saying, and if you think that I'm a lunatic, that's okay. I agree. I've met many women in my life who told me I was a lunatic. I might agree with them sometimes. But for those of you who are with me, for those of you who actually get it, you have to own those assets before the cash disappears. You with me? That's why now is the time. It doesn't matter if I buy my Bitcoin at 20 grand. It doesn't matter if I wait till it's 12 grand. I need to get it now before shit hits the fan, before I can't get it anymore. Because I can't connect my bank card. It doesn't work. I hit the buy button and it just says decline, decline, decline because the bank won't allow me. That's why all of us that are here early, all of us have been accumulating as much as we can. We're all legendary. People just don't know it yet because the wave hasn't happened yet. What else you guys on in there? What wallet was that? Someone said. It's the SecuX V20. You can order one at iHuddle Life, www.ihuddlelife.com. Right there. This one, ihuddlelife.com. You can order it from SecuX right from the manufacturer if you want to, but if you order it from iHuddle Life, you get some cool swag with it. And of course, we're a registered SecuX dealer and promoter and partner with them. So you definitely want to order it from us because we're just fucking awesome. And I always tell everyone, yes, I promote our wallets because they're smart wallets and they're easier to use than most of the other wallets on the planet. But it doesn't really matter. If you have a Ledger, if you have a Trezor, if you have a Descent, or if you have any other wallet that's out there, it's just important that you have custody of your finances. That's the most important thing. So I never talk shit about my competition because I'm really am an ambassador that everybody needs to get their crypto in their possession or some of their assets in their possession. SP wants to know what coins it can hold. It can literally hold all of them. It holds something like 12 or 13,000 coins. So every ERC20 token, every TRC20 token, every BEP20 token, and all of the main blockchains. As I was mentioning before, two named blockchains that everyone would know that might be interested in that are not on our wallets yet is HBAR and Algorand. And that's because those companies are trying to create their own wallets and not really allow a lot of people to connect. Even Ledger was using an app to connect with them for a while. They finally now made breakthrough with them to get HBAR on their wallets. We will soon, but again, like I said, it just takes time to build up all these relations and build the connections and get it all. We've already had chats with them and Algorand to get connected on the wallet, so it's coming. It's just a matter of time. But right now, those are the two you can't get on it. But other than that, literally every crypto you can want. The only ones you won't find on hardware wallets is poop coins. New coins, very young, the big spike and dike, big spike and dump game that people are paying, like the gambling casino part of crypto. You won't find those in an offline wallet because that's not investing, that's gambling, and we're not here as gamblers, we're here as investors. So if it's on a wallet, it's more of an investing coin. It's not some name that doesn't really mean anything. And most cryptocurrencies take time to get themselves onto a wallet. They have to prove that they're worthy, so to say. Paulie, I already answered your questions. I didn't ignore any of your questions. You just need some motherfucking patience, bro. Patience. Do you know what patience is? Patience. Do you see how many people are in this room and you think everything's all revolved around your motherfucking question? It's not. Patience. Someone came late and said, "What is that?" And I have no idea how far behind I am on these comments based on what I'm saying because there's just so many waiting. So, once again, patience. I didn't get to your comment. Some people didn't even get their comment replied to because I skipped past it. So, patience and chill the fuck out. Yes, it has Bluetooth capability. Yes, I can just connect this to my phone app and I can do transactions whenever I want. And it has IoT technology, which means I can transact from device to device. I don't need to have a Wi-Fi signal or something like that. You could just send it to me. Which means you could use this also as a payment system. If you have a company, a small company, you could have anyone just scan your QR code and give you an instant payment. Off the books, off the books. Anyway, could give you an instant payment that you may or may not record on your business because for all you know, it could just be a friend sending you some crypto. So depending on how you're a small business and you might use that, this really gives you an amazing option for you to be able to scan any cryptocurrency pretty much that you want directly over to the device. And keep in mind, you could have any kind of a wallet set up and you could scan any amount to this, lose the wallet, the crypto's still on the blockchain. So you can now go buy any wallet or go use a free wallet and just type in your 24-word seed phrase, and then you'll be able to restore all of your crypto on whatever new wallet you've decided to type your 24-word seed phrase is, which is why the 24-word seed phrase is everything, which is why an X seed is everything, because keeping your 24-word seed phrase is the key that allows you to transact outside of any governing source. And if you lose your 24-word seed phrase, there's nobody that can come save your money. That's not how it works this time. There's no governing force that you can call up and be like, hey, can you fix my account? Doesn't work that way. Billy Gano wants to know who I'm talking to. Billy, I'm not talking to anybody, bro. It's just me here talking to the walls. You did, man. Are you there? Greg Morris asks a good question. How do you build that stream? Well, number one, you sit down and you do some brainstorming. You put some effort into it. You can't build something without putting some thought and some effort into it. And the way you put thought and effort into it is you think about, how do I solve a problem? There's a bazillion problems in the world. Find one that suits you and figure a way to solve it. Maybe you find a way to cut people's grass nicer. Maybe you find a way to make this bottle more ergonomic. Whatever it is in your life that you decide that you feel you can do and become a professional at it, stick to it, do it, be good at it, and that's how you build a stream. And then once it's successful, then you start building a second stream. And first stream number one could just be a 9 to 5 regular job. Stream number two could be going and getting a paper route on the weekend and making an extra $55 a week, which is garbage. But $55 a week invested in crypto right now over the year of 2023 could make you a fucking millionaire. So don't discount small dollars. And then maybe you do a live like me and people send you some gifts and you make another 95 cents. And then you take that 95 cents and you invest it into Ethereum and your 95 cents becomes $5. And then you get yourself a nice cappuccino. So there's all kinds of different ways that you can make different little streams and different little things. It's just a matter of what suits you and what works for you. And those were just some silly, stupid examples to basically break it down and how simple it is to look at business options or business ideas. And definitely don't discount a 9 to 5 or a regular job as stream number one. And then on the side, stream number two. On the side, stream number three. You got family, you got kids. That's a harder thing to do. I get that. But it is what it is. You know, we can all spend time and do what we need to do. And that's an important thing. It has to be on your mind. One of the main reasons why most people can't create those streams is not because they lack the intelligence to create the stream. It's because they lack the ability to stay focused on the actual topic because they're distracted. They're too busy watching fucking Kanye West. They're too busy waking up in the morning on their drive to work thinking about that asshole in Starbucks and driving across the street and, oh, that's my favorite song. Where's your brain? Your brain is not thinking about, okay, how do I build that? And if I build it this way and then that was done, well, that would allow, you're not in the right brain. You ever see people who are entrepreneurs and people who are building those streams? They seem like they're a bit crazy. You know why they're crazy? Because they're in their zone. They're living in their okay. You could be talking to them about golf. And when you're talking about golf, they're thinking, well, the length of that stick, if it was actually, they're thinking about their business. They're thinking about their thing. That's how you build streams. If you don't do it that way, then you're not really doing it. You're just sitting around hoping, trying a little bit. Oh, it didn't work out. Excuse. You're not really doing it. And then that's just on you. It takes time. It takes effort. It takes push. It takes character. So those are the first steps. And the easiest way to start it is I have a normal job. I make my money. So now how much money do I make? I'm going to take a tiny little bit of that money and I'm going to use that to find another way to create another stream, no matter how big or small that stream is. And I'm going to work at it until I can consistently make myself another $10 a week, $50 a week, whatever it is. And then I'm going to create another little stream. Maybe I sell hockey cards every Friday night at my kids' hockey game to the kids. Who knows what the fuck you're doing? You just find those little ways that you can make a couple bucks here, a couple bucks there. And the other way that you create streams of income is you cut shitty habits. You have to look at yourself and look at how much money did you waste at Starbucks? How much money, me personally, how much money, Tristan, did you fucking waste at Tim Hortons this month? That you could have just, how many XRPs could you have owned if you would just give up some damn Tim Hortons? You know, lifestyle changes is one of the most important things. When people always say to me, I always say you need to invest on a regular basis. You don't just buy some crypto and then 8 months later, oh, I guess I'll buy a little bit more. You don't invest that way. You treat investing like a monthly bill. You have to pay your cell phone every month. You have to pay your rent or your mortgage every month. You have to pay your insurance and your car payment every month. You should also be paying your investment payment every month, like a bill. Even if it's only $5 a month, times 12 months of the year. Go add up how many XRP that is. Come back to me in 5 years from now with 50 XRP and tell me what it's worth. All of it can change your life in multiple different ways if you look at it in a compounding method. So everybody can afford, in my opinion, everybody can afford $10 a week to invest, which is $40 a month. Let's call it $11.50 or $12, and at the end of the month, you've got, $20 to invest, $50 to invest. Everybody can invest $50 a month, and if you can't invest $50 a month, if you're going to give me the excuse, but after I pay all my bills, there's nothing left, well, then you don't need to make more money. You need to change your lifestyle. You need to make lifestyle changes because you don't make enough money to live the lifestyle that you're currently living. So that's what you need to do first. And then you'll be able to find streams and be able to build streams to make more money. So the most important thing you must do is look at yourself first and see how you can change and cut things. And yeah, it takes sacrifice. Yeah, it takes balls. Yeah, it takes and grinding your teeth and toughness. For sure, that's where the character comes in. Oh yeah, Crypto Rican Queen. If you went to the SecuX website, it's Asian characters because the wallets are built overseas. So go to iHuddleLife, order it from our website. Unless you want to go to the manufacturer's website and go through all the info to make sure that we are who we say are. You can see our logo and our company name over on their website, showing that we're a registered dealer. We basically do sales over in Canada because they are located overseas for their products, and they have someone else who does a lot of their mostly in the U.S. too. So I sell in Canada and I sell in the United States. That's kind of my dynamic market, but I'm e-commerce. e-commerce, so you can really order from me from almost anywhere in the world. And there's no difference from ordering from My How to Life or the manufacturer. You're still going to pay the same price. We sell them for the same price as what they do. The only difference is we throw a little bit of swag, and we also have a database of everyone who's ordered from us, so you're part of what we call the I How to Life community. And down the road, when we do NFTs, when we do community stuff, when we do events, there's always going to be perks for people who are part of the community. Don't forget to hit those likes, guys. Don't forget to share the space. Most important, share the live. Share it with everybody so that more people can come and join the live, because the more people that join the live, the better it is. And again, I apologize for everybody. There's no way I'm answering everybody's questions. But don't worry, it's not the last live we're going to do. We're going to do lots more. You can come back and ask your questions again. But I'll try to answer as many as I can as we're going through here. Queen C asks a really good question. She says, thanks, Queen C, for asking this question. She says, where do you start off when you know nothing about this? When you don't know anything about crypto? It sounds like this fucking fantasy monopoly world that all these computer retards are in. How do I get into that? What do I do? Even though I kind of am getting that the world's money is changing, the banks are all broke, I'm kind of getting this new digital shit. I recognize enough that I should be investing in some of this and maybe own a couple $1,000s or a few $100s of Bitcoin or maybe Ethereum or something like that. A lot of people are in that hinge. And then they're like, okay, so now what do I do? Well, the first thing that you do is you need to do a little bit of research on what you want to buy. So if I had the option right now with a man standing in front of me that says swipe here and I'll give you the crypto you want, what are you buying? What's the crypto you want? Do you want some Bitcoin? Do you want some Ethereum? So decide what it is that you want to buy, and then go do a little bit of research on that particular crypto like Bitcoin. So you know what Bitcoin is, you know why you're holding it, you know it's a decentralized service, that's money outside of the government system, you know the assets, so when the volatility goes up and the volatility goes down, you don't screw yourself and panic, you know why you own the asset. That's the first step. Do some research on the one that you know you want to buy. And then once you've decided, okay, I know my asset, I've done enough research on it that I'm comfortable owning it for the long term, and I know why I want to own it, not just Tristan said it was good, so I'm going to go buy some. You know why you want to own it. Then you can basically just download an application on your phone. And the application that you download on your phone, which is just an app like, like WhatsApp or like a Spotify, but it's going to be an app that's going to be like an online bank. It's called an exchange. And that's going to allow you to connect your bank card, and you're just going to be able to connect your bank card and buy with US dollars or with Canadian dollars or wherever you're from, buy Bitcoin or buy Ethereum. And then on the exchange, it'll show you that you now own that crypto. But then what you need to do is you need to go to send or withdraw and take the crypto from the crypto exchange offline into the offline, sorry, that's not an offline wallet, into the offline wallet. And the reason for that is because when it's on the exchange, it's just like your money in the bank. It belongs to the custodian of the crypto or the custodian of the bank. It's not yours. So you have to make sure to send it off. And when you send crypto, there's something called a gas fee, which means when you send crypto from point A to point B, for that transaction to take place, a consensus has to happen on the blockchain, which costs a little bit of money. So it might be 10 cents, it might be $10, depending on what the blockchain is and how busy it is at that time. So when you send your crypto, try to send all of it at one time. Don't send $100 and then another 100 and then another 100, because if you pay $5 per transaction, you may as well just wait a little bit until you have all your 500 and then send it all at one time. So, but with that said, balance sending too little amount to leaving my crypto on the exchange for too long period of time and just getting it off. I'd rather pay any amount of fee to get my money in my possession, because then it's 100% mine. The crypto exchange goes down, I don't own it, I'm screwed. But if it's offline and it costs me $8, well, screw it, I'm out $8, but it's mine, the rest of it. Do I believe in XRP? 100% I believe in XRP. Anyone who doesn't believe in XRP simply hasn't done their research. If you do research, they've signed on deals with everyone around the world, and the SEC is only going after them because they're all pissed off because of the falling out between the two co-founders, Garlinghouse and Jed McCaleb, who then started Stellar Lumens, which is a copycat of XRP. So yes, I believe in XRP. They have a very bright future, no matter what the fucking SEC morons do. Nick says he purchased one of our wallets, and how long is it before it's delivered? It depends on where you live. Sometimes we get a little bit of heat at the crypto border. Sometimes we get a little bit of heat at the border because we send to crypto objects, and every now and then they just kind of keep our item there for a few days, do what they call inspection status, and then they release it after. So I always tell people if you've ordered one and it's been a week, hang tight because it's usually about a week. It could be anywhere. 3 days and 4 days is about the fastest you'll get it, and the longest it usually takes is about 9 or 10 business days, and that's business days. So depending on where you're located in the United States or other places in the world, and if you're outside of the Canada, United States, if you're in like Australia, we've had a lot of customers order from Australia, a lot of people from UK. Sometimes it's even taken up to like 13, 14 days as opposed to the traditional 3 to 9 window. But I always call it 6 or 7. Give it 6 or 7 days and it should be at your house, depending on when you ordered it. If you ordered it on a Friday night, well, your day one doesn't start until Monday morning, you know? We're a small crypto company still at this point who retails the wallets. So we send Monday to Friday, not 24/7 like Amazon yet. So we'll get there. That's why it's important to get your wallets from iHuddleLife and support us so that we can get to that Amazon status and get things delivered in 8 seconds. Well, Paulie makes a good comment. They say during the gold rush, don't dig for gold, sell shovels. Well, that's why I'm not dropping cryptos. I'm dropping wallets for people to hold their crypto on. Yes, SHIB is going to go up in value. Yes, how much? Who knows? But it will go up in value for sure. It's become a payments coin. It'll be accepted at multiple retailers. It'll only be probably another 90 days, and you'll be able to go to our website, ihuddlelife.com, and order our crypto wallets and pay in SHIB, pay in Dogecoin, pay in Bitcoin, pay in all of them. We're already working on that process right now. If you meet us in person, you could just scan us, QR, and we'll take payment and give you a wallet. But for going to our e-commerce store right now, you can only use your PayPal or connect your bank and use your credit card, et cetera, et cetera. But very soon, you're just going to be able to connect your wallet because we're going to be moving off of the HTTP internet and we're going to be moving onto the blockchain, and we're actually going to be building on top of Avalanche. iHuddle Life will be on top of Avalanche for the first time being anyway. What else we got in here? Who's got some good questions or comments? What do we got here? I like when you guys comment and I like when you ask questions. So if you have questions about the space or you want to know things that we've been chatting about, feel free to throw it in there. I apologize if I don't get them all because I'm just kind of skimming through and popping in the ones that stick out to me a little bit. So, and I see someone made a comment about Voyager. Voyager was about to crash, but then they actually ended up winning the lawsuit against the SEC, and Binance is now, which they were told they were not allowed to buy up all their assets when they failed. Now Binance is allowed to buy up all their assets. So we're going to see Voyager come back, even though I still have no investments in Voyager and I'm not interested in them. And no, I'm not recording these live and reposting them on YouTube, although I probably should. I know I talk about some good shit. But I kind of like to just give it to the special people that decide to come out. If you're here and you're hanging out and you're putting in the time, well, you deserve the specialized knowledge. But maybe sometimes I'll record them and sometimes I'll post them on YouTube. We'll see how that goes. Really good point. Really good comment, Curious Knowings. Now I'm curious about that because I don't really post on YouTube a lot. I just use TikTok, but it's a really great way to use your content from here and post it there. So, not a bad idea. Thank you for sharing that with me. A really good question. Somebody asks, will CBDCs be backed by fiat or by metals? Right now, they're going to be doing both. They're trying to create a CBDC that's backed by the euro, and then which is ridiculous in my opinion. And then they're going to create CBDCs that are backed by gold and other minerals and other metals and precious things. So I think metals is going to be the winner on that one. Don't forget, for all of you that are here, what are we at? We're up to 16,000 likes. That's really great, considering this is only day two of us doing some lives. Not like we're going to do them every day. Fuck that. I ain't going to be here every day. I got shit to do. But I did one yesterday. It was the very first one, and today's the second one that we've done. And yes, we will do more. Not every day, but yes, every now and then I'll pop up. I'll try to get one at least every 2 or 3 days. I'll try to do one for you guys if I can, so we can share the information out. If I'm busy for a week, I've got stuff going on in my life, which I always do. Then don't panic. You don't see me for 5 or 6 or 7 or 8, 9 days. I'll be back and we'll do some more lives. I just started doing them, and I think the community is liking them as opposed to my traditional just posting videos and hanging out in our Discord. So if you guys like it, you want me to keep doing it, please keep smashing that like button, like. And most importantly, share the live, because when people see someone sharing the live, it entices them to want to come check it out as opposed to just discarding it. And that's the key about cryptocurrency. Everybody discards it. They think it's this whimsical thing over here in the clouds that only some monopoly money internet nerds know about, and it's not real. The amount of people that look at me and they're like, oh, fake money. Do you have any idea what fake money is? It's called fiat. Crypto is hard assets. But I don't argue with them. You know, a bee doesn't waste his time explaining to a fly that honey is sweeter than shit. He just lets that fly go fly around on the shit. So I don't waste my time all the time trying to explain or pressure people. It's just like, yeah, you're right. Yeah. But in essence, you know, the world is crazy to not being paying attention to this digital revolution right now. Bra Feliz asks a question, and I think you've asked this question a couple times because I kind of caught it and I might have skipped over it earlier. Do I think that Polygon will make it to $100? Yes, 100% it will. When is the question? And the bigger question than when and will it hit $100, the bigger question is Bra, Felix GH, however much Polygon you have right now, it's at what, $1.50 or dollar right now? If it spikes to, you said $100, if it spikes to $35 in the next 3 months, it's not gonna, so don't panic, don't everyone go buy Polygon because I said that, I'm just creating a hypothetical example. If it spikes and it goes up to like $35 and you're buying it now at a dollar, are you gonna hit the sell button? Are you gonna think, oh shit, what a big windfall, and are you gonna cash out? Of course you are. Of course you are. Even though you know you need to hold it. And you need to hold it with the knowledge, fuck, it's up so much right now, and if I hold this, it's just going to go down. But you already know if you hold it and you let it go down that it's going to that 100. You just haven't been patient enough to get there. You got too excited when it hit $35. You need to let it go back down, and it might even go lower. You might invest your money and it's lower, but that's where this patience game comes with crypto. You have to let it do its stupid cycle until it eventually slowly climbs up to the top of where it's going to go to. Most crypto only goes up. Unless it's a scam company and they're going to crash, most of them only go up. It's just a matter of doing this game along the way, and when you zoom in, it looks like, oh my god, it's going down, it's going down. No, it's not. Zoom out, the fucking thing's only gone up. Polygon was 20 cents, 18 cents when I started buying into it only like a year and a half or 2 years ago, not that long ago. And now it's $1.50. So that's like 5 times my money already. And is it going to go to $100? Yes. Did I sell my 5 times money? No. Do some people play the game of taking their original investment out so they kind of feel like they're now investing with free money? Yeah, lots of people do that. I do too. But most of it is just left there knowing that that $100 number and bigger numbers will come in the future. What do I think about Arculus wallet? Arculus wallet is online. I don't like it. I think Arculus is the online wallet, unless I'm confusing it with a different one. That's an online wallet. Ellipal is an offline wallet, and Ellipal is a pretty cool wallet because they have a really nice user face. It actually kind of looks like a cell phone. It's got a really nice user face like this. The only thing is it's air gapped, and that's a little bit of a problem. Although it's a safe feature, the type of EAL encryptions that we have on the block, on the chips that are put into the devices themselves, you don't need to have your device air gapped. It limits your capabilities because of that. So that's the only reason I don't like it about Ellipal. But they're a decent wallet. You know, like I say, I don't complain about them. I just compare them and explain why ours are easier to use and much better because of those details. They are air gapped, and we give you Bluetooth capability. We give you the ability to plug it in. We give you the ability to do a lot of new things. And we also hold a ton more cryptos than they hold too. So for all those reasons, they're okay, but they're not really keeping up to the par. I don't even list Ellipal in my top 5 wallets. Sorry, Sean, you missed the conversation about mining. We already went there today. And this is a really good question. Panda Man says, I assume your devices will be compatible with upcoming CBDCs. The whole purpose of doing this and with the wallets is we've known for a long time CBDCs are coming. So yes, we foresee the day already where you're just going to walk in with your device or your cell phone, which is why we created multiple devices. We created this one as your home banking to keep your crypto that you invest or keep at home, and this one as your new replacement of your wallet that holds your Visa, your bank card, your cash. All of that stuff will be replaced with this little guy right here and your phone. So you have all your crypto on this device right here, your digital CBDCs, and you'll have your phone, and you'll have an app on your phone. And when you walk into the store, you'll literally turn on your device, open the app, and they'll connect to each other via a one-time password Bluetooth signature, which is very highly encrypted. No one's going to hack it. And then you're going to go tap, and you're going to make a payment with your digital CBDC, and it's going to come right out of your wallet right there instantly. And there's the second method of that is you'll have it outside of your custody. The government will offer you an online wallet where your money goes into, kind of like the new banking system, and you'll be able to pay with that online wallet. The only difference is it's not in your custody. Using this with the app on your own allows you to pay from your custody. So that's the two separate ways that you'll pay with your CBDCs, whether it's offline or whether it's online. And I anticipate when they first come out, it will take some time before they're available on any wallets. And I assume they'll be available on Ledger first, because Ledger's the biggest, well-known, longest peer company. And then all of us will eventually trickle in and get that within a very short period of time directly after. But for a while, they'll only make it available because they're going to want people to sign up. They're not going to want you to have offline custody. They're going to want you to have them own your custody of your finances. And I don't know how that's going to work yet. The wallets are going to be online wallets, but they're going to give you your own seed phrase, or they might use the new Ethereum 4337 standard, which uses creating an account for a customer as opposed to creating a smart contract and an ownership, which requires a 24-word seed phrase. So it allows you to own crypto in your possession, so to say, safely-ish, without needing a 24-word seed phrase. And we won't get deep into that. It's pretty technical, but the 4337 smart contract standard is going to be coming, and it's going to be released very soon. Eager Beaver says he needs an X seed. Eager Beaver, I need your name. Eager Beaver, I like your name. Everyone needs an X seed. Order yourself an X seed. Let's talk about the X seed for just a moment. This is what an X seed is. All right, you order one of these guys, you open it up, this is what's inside it. Okay, and of course inside right here is these little cards that I took out. They're inside there. So that's what's in there. It comes with a little pouch that you can keep the cards in. And of course it gives you the instructions here of how you can etch onto the cards, or you could hammer etch them, which is the X Seed Plus. There's actually 3 models we own, so I'll show you those ones later. This is just the first entry level one. And you see here it comes with an etching pen, and that little etching pen is this guy right here. So that allows you to take your cards and etch your seed phrase onto the card. You can see you etch your seed phrase onto the card, and now you have waterproof, fireproof capability of your 24-word seed phrase. And keep in mind, that's the most important thing. I could put all my money on this. I could throw it in the lake. As long as I have my 24-word seed phrase, I can go take any other wallet in the world, even an online free wallet, and I could just type in my 24-word seed phrase to it, and all my crypto will go now into that wallet, because the crypto was never in the wallet, only the 24-word seed phrase was. The crypto stays on the blockchain in a hidden box that this is the key to open. Make sense? So that's why it's important. It doesn't matter if you lose your wallet, doesn't matter anything like that, but it does matter if you lose your 24-word seed phrase, which is why X seeds are so important. And the X seed is just our entry-level one, a basic card that you can etch your 24-word seed phrase, and it works for other things too. You could have any kind of a password you want scratched onto here. Let's see what they look like. You could scratch anything you want on there. Your Facebook passwords, safe numbers, names, phone numbers, anything you want that you don't want to get destroyed. A ledger of certain information. You could put different things on these and keep them safe. And these actually work really good as an inheritance as well. You want to leave inheritance to your children in digital currencies. Well, how would I do that? How would they know is my 24-word seed phrase? Easy. You put half of it on this card and half of it on this card. You give one to your kid and the other one you leave with your executor of your will. So when you die, it's released out of an envelope at that time, and they put them together, put it into any wallet, and they now recover that money. So a really smart way. The world doesn't even know what an XCD is yet. We know about it. We've been offering them here for quite some time. But soon everyone in the world is going to have protection of their 24-word seed phrase. At least everyone that is paying attention. The rest of the people will be using their government-issued online wallet, online bank, so to say, the same way they transact in their money they do today. But for those of us who know how to take possession of our custody of our finances before they kill us all off, we are going to have XSeeds, and we are going to have offline wallets, not just an app on our new blockchain-based phones. So that's the XSeed, just to give you a little bit of tour of what's in the box and what it's like. And if you upgrade to the If you upgrade to the X-Seed Pro or the X-Seed Plus, you just get more heavy-duty protection, but we'll go into those some other day. And I see Drummond says he want one. Well, you can order them at www.ihodlelife.com. Believe it or not, these are only $49. Can you believe that shit? What I just showed you is $49.99, $50. For anyone who owns any crypto, you cannot not afford to spend $50 and own one of these. Do you know that when you buy one of these for $50, we don't even make any money? The cost it costs us to buy it and the cost it costs us to ship it, I think we make like a 12-cent profit, because these ones are just as a service that we offer. You buy my V20, we make some money. You buy our Nifty, we make some money. You buy our clothes, we make some money. But when you buy these little entry-level things, it's just a service for the people. So get yourself an offline wallet. Get yourself one of these X Seeds. Instead, order the Pro X Seed, because then I'll make some money on it. Thanks, Eager Beaver. Thank you. I like my Bitcoin watch too. Thank you. It only tells one time. One time. It's time to buy some Bitcoin. Ever ask me what time it is and I'm wearing this watch, I'm going to look at it and I'm going to say it's time to buy some Bitcoin. That's why it only tells one time. It's a reminder to me that no matter what time it is, it's time to buy some Bitcoin. And it's not a joke. I can't tell you how profound that really is. Dan wants to know where he orders. You order at www.ihodllife.com. The name of our company is iHodl Life. And if you don't know what hodl means, it means to hold on to your digital assets and never let go of them. You just hold them. So that's what hodl. So it means iHodl Life, because we're not just about holding assets, we're about holding on to assets and living better lives because of that. We're holding on to our life by holding and taking custody of our assets, and that allows us to live lives the way we want to, because we're not under the thumb of somebody else and their currency. So ihodllife.com. IHODLLIFE. There's two L's in there. And go to our website. You can order yours today, and we will ship it out to you. So get yourself an offline wallet. The V20 is my personal favorite. I use the W20 as my on-the-go wallet. And out of the X Seeds, truthfully, I use the Pro. The Pro is fucking fantastic. I'll show you. We have three models of it, and if you get the X Seed, which I showed you, which is this base one, it's only $49. It's really well priced. You get these little cards, and you get the pen that comes with it to etch it. If you upgrade to the Plus, you're going to get these cards instead, and you can see the difference. You can see how much more heavy duty these ones are. They're significant. These ones are actually steel, whereas these ones are aluminum. So these ones are steel cards. They're crazy strong. I mean, heavy pressure fire, these are not going to get destroyed. They're so strong that it's very difficult to etch. It does come with an etch pen, but it's very difficult. So it also comes with this in the package. You see that? We literally ship you one of these when you order one of our pluses, so that you can literally hammer stamp onto your 24-word or whatever passwords you want. So this actually comes all as one kit in the X Seed Plus, which is the next one above the X Seed I just showed you. And then the Pro version, which is the one that I use, my favorite, is this guy. This is the X Seed Pro. So this one here opens up like this. If I can open it, there we go. It opens up like this. And this one, I have these little letters that come, little metal letters that come in the package, and I slide them in the little slots. So my 24-word seed phrase is in here and in here. And then I can close it so someone can't actually see it like you can on these ones where you write it down. This one you can't be seen, it's hidden. And I can even put locks on it. And in the box, it comes with what's called sealer stickers. It's got these little SecuX stickers that you can wrap around the end, and they're tamper-proof. If someone tries to remove the sticker changes color. It looks differently, which our packaging has also. Every single one of our packages, when you order it, you see these little stickers on here? This proves that it's authentic from the factory. When you peel it off, it changes color, so you know nobody tampered with your device, nobody was ever in it before. So you can order your W20 or your V20 and know that it came safely from iHodl Life or safely from the manufacturer, and you don't have to worry about someone tampering with it. But we give you a couple of these extra stickers in the kit so that you can put it on your X Seed Pro, so you can kind of seal it, and if anyone ever did go and look in it, you would know. Or better yet, we put holes in it so you could even put locks on it or zip tie or something like that if you really, really wanted to. And talk about heavy duty, like, let's look at the thickness difference here. You saw these guys' thickness, and you saw the difference in the thickness of this guy. Look at the thickness of this thing. So this is a pretty heavy duty device right here. It's very heavy, it's very strong. You knock somebody out with that bad boy. but this one's $100. Pretty pricey to keep a password safe, but fucking dope. I mean, you got money in crypto, you got some serious assets, or you own NFTs and stuff like that, you should have one of these. In fact, when you order this, what's really cool, when you order this one, you get two, I think there's two or maybe four. You get two or four of these in the box anyway. So you can use these for other passwords, other wallets. Most of us in the crypto space are using more than one wallet. Perfect. So that's the Xseed, Xseed Plus, and Xseed Pro. You can go to our website, www.ihodlelife.com, ihodlelife.com, and you can order yourself an Xseed. It doesn't even matter if you use an online MetaMask wallet. You still have a 24-word seed phrase, and you need to keep that 24-word seed phrase safe. Even for people who don't use offline wallets, they still need an Xseed to keep their 24-word seed phrase safe. The only people who don't need one is people who are not going to own custody of their finances. And well, until they shut me down, I'm here to tell you how you should take custody of your finances. So let's get through some more of these. I know I have like 300 questions here, or comments, I should say, that we haven't gone through. Not for you says at iHuddleLife for life. Hey, thanks, man. iHuddleLife for life. Hell yeah, I can't wait for the day when you guys or other people are out there running around with our apparel. And this was built for the physical and the metaverse. So you're going to be able to get our apparel in the metaverse, in certain games, things like that, as well as items. The hats will be virtual in the games and stuff like that. You can put them on your avatars. You can own them as NFTs. In fact, when we launched the clothing line, just a little tidbit of information for you guys, when we launched the clothing line, we're going to do an NFT drop. And anyone who buys our NFT is going to be able to collect residuals off of the clothing sales that we do all the time. So 4 times a year, you'll get airdropped cryptocurrency into your wallet automatically just for owning one of our NFTs while we do sales of our clothing line. So that's a really, really amazing utility to an NFT. You buy a cool NFT and you put it in your wallet, and 4 times a year you get dropped dough. And if we do well, and we do, $5, $10, $15 million a year in sales, you'd be surprised how many people owning very few amount of NFTs will make a big bank just because they got in early and invested. Because that's basically what you're doing. You're investing in a young clothing line that has barely even launched yet. And if that clothing line does well, which I think it is because it's fucking dope, and we're the first cryptocurrency branded clothing line out there built for the physical and the metaverse also, I think we got some big fire kicking here, and whoever owns those NFTs are going to do very well. Where do I go to learn to buy wallets? Well, you can Google, you can research stuff, you can do whatever you want. I don't Google. When it comes to the crypto space, I find the internet is a scam against crypto. You go to the internet and you say, what's the best coin to buy, or what's the best wallet to use? And they don't even list the good stuff. They just, it's like somebody just paid them, put this up there because we own that company. It's ridiculous. So I would go talk to crypto community people, talk to people who own assets and say, what do you use? What do you keep your money on? What are you doing? And that's where you'll be able to find the correct information about, okay, this is what I want, or this is what I don't want. Guys, anyone here who's new, don't forget to hit that like. Please hammer that like, because it's really good for the live. And of course, don't forget to share the live space so that we can get some more people to come join us. The more people that are here, the more fun it is, the more crazy questions we get. And thanks, I see Rob, you sent me a gift here, so thanks for those of you who sent gifts. I appreciate your flowers, roses, and whatever else they send. I don't really know how all that works yet on this, but anyway, I appreciate it, so thank you. I don't know what each one of them is. Money Manny says, if Tectonic hits 7 cents, I'm a billionaire. Well, I wouldn't count your chickens on Tectonic, but good luck with that. Why is Bitcoin going back under 20K? Because there's still tons of pressure to come. We still have all of the Mt. Gox money to be released. We still have the Shanghai upgrade to go and all the Ethereum to become released. Binance, the reason we actually had a big climb in Bitcoin is because Binance the BUSD coin is in problems. So they had to liquidate a whole bunch of BUSD, and they bought Ethereum, and they bought Bitcoin, $1 billion worth. So that's what caused a little bit of the pressure on Bitcoin right now in a turmoil time, climbing to 26K. It's coming right back. It's called buying and selling pressure. You need help learning how to buy wallets. Philip, it's easy. You go to somebody write it on the chat. Everyone write it on the fucking chat. www.ihodlelife.com. Literally everybody write it in the chat so that everybody can see what it is. Come on, don't make me say it again. ihodlelife.com. Go get yourself a smart wallet. Art says there is great poverty coming. Yes, there is. When the banks start closing, I think there's going to be a window of time before the everything gets turned back on, so to say. And I think that window of time is going to be devastating. I think this is where civil wars are going to break out. You know, neighbors are going to start hating each other. You want to see people turn? See what happens when the grocery store is not open anymore. See what happens when when the hospital is not available anymore. See what happens when there's no police force anymore. See what happens when there's no security anymore. And that's what will happen when you have a financial crisis and a financial fall down like that. It's all going to be a multiple effect. So it's going to be an ugly short period of time while people are very hungry for survival. And, you know, you're right, there is some great poverty coming. And those of us who are paying attention in the crypto space, we're very fortunate. We're very fortunate to being paying attention to something that you don't know yet, but I have a very good feeling could be a savior for all of us. Global Ghost Hunt asks, will helium go back up? Well, I believe helium will go back up because they just did a partnership with Solana. Helium was getting into a little bit of problems. They weren't really growing. They grew, and then they were kind of just like they couldn't break their resistance bar almost. And then they partnered with Solana, and Solana will take them to the moon. I shouldn't say that. I never want to say to the moon because people get the wrong idea. I'm going to go turn my $100 and be a millionaire. No, but yes, it's going to be a good investment down the road because of their partnership with Solana. Do I think it's a good time to buy Dogecoin? I'll answer that with a better question. It's a good time to buy all cryptocurrencies because we're in the bear market. Everybody buys cryptocurrency when the price is going up. You don't believe me? Wait until the 2024, 2025 bull run when the price Bitcoin goes up to like 150, $200,000 and all the other coins are climbing with it. Everyone and their fucking dog is going to be there buying Bitcoin when it's $150,000. And then when it drops back down to $50,000, they're all going to throw their hands in the air and say, oh, I lost my money, crypto's a scam, and then they're going to tell everybody it's a scam. Yet if you buy it today at 20 grand, it jumps to 150 and drops back down to 50, you've still made a ton of money. Now you understand how crypto works. And you could sell it when it hits the top and pay tax on it, or you can do what we do over here at the iHeart Life community and just keep hanging on to it, knowing that when it goes up, yes, it's coming back down, but it's okay, I'm longing it. I'm keeping it forever, and then I'm going to borrow tax-free money against it. That's what we do here in the iHeart Life community. So yes, when it goes to the peak, can you sell and take your profits? Sure, but then you're going to pay capital gains tax on it, which means you're not really gaining a whole lot, and you don't own the asset anymore. And when you don't own the asset anymore, well, now you got to start all over again. And you're buying in now at a higher price. So that's why we recommend to keep the asset. Carl says he's loving, Dale Thompson says he's loving the content. So thanks. I hope you guys are liking the content. Don't forget to smash that like button. And don't forget to share the live space so that more people can come and join us. Bra Feliz GH says, why are you ignoring me? I wasn't ignoring you. I'm answering all the questions. Quit being so fucking ignorant. I answered like 2 of your questions already, and there's hundreds of other people here that haven't even had one question answered. Seriously, go outside, sit on the porch, think about what you just said, and then come back in. Hey, Panda Man, you're welcome. I hope that I'm sharing some good knowledge that's helping you guys. You know, I'm not here to give you financial advice. I'm not here to tell you to go buy this or go buy that. I'm here to tell you as much knowledge about the digital space and about the new blockchain revolution that's happening and the cryptocurrency revolution so that you guys can make the decision yourself of whether you do or whether you don't want to invest in something, which is why I always say step number 1 is go read about it, go invest some time about it. Investing yourself is the very first investment. And if that's not enough for you, if you're too lazy, then go take a course. Go pay somebody some money and take a damn course. I like the comment, do your own effing research. He says, blockchain isn't off the books, it's public. And I thought about that when I said that. But what I really meant by that is you can actually hide digital assets from your business, which means if I took a $1,000 QR Bitcoin scan of this, I can say that my friend gave me $1,000. There's no proof that that was an iHeart Life payment for a smart wallet. Unless you can prove that and tie it to my inventory, there's no way you can prove that it was a business transaction outside of a personal transaction, which means I have a store, I have my payment terminal set up already for my store, but here, boom, I scan this one on the side, which is just my personal wallet. Well, now it's a personal payment within certain reason. You can't be doing that every day, every customer, every payment. You'll get caught, you'll get linked or something, but it was just an example. So I thought about it after. I was like, well, blockchain is recorded, but what I meant by that is you're using a personal section as opposed to not through your business, paying a business tax, paying a fee, whatever it might be. A moderator to keep the chat clean from trolls. No, I like the trolls. Let them come. Let the trolls come. Do you know why people are trolls? You want to know why? Because they've been hurt in many different ways. Nobody's a jerk because they want to be. Nobody's a troll because they want to be. Nobody hops on somebody else's live and starts and like pressuring and putting on them because they want to. They do that because that's how they feel inside. They do that because somebody in their life has been doing that to them, or at least they feel that kind of pressure. So when people are like bullies and trolls and jerks and they're like haters, I call them, man, I love those people. And the reason I love those people is because those people need love. They need to be loved, and that's why they act the way that they do. And I think when they start realizing that people will love them despite how they choose to act, they'll stop acting like that, because most of the time they're acting like that because they feel unloved. Simple. So I like trolls. You know, the trolls are welcome. You guys want to troll, you want to talk shit, you want to say some stuff. I mean, be careful. Be careful. I dish it out real good. I'm no pussy. I dish it out real good. So be careful. I've been labeled the verbal SmackDown champion many times. So be careful trolling the I How to Life page. I don't take shit from nobody. So you trolls, you're welcome, because I hope that through these conversations, and I hope that by trolling along, that you start reaching some common sense, because that's what we talk about here. We talk about common sense. And you'd be interesting. You know, I'll tell you guys an interesting thing. It's amazing how many people come at me in crypto with like a, you know, their personality. It's like a spiky baseball bat, you know, like, oh, crypto scam, blah blah. They come at me so hard, and literally after about a couple weeks to a month, they're like, okay, so what? How do I buy it? How do people naturally reject that what they don't know, because the unknown is fearful. So some people are open-minded, most people are not. And again, don't try to convince anyone, because you won't get anywhere. Phil says they're all scams. Don't listen to these guys. Scammer alert. They're all coins are scams. Phil, your words are a scam to your children's future. I wish we recorded the whole thing just for what I just said to you. Crypto Size 51 says he loves my gear. Thank you. Hey, this is the I How to Life apparel line. We haven't launched it yet, but we're going to allow the community who owns our NFT to make profits, make residual rewards off of the sales of our clothing line. This is our hats. You can see a couple of them more we have over here on the wall. And here's one of our hoodies. The hoodies are my favorite. Tell me that's not fucking dope, right? Hell yeah, it is. Hell yeah, that shit's dope. Come on, isn't that sick? Give me those likes. Come on. You know you want to rock that. See the little details we do? You want to rock that shit, for sure. And of course, we've got these guys here. Come on, those are dope, right? You guys want to wear those. Who doesn't? And these are just some of the samples. There's so much more that we've created. These are just some of the ones. When you're a young company and you're starting things, you can only have so many samples. You can't get everything. So definitely those are going to be coming live. You guys will be able to buy this type of attire. You'll be able to rock it. You'll be able to wear it. I get lots of compliments on it when I do go out in public and I wear it. Everyone can tell I'm a crypto guy, which is the whole thing. I'm not just a owner or founder of I How to Life. I am a community leader to lead people into the crypto space, which is why I want to look that poster child part. So that's why we created the brand, to be very bold, very in your face. You know it's crypto when you look at it. You know it's digital assets. And I hope we did a good job. I hope it's dope. I hope you guys like it. So feel free to keep smashing those likes. Soon the clothing line will be out, and you guys will be able to get them for yourselves and for your metaverse avatars. Richard says he loves my attitude. Hey, thanks, man. I like to think I'm a nice guy. Just don't catch me on Monday morning without my fucking coffee. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. You know I'm not. I drink enough coffee. Look at those teeth. You know I'm drinking that coffee. Way too much. Ooh, Crypto Jason asks a really tough question. He says, what are your top 5 utility tokens that you're holding long term? And that's a really tough one, because I don't like to give out this one or that one, because then people turn around, they run and they go buy the token and they don't do what I tell them to do. They don't go do the research. They don't understand why they own the token. And then when the price goes up, they sell too soon, or when the price goes down, they sell too soon. So I never spit out my top one or top two or top three tokens. You're just going to have to follow along. You're going to have to hang out. And when you do, you will notice I naturally spit the answers out all the time in my jibber jabber. While I'm talking, I mention the names and the things, and I give you the answers. I just won't blatantly put it out like that because people will make mistakes with the information. The truth is not meant to be given. It's meant to be laid in plain sight for the people who are worthy to find it to come and take it. It's like you just put it on the table and you let whoever's paying attention come pick it up. So that's how it works with specialized knowledge, and that's how it works with what I'm holding in my top bags. Damn, Tim Hortons Wild Boy says, "Wow, are we that far behind? Am I that far behind on the comments, guys? Seriously, I'm just making a Tim Horton comment. We talked about that how long ago? An hour? What the fuck? How many comments do we have? Okay, we're gonna have to skip through some of these. Shit, I'm just gonna keep skipping through. You guys must have been sharing that live. You were sharing it, weren't you? Thank you. Thank you, everyone, hitting that share the live button, because we just got all kinds of messages here that I'm trying to get through. So once again, I apologize if I skip your message, but we'll get back to it. It's not the last live we're going to do. Keep your panties on. User 4319 says, "I love this live." Hey, thanks. Thanks. I hope I'm answering all your questions and helping you through your crypto space. Sometimes I might be funny looking too. So, there's always different edges of entertainment. Ghost Monkey says, "Where are you from?" I'm from Canada. I'm a little bit on the East Coast and the West Coast Canada, because I have a business on the West Coast, which is iHuddle where we're registered in Alberta, and I live in Ontario, which is where my family is. So I go back and forth between the two. So I'm all over Canada. Where do you buy XRP? Wild Boys asks. Well, if you're in the United States, it's very difficult to buy XRP. You may want to try an exchange called Bitrue, 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 and you may want to try an exchange called Uphold, Uphold. Hey, we can spell Uphold, Uphold. So you can try two of those. I know that those are two in the United States that do allow some locations, some states in the United States to purchase XRP, but some places in XRP, some places in the States you just can't get XRP. As far as I know, I think maybe New York is one of them. You just can't get it. Correct me if I'm wrong, but it's difficult to buy in the U.S. as far as I know. Top three crypto exchanges to use. It depends on where you live. You need to Google where you live and what crypto exchanges are available, because it's different depending on where your demographic is, where you live. Narwhal Crypto says, "I just got here. Tell me about the wallets and tell me how much they are." Well, you can go check out how much they are. It's www.ihuddlelife.com. I hope somebody has written that in the chat so that people can see the website, www.ihuddlelife.com. You can go there and you can check the prices. We have multiple wallets, so you need to go check them. They start at $89, and I think this one is the most expensive at $179, unless you want the offline NFT wallet, which you see on the wall behind me, the Nifty, which is this guy. This one, believe it or not, holds NFTs and crypto, but it only holds crypto for the blockchains that have NFTs, like BNB, Polygon, Ethereum, Solana. It's not going to hold all the other cryptos like this guy does. So I use this one for my NFT, this one for all my cryptos, and only this guy for when I'm on the go. But this guy here is $149. We have it on sale in our store right now for $129. So go get the $20 off deal right now before we take it away. And then this guy is $179, and we have it on for $10 off right now, $169 in the store. And this guy, believe it or not, is on really good sale. The Nifty for your NFTs, they're $249, and they're on sale right now for $199. So you can go check those out. And then, of course, the X Seeds, they range from $49. I think the other one's $79. And then the top one is $109. And those are Canadian dollars, just for anyone who doesn't know. Those are Canadian dollars, not US dollars. RJ 300 BLK says, "I gave up trying to explain to the people." You can't explain to the people. You just take the information, you drop it on the table, and you let the worthy pick it up. It's called 1% for a reason. Scammer Proof asks a really good question. Well, how do you deal with your profits in Canada? We get taxed crazy here. It's easy. You never sell the asset. You never sell it. You just keep it forever, and then you borrow tax-free money against it. That's how you deal with your profits. Your profits are found in debt. They're found in tax-free debt, which means you own an asset, you borrow money against the asset, and then you pay back a small premium to pay that loan back while using the tax-free benefit of it. You never sell your cryptocurrency. No such thing as sell Bitcoin. Only idiots sell their Bitcoin. Unless you're a professional cryptocurrency trader, only idiots sell their Bitcoin. How much is your wallet? I think I've answered that question for you guys. If you haven't already, go check it out, www.ihodllife.com. The V20 is my favorite, and the V20 and the W20, just so you know, even though this one's 169 and this one's 129, they do the exact same thing. They both have the same amount of tokens, same amount of features, same everything, same, if you look closely, same screen, same all of that. They just have a different body, and I like this one because of its big, heavy, durable shape. Like, this thing's tough. So that's what I like about it. No, there's no backup for the wallet. The backup is your 24-word seed phrase. There is no backup. That's the beauty of decentralization. Nobody controls your money. Nobody can access your money. Only you. There's no intermediary. So if you lose your 24-word seed phrase, there's nobody that can help you with your money. So no, there's no backup for the wallet. There's no front up, let alone a backup. As soon as you set up the device, you have the device active right now. It's not like we can see your device. I can't see what's on it. I have no access to it. It's completely independent. There's no central server. And people don't really grasp that yet because they're so used to needing a Google to search, needing this to do that, needing a broker to invest. They're so used to needing that middle person that they don't quite get it when they just do it on their own. Jack thinks the Ellipal is the best wallet. Hey, that's great, Jack. I appreciate that you have an offline wallet. And like I said, I never say anything bad about the Ellipal. It's a good wallet. Ours is just better. So go get yourself a smart wallet. And make sure to get it from My Huddle Life. If you order from the manufacturer, that makes me happy too. But if you order from My Huddle Life, you get some cool swag. And of course, it supports us. Thoughts on Ledger? Ledger's a fantastic wallet. They're the biggest and the baddest and the longest running wallet. We hold just as many cryptos as they do, so there's no special from them over us. I think that we're better than them only for the fact that we have a big, beautiful touchscreen display. You can literally just touch the screen and you can QR send your crypto over. And Ledger is just coming out with that on their new Ledger stacks that's going to release in a few months. Like, we've been doing this for 2 years already, and they're just now coming out with a touchscreen. Their current device still looks like a USB from 1980. So they're great and they're solid and they're strong and they're trustworthy because they've been around forever, but they're a little bit behind the game. We're like the new kids on the block that are kind of reminding them how they're supposed to be doing it, and they're like, oh fuck, now we got to keep up because now they've released a bunch of features that we've already had for 2 years, such as QR scan across, touchscreen display, blah, blah, blah. And their device, if you look very carefully, their new Stacks device is not far off of our shape and our design. So, you know, and their features. So not to say they're copying me, but for sure, you know, good wallet, good quality, but they're falling a little bit behind on their design category, and they're staying hype and staying with what people want as far as end user. We definitely have them beat when it comes to end user, for sure. They have a few more access points than we do, but we have way better end user capability. I mean, right now you can't scan crypto onto a USB device. You can't. Their new Stacks device that's coming out, you will, but it's also going to be ridiculously expensive. Like, it's way too much money for what they're offering you. We're delivering you that in a much better price. So for all those reasons, I still think we're better than Ledger. Don't forget to share the live, everyone. If you haven't had a chance, don't forget to hammer that like and share the live. It would look better if you flipped your screen. Maybe I just flipped my head. Is that better? You know I'm just fucking with your vision. Why do you borrow tax-free money against your crypto? Why not? I'm not quite sure the question. You have an asset. Let's say it's $100,000 worth of Bitcoin, just as a simple example. You have a $100,000 asset. And now you go to a bank or a lending institution. It doesn't have to be a bank, it can be a decentralized bank if you want DeFi. And you say, okay, look, I have $100,000 in Bitcoin. So now please give me $30,000 cash. So now they're going to give you a loan of $30,000 at 3 or 4 or 5 or whatever percent interest rate that you have on borrowing that money. And now you have a payment of $400 a month, let's say, for whatever period of time you chose. $400 a month for that $30,000 you just borrowed. Now look what you've done. Think about it for a minute. instead of taking your $100,000 and taking 30 grand off the top to go buy what you wanted to buy, and now the money's gone, and now you've only got $70,000 asset. Instead, you kept your $100,000 asset. You went over here and used this as what's called leverage to borrow $30,000, and because it's borrowed, it's debt, which means it's tax-free. You can't tax debt. So because it's borrowed money from the bank, there's no tax on it until you spend it. When you spend it, you'll pay tax, but there's no tax on the borrowed money, so you only owe back the amount that you've borrowed, $30,000. And now you have a monthly payment, let's say of $400. Well, you take $10,000 of that 30 and you buy more of your assets. So now you have $110,000 of your asset, which increases in enough money to pretty much make back the payment that you're paying on that over a period of time. You pay the $400 a month payment out of your own income, and you've got $20,000 to go spend tax-free on whatever you want. You could take that 20 and just pay it back, but that would be useless. You would use the money, make a cheap $400 payment, and you might think, well, I'm paying back my $400 payment. But what you don't understand is you just spent 20 grand, and you just acquired another percentage on top of your asset that you originally owned that you never had to lose in the first place to borrow the money. So now you own a $110,000 asset by the time you're all done, and you spent 20 grand cash. Are you with me? Now you know how the money works and how you hedge, and you don't sell your crypto ever. You just hold on to it until you have enough to use it as a hedge. Monty_Island says crypto is a scam. Oh, shit. This whole time, Monty, I started a business, I created a brand, and now you tell me it's a scam? Fuck. All right, I'm out. See you guys. Goodbye. Sorry, I couldn't resist, Monty. Go slither away. Oh, fuck. Thank you, Levi. I like that comment too that I made earlier about people who deserve to know specialized comment. Interestingly enough, I've said many times to people in this crypto space, you don't have to be smart. You don't have to have a degree. You don't even have to have gone to school. You don't have to have square glasses. You don't have to wear a collar shirt. You don't have to do any of this kind of stuff that you might think equates to intelligence. You only need the aptitude to pay attention. That's it. The aptitude to pay attention, which any human being can muster. It just takes a tiny little bit of effort and focus. And if you can do that, you can pay attention to free knowledge that's being handed around right now in a revolutionary time where any idiot with a handful of darts can walk and throw them at the dartboard and walk out a millionaire. It's that available right now. And I don't recommend that you walk into crypto with a handful of darts and just start hitting, balloons out of the random. I'm just using it as an example that it's that opportune at this time. If you guys are hanging out here in the room, don't forget to hit that like and don't forget to hit that follow so that when I do other lives, you'll get a notification letting you know that I've gone live. And then if you're sick of me, you can just decline it. And if you like me, well, you can join in because I'm going to do some more lives as we go in the future. And of course, make sure to share the live with people so that we have more people that join us and hit the like and more people that share it. And of course, you guys know how that works. It's a compounding growth, just like we compound grow our crypto. Can I put Uphold XRP on SecUX wallet? Of course you can. XRP is not from Uphold. Uphold is just, XRP is a coin. Uphold's a company that allows you to buy this coin. Now you own the coin. You can send it wherever you want, to any wallet. Send it to a Ledger, send it to a Descent, send it to an online wallet, send it to another exchange. You can send it anywhere you want. Uphold it doesn't own the crypto. They just are the person who's standing you that says, you have US dollars? Okay, give us US dollars. Okay, here's some XRP. We'll give you some XRP. They're just an exchange. They're an intersection to take your US dollars and give you crypto. That's what an exchange is. So yes, Uphold or any exchange for that matter, you can send it. But on Uphold, some exchanges are a pain in the ass. And Uphold is a little bit of a pain in the ass. I think Uphold holds it for you for 4 days. I made a video about them, interestingly enough. I made a video about them about they used to hold your crypto for 64 days. I think it was 64 days. It was a long period of time anyway. And I made a video about it on my TikTok, kind of bitching them out, saying, hey, this isn't fair. You're holding people's liquid. You're holding custody of their finances for a 40-day window, which in a business world means that you can float a certain value of your company. So that's what they were doing. And I made a video about it, and they actually sent me an email and reached out and said, hey, we've made a change in our protocol, and you can now only hold your crypto for 4 days. So that has now recently changed, and I know because they sent me an email personally and told me that they changed their system to 4 days. So if you go there right now and Uphold, and you go and you attach your bank card and you go and you buy XRP, it should hold it for 4 days before it allows you to send it to your offline wallet, which is perfect because it's going to take 4 days for your new wallet from My Huddle Life to arrive in your mailbox. I see some comments there about AVAX, HBAR, Matic, all three coins that are in my portfolio. And no, Matic is not the cheap version of Ethereum. Matic is a layer 2 protocol that lays alongside Ethereum and allows you to transact cheaply but still using Ethereum EVM, Ethereum Virtual Machine. And I'll remind you with that, Polygon is not a better play because it's cheaper than Ethereum. Just because a crypto token is $2,000 and another token is $2, it doesn't mean that the $2 one is going to make you more money. You have to understand tokenomics. One token might be $2,000 and one token might only be $2. But this token has 1 billion tokens and this token only has 1 million tokens. Do the math. And you can understand the less tokens that a cryptocurrency blockchain has, the less tokens, the higher the price is going to be. If I create a cryptocurrency token right now called iHuddleLife token and I release it to the market and there's a gazillion tokens, the price is going to be like 0.0000001. But if I release my company token and I only release 21 million tokens like Bitcoin, well, it's very easy for my crypto to, at launch day, be worth like $3. And then the stupid investor out there thinks, oh, well, that one's $3, so it must not be as good as the one I can buy for 0.005 cents. That's going to make me more money, right? No, it's not. You just don't understand tokenomics. Go buy some damn Ethereum. It's one of the best plays on the market right now. I did not just say that. I do not tell you to buy crypto. I did not give financial advice, and I do not offer financial advice on this page. You see what I'm saying? How I just slipped the shit out there? Don't do what I say. Do what you do. Research your own shit and do what you do. Yes, I own Ethereum. Yes, I think Ethereum's a good play. Yes, there's a reason why all these new blockchains, what you don't know, a lot of the ISO blockchains too, there's all kinds of blockchains out there that use the EVM, Ethereum Virtual Machine. Ethereum ain't going nowhere. Ethereum is the new digital oil. I mentioned it before. Bitcoin's digital gold. Ethereum is digital oil. Gold and oil are not going anywhere. Your logo is showing up as a mirrored image on my screen. Well, maybe that's because I'm in a live and I'm wearing it. I don't understand your comment. What is Bitcoin dropping to? I anticipate we're still going to see a little bit more rallies as we go through the second part of the bull run. Bull run. Where's my brain? As we go through the second part of the bear market, I anticipate that we're going to see a little bit of rallying on Bitcoin, but most of the case, I still anticipate that we're going to hit that 12,000 bottom. I call the bottom to be 12,000. I'm not a genius. I don't know everything. I don't claim to know it. That's just my opinion based on the knowledge and the research that I do. And I like to think I'm a bit of a crypto nerd and I like to think I know what I'm talking about, but I probably don't. So make sure to do your own thing. Andre says I'm funny. Hey, thanks, man. I like to smile. You know, I'm a good. I like to feel good. I believe that I believe that your emotions is a choice, not a reaction. I believe that most people wake up and they go out into the world and they allow their emotions to be whatever is the reaction to the world around them. And I like to go out into the world and just be me and let the world react to me. So I kind of view that a little bit differently than I think most people do. And I think that's why I'm always in a good mood and I'm always really high spirited because I believe that's my choice. I believe I choose the mood I'm going to be in. And if I believe that if I'm feeling in a bad mood, then I just need to be aware of what I'm thinking about because I'm probably thinking about shit I shouldn't be thinking about that's making me feel in a bad mood. 99.9% of everything in your life is what's going on inside your head. What are you thinking about? Most of the time, you don't even know. You can't answer that. If I asked you right now, what did you think about today? you'd probably be able to name maybe three things. Yet you were active for fucking 12 hours with your brain. You can't tell me what you thought about all day because you don't know. You're too busy watching Kanye West. You're too busy listening to your favorite song. You're too busy driving. You're so distracted. And then earlier, like I mentioned the other guy, how do you build these business streams? How do you do this? Well, you got to fucking pay attention. You got to get out of the matrix of distraction. You got to get out of the favorite song. Do you know when I'm at work, everybody at my work is constantly complaining with me because every time they leave the room, I turn the music off. Do you know why? Because I need to hear my brain. I need to hear myself think. And I can't think when I'm sitting there going F, R, E. I'm like, fuck, get out of my fucking head. Why am I singing that shit? But I can't help it because it's there and it's beating in my ear. But most people don't know this distraction in life that they're living by, whether it's their radio, whether it's their car, whether it's their television, whether it's, you know, their phone, their social, whether it's their anything. They're not really in their brain. They don't know what they're thinking about. Most people have no idea what they thought about all day. They're just like a hamster in a wheel that's running on an automation. You know, I know how to navigate life, so I navigate on autopilot, so to say. And I only think when I really have to, and when I do, it hurts my head. Fuck. Fuck. Hey, what platform do I use to buy crypto? Well, I like crypto.com. I'm in Canada and I really like crypto.com. It's one of my favorites to use. I don't trust crypto.com is going to be around forever. I don't leave my crypto on crypto.com. But the reason I like to use them is because I like their interface. When they first came out, they were the first people to offer a cryptocurrency credit card. And because I'm a nerd in crypto, I had to be the first person to get my hands on the cryptocurrency credit card, which is this guy right here. So I ordered their very, very first cryptocurrency credit card that they launched on the market that allowed you to basically spend your crypto like you shouldn't spend your fucking crypto anyway. You guys already know I'm going to tell you don't spend your crypto. You save it, you never sell it. But I wanted to go see what it was like, load some crypto on it, spend it, that kind of thing. It was really, really cool. I like crypto.com's interface. I like that they're trying to be the everything for everybody for crypto. So I like what they're doing. I like the idea behind it. I don't think that they're scammers. I think that they're a legit company that's trying to do things, even though most business people are there to make a dollar. But I like their innovation. I like what they're doing. I like the user face. I like that I can buy most of the cryptos that I like in one spot. So that's my number one go-to is crypto.com that I use to purchase my crypto. And then, of course, I send it immediately to my V20 or my W20 or my Nifty, depending on what I might be doing. Arena underscore Deckard asked if I have classes. I actually do have classes. If you really want to get involved in cryptocurrency, if you go into the link in my bio, you'll actually see I have a link tree in there where you can go directly to our store to buy our wallets, directly to check out our X seeds. You can join our Discord. You can join our YouTube, which really sucks. I haven't done anything on YouTube yet. I think I posted 2 videos and then just got bored and stick to TikTok. Even though I should now record my videos and put them over, like the other person was telling me whose name I forgot many, many other people ago, and I apologize for that. But you know how it is. So yeah, we'll look at what that is. And thank you. Arena says that I make it easy to understand. You know, I do believe that I have that gift. I do believe that I have a gift to take something that's very technical and very complicated and make it very understandable or very applicable for people to use. I recognize when I talk to people about crypto, they're like, oh, I get it. And I'm like, but I just said the same thing he just said. How'd you not get it? So I don't know what words I use or how I say it, but you know, thank you. And I hope that it can reach and help more people understand it in a very easy, knowledgeable, most importantly, applicable way so that you know what to do, not just know what it is. What else we got in here? First time here, great content, congrats. Hey, thanks, Gus. You know, this is actually only our second live. I never do lives. I've been making TikToks for 1 year when I started the iHow to Life company. I started my company, got our wallets, got everything ready, and nobody showed up at our store to buy our wallets. And here I am, founder, CEO, started my company, nobody's here to buy my wallets, and I'm like, so what did I do? I said, okay, well, I'm going to have to start advertising better. So I started spending more money on advertising. Still nobody was buying our wallets. Nobody was interested in iHow to Life. Nobody cared about Tristan Schroeder. Talking to investors left, right, and center to help me get my company going and who I am and this community and this clothing line and these wallets and what I'm going to do. And I'm going to invent the world's first NFT wallet and all this shit. But nobody believed me. Everyone laughed at me. Everyone told me I'm a lunatic, especially in the crypto space. So all of those reasons, it just kept piling and piling and piling until finally I said, okay, screw it. I'm going to be my own advertising. And one day I downloaded a TikTok. My wife is a TikTok fanatic. So I ran to her and I said, honey, how do I do this? How do I download? And she says, you're too old for TikTok, she says to me. And I said, well, I'm going to use it for my business and I'm going to promote it and I'm going to see how it works. And of course, she laughed at me and told me I was a lunatic, just like all the other investors did. And so December 12th, 2020, sorry, 2021, December 12th, 2021 was my very first TikTok. And I dropped my very first TikTok, and it's now been 2021, 2022. So it's been a year and a half now. And 2023, it's almost been 2 years now since I've been running my TikTok. And I just started posting my own stuff. And I went in my very first month on December 12th when I posted my first video. By January 12th, I had 100,000 followers. So I went from 0 to 100,000 followers. Not because I'm pretty, not because I'm special, but because I was talking about a very niche market that very few other people were talking about. And I was able to do what someone just mentioned earlier, somehow say it in a way that people were liking and able to kind of grasp it and use it their own way. So again, thank you for the gift. I don't know how that happens. It just does. And then that's really where it began. So then I realized, holy shit, I have 100,000 followers so fast, and now I only have 250,000 followers. So it's like it took me 3 months to get 100,000, and then it took me like a year and a half to get the same amount. It's crazy how the explosion happened like that. And now I just gradually grow and gradually grow. So I think that's why I really stick hard on the content. I really do have a passion for it. I really became my own content creator because I was trying to promote my business and the sale of our wallets, the sale of our X seeds, and eventually get our clothing line off and do the NFT drop and build a metaverse and all this kind of jazz that's going to be coming out of the iHuddleLife community that's in our roadmap. So now you guys have an idea of what it is. I just saw somebody placed an order for a wallet, so congratulations, whoever that was. Probably one of the best things that you could have done in your life was taken a few moments out and had, again, the aptitude to understand, why would I want to order one of those stupid fucking wallets that Tristan's talking about? Like, what is it? Why would I need a digital wallet? I can just go to my bank, I can tap my credit card, like whatever, idiot. Thank you for taking a moment to think, why would I need that? Why can I use that? Because even today, right now, I only use it to hold my assets. But as cryptocurrency becomes mainstream, which it is, it's the inevitable, you're going to see like a war. Everybody's going to be creating a digital wallet. Everybody's going to be a new wallet company. And those of us goats that have been around here doing it from the beginning, we're going to be mega, mega, mega big companies. We're going to be like banks to people because we are going to be known as self-custody suppliers. So really interesting stuff coming out of there. And congratulations to those of you who do have an offline wallet. Again, whether it's mine, whether it's another one, whether it's any company's, congratulations on getting an offline wallet. And definitely congratulations to whoever just got themselves a smart wallet from iHuddleLife. Someone's asking me their thoughts on Jamzy coin. I'm guessing you mean Jasmy and you just got the letters because you're typing quick. I do that all the time. Jasmy is an interesting token. It is a token. It's built on the Ethereum blockchain. They're I believe what Jasmy's doing, I did some research on them a while back, and I study a lot of crypto stuff, so sometimes I forget when I did something a long time back. And I did study Jasmy a while back, and if I remember, they're looking to do some kind of decentralized online protocol for social media, kind of like TikTok and that kind of things, but they're doing it for artists being able to engage directly with the users through NFT content, that kind of thing. So I like what they're up to, but they're not even in my top 100 list of coins, so I don't really pay attention, and that's why I don't have too many remarks to add to you about them. Does it hold XDC? Yes, of course it holds XDC. XDC is an EVM, Ethereum virtual machine based blockchain, and XDC, Avalanche, Polygon, all those goodies you can get on our new smart wallets. So make sure to order yours, www.ihuddlelife.com. And if nobody's written that in there yet, write the comment, www.ihuddlelife.com, so people can see what the website is and they can go order one. I don't know how this live stuff works. I don't even know if I can type. Can I type? Can I write stuff on the screen here, or is it only you guys? I don't know how this shit works. Like I said, today's my second live we've ever done. So we're going to do more of them. Obviously, I can tell the community likes them, and I like sharing the knowledge with you. So we will do more as we move forward. So again, make sure to hit that like, hammer that like, and don't forget to hit follow also so you'll know when I'm doing my lives, and make sure to share the live so that more people have access to it, because I really believe that the only thing better than winning is doing something that lets someone else win and secretly behind they won because of you. Is the metaverse dead, or do you still hold any metaverse coins? Of course I hold metaverse coins. Metaverse is not dead, it's the future. The only thing that's dead about the metaverse is the initial hype of everyone talking about it because it was a new revolutionary technology. Now, while it's quiet, everybody's in what's called development stage. Building metaverses, building out the infrastructure. This takes years, this takes months, this takes time. It's not like, hey, metaverse is out and then next month a new one pops up. It's not like that. It takes time, and it takes infrastructure, and it takes building, and it takes community, and it takes interoperability, and it takes users, and all this kind of stuff, especially when you're dealing with blockchain. So metaverse is still 5, 6, 7 years away. However, 10 years from now, parents and people who are in this live will be still live during this window, so you're going to live it. You don't have to believe me. People are going to be fighting their children to stay in the real world because they're going to be constantly going into the metaverse. They're going to be constantly connecting. There's a Simpson, and I always need to do this comment when I talk about it because I saw a cartoon, and surprisingly it was The Simpsons. I hate to make a Simpsons connection, but it was a episode where they couldn't stop the daughter, what the fuck's her name? Lisa. They couldn't stop Lisa from going in the metaverse. She just kept plugging herself in, and she would like fall asleep on the table, but really she's going into the metaverse because it was more fun and more exciting to live there than it was to exist here, which is exactly what's going to happen. You're going to be fighting people between the age of 10 years old and 20 years old. You're going to be fighting them to, hey, come to the real world, get out of it. We already see it right now. You know, like how many times you got to try to get your kids away from this, and it's going to be worse when it's transforms to this, and now I'm in a completely different zone, and then it transforms to boop and I'm in a different zone, or boop and I'm in a different zone. This is other level, but it's coming. It's already here. It's just a matter of the adoption of it. So yes, metaverse coins are massive for the future, but they're a long play. You want to buy metaverse coins right now for a long play, 5 year term, 10 year term, and that's how investing should be anyway. You should be looking at it long term because you don't plan on selling. What's my pick for ZK rollups? I would have to say ZK Zinc is my favorite out of those for now. ZK Zinc. Matthew Elliott says, "Careful, you just showed us the back of your card." These are just demos. Look behind me, man. I've got thousands of wallets and Xseeds, and they're everywhere. Everywhere I go, I've got them everywhere. Like these are just garbage. These are just samples, so that when I'm showing people what they are, I can show you that you can etch onto the card. There's no seed phrases on these. I have mine locked away safe. This one here is what I use, but this isn't my official one. My official one's locked away safe. This is just a sample of the same one that I use. So there's nothing in here. You can't see anything. You can't see my seed phrase. So don't worry. I'm not a moron. This is stuff you keep secret. We have been played, says, oh my God, you're in Canada. That's awesome. Hey, thanks, man. I like being awesome. And I'm guessing that means you're in Canada too. So right on. Welcome, brother. I personally don't give a shit where anyone's from. I like people for who the people they are. There's assholes everywhere and there's great people everywhere. So wherever you're from, be a great people because I like great people. Yes, my love. You need me? Okay. Well, you guys are just going to have to chill here for 2 minutes on your own because the wife needs me and you know what that means. I'll be back. Did you miss me? You see that? You see that? Those are some potato mashing hands right there, baby. Your wife calls you and says, mash the potatoes. You get your fucking ass up off your chair, you go mash the goddamn potatoes, and you make everybody wait. That's what you do. Yeah, it's called being a good man. Yeah. Go ahead and give me all your, you're a bitch, you're whipped, you're a pussy comments. Go ahead. I like them. I love the trolls. I'll give all you a big ass wet kiss on your fucking faces. If I flip my screen, then I can't see the screen. So my logo shows correctly. Do you understand that vision? If I flip the screen, then you're going to be looking at the door on the wall behind me. You're not going to see me. You understand? And then if I go on the other side of the camera, then I can't see the screen and I can't comment to your comments. You with me? If you go to our website, Vision, you can see our logo if you really want to see it. It's on our website. www.ihuddlelife.com. SecuX needs to accept HBAR and Lunk, Maria says. HBAR's coming, 100%. I doubt it with Lunk. With all the turmoil that they had with Do Kwon, I doubt it. If they ask me my advice, I'm going to tell them don't put it on the wallets. Is it okay to maybe own some Lunk and think that you might make some money with them? Yes, but are they really going to be something safe and secure after everything that transpired? No. I doubt they're going to go on our wallets. What do I think about Illuvium? Good question, Gus. I think Illuvium is really fantastic. It is one of these metaverses that are doing mega development, mega building behind the scenes, and nobody has any fucking clue. And right now, it's only the gamer nerds that are really into it, involving it. But once you can literally just take your phone, press an app, and use augmented reality to like look like you're swimming in an ocean all around you and all kinds of cool shit, everyone's going to onboard. And places like Illuvium are going to be extremely valuable. Illuvium is definitely one of the good metaverse plays for sure. Levi asks a good question. Maybe I missed it in the chat. He says, where in Canada do you borrow against your money? Well, you have to understand you borrow against your money anywhere, any lending institution. And I would recommend DeFi as opposed to a bank, but that's up to you. So any lending institution, if they see that you own value, if they see that you have an asset, they will lend you money. Now, don't expect them to not want to tie up some of your asset. It'll still own to you when you pay off your loan, but they may want to tie up custody of it during the time of the loan, which is okay. Not all of it, but some of it. Hey, thanks, Andre. Really good comment. Andre says, do the lives, brother. He says you're going to go very far because it's easy for people to understand. So that's great. Thanks. I hope that, like I say, I'm here to try to teach people about crypto and blockchain and kind of onboard onto the space. So good. I hope it's coming out in a way that you get it. Hope you're picking up what I'm laying down. You know what I'm saying? So thanks for that comment. Appreciate it. I appreciate that comment because it lets me know it's worthwhile. It doesn't leave me in limbo land wondering if it makes any worthwhile effect, you know? So thanks, dude. Appreciate it. Thank you, Constantine, for sharing the live. Thank you, everyone, for sharing the live. If you're here and you haven't shared the live already, please share it. I appreciate your support. Thank you very much. The more likes, the more follows, and the more shares that you guys input while you're here hanging out just helps us grow and helps me have more reason to be here to give you this knowledge. So please hit that like, hit that follow, and hit the share because it only helps all of us. We're all here to take some information or you wouldn't be here in the first place. So do yourself a favor and us, myself and I, Huddle Life as a company, a favor. Hit that like, hit that follow, and share us so we can get out there to more people in the world. Because I like to think we're nice guys over here. I say guys because I have multiple personalities. I'm just kidding. Yeah, Vision says, hey, Panda Man, I'm trying to help him succeed. Well, thanks, man, but I can't switch the camera because you have to understand if it switches, then I can't see the screen and I can't respond to your comments. That's the whole purpose of the live. So it's not a recorded video. I'm in the view with you with the camera back to me in selfie mode. So for that reason, you have to look at the logo backwards. You're just going to have to read backwards. I Huddle Life backwards. I could spin around, but it's still going to be backwards. Oh, look at that. Panda Man says, I get that you're trying to help, but he doesn't know that he can type to his audience. I do not know that I can type to my audience. How the hell do I do that, guys? How do I type to the audience? I don't know. I don't see where anywhere where it lets me type. Host, guests, share, enhance, more. I don't see anywhere to type. And if I type, I'm probably going to write a whole bunch of shit and then I wouldn't be talking. So I'll just keep to spitting it with the mouth. How's that sound? What is your top 5 wallets and what do we know what wallets are safe? My top 5 wallets. Number 1, SecuX V20. Number 2, SecuX Nifty. Number 3, SecuX W20. Number 4, SecuX W10. Number 5, MetaMask. Yeah, Panda Man, I'm not pausing that shit. I'm going to leave that live so you guys can just keep chatting with each other. We're a community. It's not just me here. We're a community of people. That's what we are. We're the I Huddle Life community, the best Web3 community. Not I Huddle Life company, the best company. We're the best community. So I can leave and you guys can all still chat with each other. Go for it. I had to go mash some potatoes. I'm going to eat those potatoes in a little bit. They're actually for my lunch for tomorrow. I get a kick out of your comments sometimes that you guys write. Sometimes I don't even know what the heck you're talking about. I lose the context when you guys are going back and forth with each other sometimes. And Dracula makes a good comment. Happy wife, happy life. This is true to a degree. Happy husband, happy life. Happy wife, happy life. Keep each other happy. It's a two-way street always. User 3585249 blah 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 says, are your items easy to use or are they the same as the rest? Well, this is why we created the world's first smart wallets. They're the most easiest wallets on the planet to use. Unlike all the other wallets out there that are complicated to use, with these guys, you're just going to power on your device. Look at all those nice big fingerprints I got on there, eh? That's a little better. And then your code to enter in is going to come up. It scrambles every time, the code pattern, so it's never the same pattern, so people can't look at you. Now you've got access to your crypto, and you can see this is just a demo wallet, but you can see you can put on here whatever you want, whatever cryptos you want. And let's say I want to send some Solana. I'll just, oh, look at, there was actually a Solana on there. I didn't think there was anything on that one anyway. So I must have sent it there as a test to show somebody. So you can see if I want to send Solana to this wallet, I just select Solana on my wallet. The QR code pops up, and now I'm on my exchange buying my Solana from wherever, and I just QR scan it in seconds instantly. No pasting 24 word, or sorry, no pasting the big long address, no typing in the tags or anything like that. Just QR scan. Even if you send XRP here, no tag needed. You just QR scan your XLM, and it's just going to send it over. It's absolutely amazing. That's why it's called a smart wallet. And here's what's even more crazy. When Solana starts building an ecosystem, the same way that Ethereum has an ecosystem, there's all these ERC20 tokens. When Solana starts building their SLP tokens, which just means companies that are building on top of the Solana blockchain, you're now going to be able to get all your SLP tokens on here, and you're just going to send them directly to the Solana address, and then they're going to show up on the wallet. The same way that right now you send all your ERC20 tokens, your Mana, your Shiba, all these ERC20 tokens, Quant, and you just send them to the Ethereum address on the smart wallet, and then it auto-populates them for you on the wallet already. That's why they're smart wallets. We're so far ahead of the game with usability compared to the other wallets out there. It's not even funny. Like when we came out and we launched the wallet, it's not even a joke how far ahead we are compared to everybody else with our features. Ellipel has a beautiful screen like we do, but nowhere near the features. Ledger has awesome features, but nowhere near a device usability for an end user. So it's like they're at both ends of the spectrums, and we came right down the middle and just slapped them both in the face. So for those reasons, once again, best wallets in the world, easiest to transact in. You want to buy yourself some Bitcoin for a brand new beginner, you don't really know what you're doing. You went on an exchange, you bought some Bitcoin, you got a wallet, you press your QR code, you scan it, and now your crypto's offline in your custody. How much easier could it be? What? What? Vision USA says there's a button to flip the screen so that it's not mirrored. What? When I flip it, it shows me my camera the other way. So I don't know what you're talking about. Crazy how the crypto guy's not tech savvy with his fucking cell phone. Isn't that some funny shit? I can tell you all about how to build a blockchain, how to build smart contracts, consensus algorithms, all kinds of shit. But don't ask me how to flip my freaking screen on my phone. Don't judge a fish by its ability to climb a tree. Do you think XRP will be backed by gold? I don't know. I have no idea. Where would I learn the most about the importance of the metaverse investments? Danica, you're already there. You're right here in the iHuddleLife community. Follow our TikTok, follow us on Discord, follow our Instagram, and you're here. You're in the place where you're going to find out about it. Is there other places you can go? Of course there is. They're just not as awesome as we are. But absolutely you can research in many different places. You can Google search kind of research. You can go and you can talk to other people who are professionals in the space who might set you at certain places that you didn't know about. There's certain different sites you can do that do, evaluations and reports on things. So there's lots of different avenues that you can use to go try and find a little bit of information. That may help you decide what metaverse coins or tokens you may want to, or if you do at all, want to invest in them, or even just learn about them. Terry Templin asks a good question. How can you trust the wallets? Well, the reason you can trust the wallets is because you have to trust yourself. As soon as you download this wallet, or as soon as you download it, as soon as you have this wallet and you have your crypto, there's nothing downloaded. There's nothing saved. If you call me up one day and say, hey, Tristan, I bought your wallet. I sent a transaction and I screwed up. Can you help me? I'm going to say, sorry, man, I have no control. I can't see your device. I can't get into your device. I'm not a central server like a bank. That's the whole purpose of this. It's in your custody. Only you can control it. So it's completely safe and you can completely trust it unless you don't trust yourself. The only way that you can't trust it is if someone were to find your 24-word seed phrase. If you kept this on a card and you put it in the top drawer of your desk and I broke into your house and I stole it from you and I went and typed it into any wallet in the world, I would now recover all of your crypto. So the one thing you need to do, which is your responsibility, is keep your 24-word seed phrase safe. The crypto, the wallet, doesn't matter. The crypto's on the blockchain. You could smash this with a hammer right now and all my crypto's still sitting on the blockchain. All I have to do is go input my 24-word seed phrase, which is why the 24-word seed phrase is everything, which is why everyone needs an X seed. Go get yourself an X seed. Nick says I'm the only guy that he trusts on crypto. Well, I'm not surprised by that. Money doesn't motivate me. It doesn't. You could offer me $1 billion to scam someone and I'll tell you to go fuck yourself. It doesn't interest me. I get more high off of helping someone and seeing them win. And then I sit back like, haha, I'm a champ because of that. That's where I get my win from. Money doesn't interest me in that way. So for that reason, I like money. I like to make lots of money and I like to spend money and I like to be generous and that kind of thing, but it doesn't motivate me the way that it motivates other people to do things. So for that reason, I think I am someone you can trust on that aspect because I'm not shilling something that promotes me. Yes, I'm shilling wallets, but we did it in a positive way. We're a real company. We have a real product that real people should be using, and we're trying to tell you and learn about crypto and owning. So yes, we shill our products in that way, but we're doing that in a positive, business, productive way, and we're actually offering a service to people. We're not just go buy this coin because it makes me some because I have a bunch of it. That's not the same thing. So you're not going to get that from me here. In fact, to be honest with you guys, you'd be blown away. You wouldn't believe me if I told you. You wouldn't believe me how many companies I reject to do videos and do collaborations with because they're just scammers. They're just people that want me to go talk about their fake ass company or their fake ass NFT or their fake ass crypto so that enough people will go in and buy it, and collectively 300 people spending 10, 20, 30, 40, $50 and they walk away with 3, 4, 500K. So, it happens all the time and I won't work with them. I won't agree. It's ridiculous how much I say no to people for that stuff. So thanks for that comment because I really do keep it very high integrity. Thoughts on Sologenic? Sologenic is fantastic. It's going to do some really huge things in the future. It's going to become one of the main new online banks. Chaos really wants me to flip my screen too. I think I'm going to not flip my screen now. I think I'm going to leave it like this forever. Just because you guys are so anal about the screen flipping. I think I'll just leave it off flipped for you. Welcome to the off flipped I Huddle Life show. And where can you get those? You can get them at www.ihodllife.com. www.ihodllife.com. That's our store. You can go there. It's an e-commerce shop, and you can order your wallet, and it will show up at your house, depending on where you live, anywhere from 3 or 4 days to 9 or 10 days, depending on where you're located. Crypto Knight says he likes Ledger Stacks. I like the Ledger Stacks too. From what I see from it so far, it's pretty fantastic. I just think that they're asking too much money for what it is. We offer all those features 2 years before they even drop the stacks. Beautiful touchscreen, the ability to QR scan to the wallets. I mean, they're far behind. They need to be coming out with something more revolutionary than a bunch of wallets that stand on top of each other to trick users into buying more than one. This is not good. So they haven't really done anything that revolutionary. What did they do? You want to know what they did? They came out with a SecUX W20. That's what those assholes did. And I shouldn't say assholes because I like Ledger. I really do. I like their product. I believe if you own one, don't panic. It's a good product. I'm not here to poop all over your product. I'm only here to tell you that ours is better and this is why. Go look at their stacks and then go look at the W20 and tell me that they didn't just take everything that we are and make their own little iPhone white version of it. I mean, come on. So, and it doesn't really have any special features, anything special. The only one feature it has that I really like, which we're totally stealing and we're going to be in our wallets very soon, is I like that they have the pad charging. You can just drop it on the pad, you can stack them and they charge each other. That's pretty cool. But I still don't like the stacking idea. Why do I need 3, 4, 5 of them? That's ridiculous. So again, marketing tactics, marketing tricks, nothing bad to say about Ledger. Super good quality wallets. I just think that they're just catching up to what we're already doing. And with what we've got on the table coming, I don't think they're on par with us anymore. I think we're going to steamroll them. The name of the wallet is the SecUX W20 and the SecUX V20 for those of you who just got here. And you can order it at www.ihodllife.com. That's the name of the company right here, ihodllife.com. And for anyone who does know how to type in the chat, feel free to type it in the chat because I would appreciate so people can see what it looks like written, not reversed on the camera. Tap the 3 dots on the bottom right. All right, Vision's going to teach me. Tap the 3 dots on the bottom right. Look at how fucking easy that was. Hit the flip camera button. No, that's mirror my video. I don't want to mirror it. I want to flip camera. Did I flip? No, see, it just looks the other way. Yeah, see, it just looks the other way. What are you talking about, Vision? It doesn't make sense. If I flip it, then I got to go on the other side. But then if I go on the other side, I can't read your comments. Either I'm confused or you're confused. I'm not sure which one. Yes, the wallet stores your seed phrase. That's the whole point of the wallet. Your crypto stays on the blockchain. Your 24-word seed phrase is what's being protected in the wallet. The public key. It's an asymmetric key, 2 keys that match each other, and that's what makes it so secure. Only those 2 keys can match each other. The public key is open, available on this, and the private key is your 24-word seed phrase. And when the 24-word seed phrase and that public key that's on this match, then the cryptocurrency becomes available. So the currency still stays on the blockchain. Only your public key goes on this, and your private key goes on your X seed. And then when you enter your private key into any wallet in the world, your crypto will instantly recover. That's why the wallets are safe. That's why your crypto is safe. And that's what I mean when I say you're the only custodian of it, you and your 24-word seed phrase. The wallet is just a host window for you to look in and see what's going on your blockchain, what you own. Dave Guido asks, centralized or decentralized blockchain? Well, that depends on the use case. If it's a banking system, then it's going to be hybrid. Obviously, you can't see other people's information. If it's medical, for example, you don't want to be able to see other people's medical records. So it has to be hybrid, which means, yes, please, thank you, which means half available and half not available. So some will be private, some will be public. Bitcoin, something like that, where everyone can use and everyone can see and everyone's decentralized, those are going to be public blockchains. There's also going to be private blockchains, which is like company A and company B that do business together and nobody needs to see what they do on their blockchain. Inventory between businesses that share inventory, things like that. Those would be private blockchains. And then hybrid blockchains would be like a medical blockchain. The doctors can see your medical information, but the patients can't. But it's all still on the same blockchain. So there's multiple different types of blockchain. Yeah, why is everyone concerned about my flip screen? If I flip it, you're just going to see the wall on the other side. You can't see me. Watch, I'll do it again for you assholes. Here we go. Flip the camera. Now, what do you see? What do you see? You see my door. Can you see me anymore? Nope, because I'm going to have to get up out of my chair and I'm going to have to go around to this side. Now I'm going to show you because you don't fucking get it. So now here's my lazy ass and you can see me, but now I can't see the screen and I can't reply to your comments. Do you get it now? Are you with me? All right, then. We solved that dilemma. And if there's a way I can do it so that it reverses, but you can still see me this way, well, then I'm the idiot and you can update and educate me on it. Other than that, we are where we are. So just keep looking at that logo backwards. Yes, the Nano X did get hacked, and it wasn't the actual wallet, it was their data breach. So when people ask me how secure is your wallet, is it secure as a ledger, I always tell them, well, our wallets have never been hacked, and a ledger has been hacked. Ledger's a very safe wallet. It was just they had a data breach one time. We've never had a data breach or a hack, but both wallets are incredibly safe. They both use EAL5 military vault grade encryption in their chips. Nobody's hacking the wallet. Nobody. That's why you need to get an offline wallet. And it's crazy. You want to know what's crazy? The people that say to me, is your wallet safe? Is the same fucking guy that's got his money sitting on an online Coinbase or an online wallet somewhere wondering, is that offline wallet safe? Because you just need to put some time in, guys. Put a little bit of time and effort in to pay attention to it. Where's Troublemaker for technical information? That's great. Troublemaker is a moderator in the iHuddle Life community, and he does so much. He's like, man, he's a wizard. All the things that he does. So great comments, CZ Arts. And where do you keep your X seed? You know, that's really the big tough thing. If I put my 24-word seed phrase on this, well, now what do I do with this? Keep it in a safe, lock it away. Some people have talked about, well, you put it in a safety deposit box, but then that's in the custody of someone else. But then maybe you put it in a safety deposit box, but you put it in an envelope so it's sealed so nobody knows what's in it. There's all kinds of different ways that you can decide how you want to do it. I like the idea of putting half my seed phrase on one, half my seed phrase on another one, and then storing them in two separate locations. And I know the two locations, or I only let one other person know the location of one. And when you find the location of one, you can then get the access of number two. So there's different ways on how you can do that. But really, you know, the hardest thing about buying a SecUX wallet from iHuddle Life and your Xseed is figuring out, where am I going to keep my seed phrase now? Where do I put it so nobody knows and I remember where it is? That's the toughest part about it. There has got to be a camera flip button in here that allows me to still see the screen and you guys see me with all the friggin' camera flip comments that we get. Hey, look at that. We actually finally caught up with all the comments. I'm at the bottom. So now that we've reached the bottom, everybody hit that like. Make sure to hit that follow so that you can follow along when I do other lives in the future. And of course, make sure to share the live so more people can join us. What are we at? We got 37,000 likes. That's pretty good. 38,000. I think it's good anyway for our second live. So keep it up. Make sure to hit that like and that follow. You can see here's these wonderful potatoes that I was running upstairs to go mash. And they're just delicious. I don't show it, but I eat like a monster. Well, Pandaman is asking, what's the info about our coin and NFT drop? We're not dropping a coin. I'm not dropping a cryptocurrency. We've thought about it in the past. We've thought about dropping a cryptocurrency for the purpose of a rewards token, which we still have in our roadmap. But it's very, very far down the road. The NFT drop will probably drop getting a little closer to the bull run. The NFT bull run that happened, the very first one, was at the peak of the bull market in the crypto market. So in the crypto market, when it was at the peak of the hill, just as it crested the top of the hill and started coming down, this is when the NFT, the first ever NFT market exploded, and we had the first ever NFT bull run. And the same thing's going to happen. We're going to see the 2024, 2025 bull run of crypto. And right when it hits its peak and it's starting to crest, we're going to see the NFT marketplace just explode like it was back in February of 2021, where everyone was panicking, running around, buying every fucking NFT they could find, not even knowing what it was for. And that's where people bought these NFTs at crazy high prices, and now they're all tanked. But that same cycle is going to occur the same way that we have a 4-year cryptocurrency bull run cycle, which is why I can predict the bull run happening in 2024, 2025, because we already know the last one was 2021, the previous one was 2017, the previous one was 2013. We can prove this statistically for those of us who have been following along for a lot long of a time. A good question, Ed asks, what happened to SVB and what does it affect? Well, SVB crashed. They basically fell apart, and the insurance company, which is the FDIC, the insurance company that insures them, took over their assets. And then on top of SVB failing, Silverbank also failed. And then on top of that, what was the last one that just went down? Silvergate was the second one that went down. And then Spring something was the last one. Anyway, Signature, was the third one, Signature. And all of those three banks went down in the matter of 1 week, which is dreadful. If you guys know what caused the 2008 financial crisis, it was Morgan Stanley. It was a big bubble that they had in the financial real estate market, and then Morgan Stanley crashed, which was the biggest FDIC bank in history ever to crash, and that caused the 2008 financial crisis. So it's very clear that this SVB is going to cause a contagion, which is going to lead us into not just a financial crisis, it's going to go past that right into a depression, worse than we witnessed in 1929. And the reason for that is because it's going to create a contagion wave effect. And I was describing a little bit of that earlier. SVB went down, and then we saw Silvergate go down, and then we saw Signature go down, and JP Morgan, you watch, in the next week you're going to hear that JP Morgan's in trouble, and the next 2 weeks you're going to hear that Chase is in trouble, you're going to hear that all these other banks are in trouble, and then HSBC, who just bought UK SVB, which is Silicon Valley Bank UK version, HSBC jumps up and they says, oh, don't worry, we'll buy them. We'll buy their leftover assets. So what do? They buy the leftover assets of SVB, or ownership of their clientele, basically. And HSBC is closing branches left, right, and center. You don't believe me? Wait 2 more weeks. And you're going to see HSBC branches start closing left, right, and center in all kinds of different locations around the world. But aren't those the guys that just did the bailout? It's one big fucking hoax and one big fucking scam. The biggest scam in the world is banking and fiat, not cryptocurrency and hard assets. It's one big clouded window that goes deeper than you could ever possibly think in that rabbit hole. And the contagion is going to create a wave. And the wave is going to be banks closing everywhere, more banks closing everywhere, more banks actually failing and being taken over by the FDIC, huge banks reneging, and then we're going to see the feds who are behind the bank, we're going to see them default. The feds themselves are going to default. And when that happens, the US dollar is going to probably drop by 50% of its value. We're going to go directly into a recession. It's not going to be a depression, not a recession. It's not going to be a recession where it's hard in the market and interest rates are high. Interest rates are going to keep climbing, and we're going to go into a full-on depression. And it might even get worse. They might combo it with a friggin' some kind of an EMP or blackout attack, and use the war as an excuse, or aliens as an excuse for the blackout, all coupled at the same time that they secretly launched the new financial digital CBDC system. And all of that chaos is going to make every single one of us, myself included, who's as awake as anybody, going to go crawling to sign up for our new online wallet and our new online digital ID. Well, I should be scaring you a little bit because it's the reality. Digital currency, CBDCs, is going to enslave all of humankind, all of us. There's no way around it. It is the inevitable. So, we don't look at it with fear. We don't look at that with, oh my God, they're going to make a CBDC and they're going to tell me how much chicken I'm allowed to buy. Of course they are. And there's shit that we can do about it. So what do? We do what we're doing right now. We pay attention. We have the aptitude to pay attention. We figure out how we can best navigate, and how when we do get to that point, we're sitting in a more comfortable position than someone who didn't pay attention. That's all we can do. I don't know about a 60-year depression. I'd call it maybe a 2 or 3 year. But yes, we are going to go into a depression state. There will be more You heard it right now, before it happens. There will be more bank foreclosures in the next 24 months than ever in the history of mankind. In the next 24 months. More bank closures, more bank foreclosures. Everyone's going to start losing their homes because they can't afford the fucking property taxes on it, let alone the payments of the mortgage. Bobby Leone says, should we pull our money out of the banks? I can't say that because they'll shut my TikTok down. I want to say something, but I can't because they'll shut my TikTok down for saying that kind of stuff. Should everyone run to the bank and take all their money out? Well, if you've been paying attention, you probably haven't doing with that. My battery's about to die, so we might be ending the live right now. Where's my charger? Where did we go with the charger? Here it is. Let's get this guy plugged in. We'll get some juice going on here. There we go. So should you pull your money out of the banks? Well, that's your decision. But are the banks broke? Yes. Do the banks, if everyone went to the bank right now and said, give me my money, would they even have 3% of the people's money? No. So you tell me if you think your money's safe and you decide what you should do with it. www.ihuddlelife.com. What else we got in here? Stockpile food that doesn't go bad. Yes, don't call me a conspiracy theorist and don't call me crazy. But yes, everyone should have a little bit of canned food stocked, a little bit of extra water stocked. Everyone should have a little bit of extra amenity stocked that they might need. Some batteries and candles and matches are good ideas. Blankets and warm things are good ideas. Imagine if my power goes out and it stays out for a month and I can't go to the grocery store and I can't go to the hospital and everything's shut down and there's police roaming on the street saying everyone stay home because we're in a state of emergency right now. Well, what do I do for 30 days? Well, you better hope that you've got at least enough money or food, not money, food in your house to feed your family for a month. Keep yourself warm if there's no heat in your house. If you're like me and you live in Canada and this happens in the middle of the winter, you better hope you got some fucking blankets in your house and candles and maybe some propane, a generator, a Coleman barbecue, camping supplies, is a good way to look at it. Everyone should have a little bit of this stockpiled, not because you're a conspiracy theorist, not because you're psycho, but because you're fucking smart. And you plan for things that you hope never fucking happen. Not instead of getting there and being like, oh, I guess I should have been a conspiracy theorist because now they're eating over there and we're starving. This is when you're going to see neighbors start killing each other just for a fucking grain of rice. It's different when there's no water coming out of the tap. You'll see day 1, it's okay. Day 2, it's okay. By day 3, neighbors are killing each other. Can I comment on Alluvium? I did comment on Alluvium a little bit earlier, but if you joined in later, Alluvium is a really good metaverse. They're doing a ton of development right now. Amazing metaverse that they're building. They're definitely one of the top metaverses. Their all-time high is around $1,600-ish, and I think they're currently selling for a couple $100, so they still have a nice 10 or 15 times gain coming from their all-time high. And going into the new development stage and knowing that the whole world hasn't onboarded onto it, I'd say it's a pretty strong metaverse play. What else we got in here? Michael Cole asks, what's the latest on XRP? The latest on XRP is how much do you own? How much do you own? And how much are you going to own before they explode? Doesn't matter if they win the SEC law case. Doesn't matter if they lose the SEC law case. They're still going to be highly successful and do what they do. They're still going to be an intermediary or a bridge currency for Nostro and Vostro accounts around the world, whether the United States decides to ever use them or not. The United States can use XLM for all they care. The rest of the world is still going to use XRP, among other platforms. XRP isn't the only one. All of the ISO coins are going to be used by all of the countries around the world to transfer their finances. Simple as that. So XRP has a very bright future. The only reason that the SEC even has a case against them in the first place is because it's new money, it's the big money, and they want to take a chunk of that money
Same thing that they did by Tesla. Tesla was sued by the SEC also, and look where they are today. Microsoft was sued by SEC when they first came out because the SEC is just there to make money. The SEC isn't there to protect the investor like they claim to. They're there to sit there and go, who's doing new tech? Who's going to make the new money? You develop something new and revolutionary. How much are you going to make? Okay, let's sue them. That's what they do. And they sue all new people who are going to make what I call new revolutionary money. And they want a chunk of it. You watch. They're going to settle with the XRP. Whether XRP wins or loses doesn't matter. It's going to result in, here's how much money we're paying you, Mr. SEC, and then tomorrow will come. You'll see. Whether they lose or win doesn't matter. They're just going to end up writing a check to the SEC. In fact, what I think is going to happen is the SEC has lost the case, is what I think. So I think the SEC is going to come out and say, well, XRP is no longer a security. They're not today, but they were during a certain period of time where they were selling their token as a asset. And for that reason, they have to pay a fine to pay for the period of time that they were selling as an unregistered security. But now, because of other regulatory things that they've done, they're no longer a security. I think that's how it's going to go. And bottom line, please XRP, Mr. Company Ripple, write us a big check. On to the next one. So that's what I really think is going to happen with the SEC and the XRP case. And either way, XRP is going to be a use case for Nostro and Vostro accounts. And when you start putting trillions of dollars of value on that blockchain, the XRP native asset is going to increase in value. It is going to go to big numbers. It is going to make millionaires. It's going to make more millionaires than Bitcoin ever did or ever will. Yes, USDC had $3.3 billion in SV Bank, in Silicon Valley Bank, and that's why they had a major depeg and a major pressure. And right now, there's, with other banks going down too, there's a lot of other crypto serious places, serious things that have some deep integration with the three banks that have gone down: Signature, SVB, and the other one. I keep mixing up all the names because I talk about too much shit too fast all the time. The three banks that just recently went down, and Silvergate. Those guys, they're going to, like I said, they're going to create that ripple effect, and we're going to see it across a lot of sectors: the banking sector, the financial sector, the real estate sector. It's going to hit everything. Crypto sector, which is why I think we are going back to $12,000 Bitcoin. But we'll see what happens. That's true. Someone made a comment that we can't do without fiat at the moment. That's true because the infrastructure to use digital currencies is not ready yet. You can't transact that easy yet, but you will be soon. All of our phones will remove off of the internet. We won't be using apps anymore, and we'll now be using blockchain. We'll be using dApps, and that's how we're going to be able to pseudonymously connect our wallets and operate with really, really simple peer-to-peer transactions. I'm just reading through some of your guys' comments here. I get a kick out of you guys. And yes, I do believe that ISO 20022 coins are for the future. I believe that also very much. So whoever made that comment, it was XRP. Is that your name, XRP? I guess you like XRP. Let's go Quant. Quant is awesome too. Quant has a really great use case. And XRP says the USA has its military to protect its dollar. The military can't protect the financial system. The financial system in the US is going to fall. The country itself is going to fall and go into civil war. Someone asks, show us how to use the V20. Well, we've been doing a lot of that. So go to the website, get yourself one. We showed you how you can just turn on the device. You can just pull up your QR codes by touching the screen. If I want to send some Bitcoin, I just touch Bitcoin. The QR code pops up. And now when I'm on my phone buying my Bitcoin from crypto.com as an example, I can then just QR scan it over to my phone or over to my offline wallet. Super easy to use, easiest wallets in the world to use, which is why they are smart wallets, not hardware wallets. And it's www.ihodllife.com. Go purchase yourself a smart wallet because owning your cryptocurrency in your custody is like the greatest thing that you can open your minds to. It really is the greatest thing that you can open your minds to. You don't know how valuable it is for you to own custody, quote unquote custody. Use your kids as an example. For anyone who has kids, you know what it means to have custody of your kids and not have custody of your kids? Now put your money in the placement of the child, and you'll start to get it.
And demand timeline. The reason there's no timeline for it is because you never know when it might or when it might not happen. CZ, welcome, buddy. What's shaking?
Hey, how you doing?
I'm doing okay, man. What's new and exciting?
Can you hear me?
I can sure hear you, yeah.
Yeah, it's just comment of using the V20 and using the website, kind of phrased it over. Yet other people are commenting to join your Discord as well. And you have a link for that to be placed up on there?
If you go into my bio here on TikTok, all the links are there in my link tree. Our website, our Discord, our YouTube. There was someone early asking about my training classes, and then I got sidetracked and talked about something else. Yes, we have training classes. They're in my link in my bio, and you can book a one-on-one crypto training class with me or a one-on-one NFT training class with me, and I charge reasonable money for an hour of my time. But truthfully, I'll be honest with you guys, you could just hang out with me in live, and I'd probably give you all the free information anyway. But yes, I do have training courses in there, so all those links in my bio, in the link in my bio. Just go to my profile, hit the little link tree link, and it will give you a list of all the little links that take you to all the stuff associated with me and iHuddle Life.
Is Nifty also working the same thing?
Yes, it does. Yep.
Through a website, and then from the website, from crypto.com or something like that, and you can upload your NFTs?
Yes. You just send your NFTs over via QR scan. The same way you send your cryptocurrency over to the wallet, you send a QR scan of your NFT to your offline NFT wallet. And then you can turn on the device. My battery's dead on this one, but you can turn on the device and you can see the NFTs on the device, or you can go on the app on your phone and you can see your NFTs on the app that are on the device. So either way, you can show people the assets that you own.
Can't see me, can I? It's too dark back here.
Yeah, it's dark where you are. I can't see you. I can just hear you, CZ.
Okay, I'm sorry. I was
And
just,
yes,
I was looking for Troublemaker to be your technical support around here.
Troublemaker always is.
Is he online?
I don't think so. Not right now, no.
Okay.
Peter P is asking, can you transfer funds directly from the exchange to the offline wallet? Yes. You go on your crypto.com or your Coinbase or whatever exchange you use, Uphold, Bitrue, whatever. You buy your crypto, and then you go to your smart wallet. Let's say you went on the exchange and you bought Bitcoin, just as an example. Then you go to your smart wallet, you select Bitcoin, QR code pops up. You go to send from the exchange, you hit this QR screen send button, and then it just QR scans and sends the crypto to the offline wallet instantly from any exchange that you want. And then it's offline in your custody, which is why everyone should get themselves an offline wallet. www.ihodllife.com. iHodlLife. There's 2 L's in there. And get yourself an offline wallet. It's easier just to go to my link in my bio and it'll take you right to the store.
You're still selling shirts and hats?
We haven't launched the clothing line yet. I'm the only one who's wearing them so far. The reason is because we want to do an NFT drop. We want to do an NFT drop that allows people who buy the NFT and not hodl it will be allowed to make residual sales or profits from the sales that we make on an annual basis. Because I think that's really amazing NFT utility, to be able to hold an NFT and just have money show up in your wallet because you bought into a company that sells clothes and they did well. And hopefully we do well and lots of people buy our clothes and lots of people make lots of money by holding our NFTs. Nick, the wallets are not EMP proof. There's no electronic in the world that's EMP proof. But if you EMP my wallet or I throw it in a lake or someone steals it, I just go type my 24-word seed phrase into any wallet in the world, an online free wallet, another offline wallet, any wallet, and your cryptocurrency will instantly be restored on your new wallet that you just typed your password in.
because the cryptocurrency is attached to the 24-word seed phrase. It's not attached to the wallet. The crypto stays on the blockchain. The wallet holds the public key. This is your private key. And when the private key and the public key recognize each other, the door of the crypto on the blockchain opens for you to access it. So the private key is the absolute key to everything. So you just keep your 24-word seed phrase safe. The device doesn't matter. You can go get any device as a window to see what crypto you have on the blockchain. Yes, I can tell you about the wallets in the personal banking system. It's just the wallets that I've been talking about now, but you get all three of them. So you get the V20, which is the home banking system. You get the W20, which is your on-the-go take-with-you wallet. And then the third one is you get the W10, which is the savings wallet. And these two might look like the same device, but what's different about them is one of them has Bluetooth and one doesn't. So this is your V20. This is your W20 with the Bluetooth, which means I can connect it with my app. I can QR scan. I can do all that kind of stuff. This one here, the W10, is a savings wallet. It has no battery in it. I can't even turn it on unless I have it plugged into my computer. This is only meant for me to save like my Bitcoin or my long-term savings on and then lock it away and forget about it for 5 or 10 years. It's not one for me to transact with. That's why this one is not a smart wallet. This is the hardware wallet. It's only $89. It's dirt cheap, but it's a hardware wallet. You got to plug it in to use it. It doesn't have Bluetooth, doesn't connect to an app on my phone. The other two do. And the reason that you can get the whole home banking system is you have your home bank, you have your on-the-go, replace your wallet and your credit cards, take it to the store and transact with it, and then you have your hidden away savings or inheritance for your children. So that's why you would want all three. And that's why we created them as a home banking system. You can get away for now just having one or just having two, but for those people who are really adopting the ability to take custody of their money, the home banking system is what we designed it for. So you have your on-the-go wallet, your home stay-at-home wallet, and your hidden savings wallet once again, so your money is diversified, not within one certain location. And then you end up with 3 wallets, 3 24-word seed phrases, and diversified money. So it's a little bit safer that way also. What do I think of Chainlink? I think Chainlink is great, but I think Chainlink could have its days numbered as we see new protocols like Flare, as an example, who launched a blockchain layer 1 protocol and they already have their own Oracle built in. There's no need for a Chainlink. So that doesn't exist for all the other blockchains that have been using Chainlink, and Chainlink is connected with everybody, so they're a good crypto. But I do potentially see a time in the future where their technology is going to become outdated. Or their use case, I should say, not their technology. Their use case will become outdated because the service that they offer will be built into blockchains already. And no, I'm not afraid that I would lose my private key. So let me ask you a question. What's worse? Worrying about if I'm going to lose this and my private key, or giving my money to a bank that if I wake up tomorrow and they close, they say, sorry, Tristan, it's not your money. You tell me what's worse. I'll take the chances with my 24-word seed phrase and know that I have my money. And nobody's going to wake me up tomorrow morning and say, sorry, we closed our doors. And don't tell me that it can't happen. If you don't believe me, go look at what happened in Lebanon right now. You want to know what happened? Everybody woke up one day and the banks were closed. And of course, they do it on a Friday. You wake up one day, the banks are closed. You can't go get your money out. So unless you have lettuce sitting under your mattress at home, which most people don't, and here's what happens when the bank closes. The economy gets stifled. And as soon as the economy gets stifled, the price of everything skyrockets. So everyone in Lebanon woke up. They couldn't go get their money out of the bank. And when they went to go buy a bag of rice, which was normally $10, it's now $120 with money that nobody has. And the entire economy is stifled. People are rioting in the streets. They're burning down banks. The same thing is occurring in certain places in the UK right now. It's just the beginning. This is what's going to happen for all of us. All of us are going to wake up. The banks are going to steal our money because they don't have our money. And they're going to blame it on some kind of a blackout, EMP, war, alien attack. Who knows what fucking shit they're going to come up with. But they're going to come up with some viable reason why it wasn't our fault. But here's our new system anyway that's going to save us all. So you tell me what's safer, owning your money in your custody or giving it to the custody of someone else, knowing that I don't have to worry about my password because I can just call them up and say, hey, can you check my account for me? But that's why they own your money, not you. The definition of owning an offline wallet, the reason why you need to go to iHeartLife and get an offline wallet is so when you scan your crypto here, it's in my custody. There's no bank, there's no government, there's no Trudeau, there's nobody
who can stop my money that's on this device. I can now go meet with Danovan in a parking lot and say, hey, Danovan, I want to buy your car. Or, hey, Danovan, I want to buy food to feed my family. And Danovan can say, great, Tristan, do you have a QR code or a smart wallet so we can transact IoT because all the system's down and there's no Wi-Fi? And I can say, sure, I do. And now I can make a transaction when no one else in the world can. Owning the custody of your money is more important than people know because you've grown up your whole life thinking that you own custody of your money when you give it to somebody else. You don't. Everybody still argues with me, well, it's my money still in the bank. No, it's not. It's not your money. It doesn't belong to you. In fact, it doesn't even belong to them because they don't have it. If you went there and asked for it, they don't have it. Anybody have a big enough bank account that they can go and ask for 100K? Go try it. You can't get it. They won't give it to you.
So true.
CZ,
Yeah, I'm
when you're
sorry.
not when you're not chatting, can you mute your mic? Because we've got a lot of background noise coming from you.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, we'll do that.
Ah, that's much better. Thank you. Pipe in anytime that you want. Just mute when you're not talking so we don't get the background noise. It must be good rice for that price. I know, isn't that ridiculous? Stuff that, and it was just an example, from $10 to like 120. But that's what happened is the price of product of everyday stuff just skyrocketed because the economy stifled because all the banks closed. And to this day, people are still freaking out and can't live. Um, and people think it can't happen in a country like Canada or US, but it's not just happening; it's planned to happen. So it's the inevitable. That's right, Ed. Banks don't actually hold deposits. The bank's value is not equated by how much money they have. The bank's value is equated by how much they have lent out, how much debt they have. Remember I said money is really debt? There you go. What about Filecoin? I like Filecoin. The thing I like about Filecoin is Filecoin files things. So what does Filecoin really do? Filecoin gives access to storage, and we all know how important storage is. The whole purpose of a blockchain is immutable storage. But Filecoin doesn't just store the information. Filecoin stores it, categorizes it, makes it readily available, communicates with Chainlink, and allows the information to be available from real-world information to online data information. So they become a use case for the data, not just a storage for the data. Filecoin's fantastic. It's all-time high, if I remember correctly. What was their all-time high? 225, 250, 240? And it's like $12 right now. So there's a 10, 15, 20 times coin once we go through the next bull run, for sure. Thoughts on ADA? ADA is massive. ADA, Charles Hoskinson, who's the CEO and founder of ADA, is also a co-founder of Ethereum. ADA has a very, very bright future. They are going far places, and they are going to bring banking via IoT technology, via devices like this, and their platform to all of the people in the world that don't have traditional banking system right now, that are still using cloud banking. And that's millions and millions and millions of people, in case you didn't know. Great comment. Luis Martinez says, I've never heard so many facts in one chat. Well, that's good. At least I'm not spewing bullshit, right, guys? That's great. Glad that we're all on the same page. Or at least me and Luis are, anyway. And yes, user, whatever your number is, yes, you can transfer crypto from all accounts or any account as much or as little as you want. Well, Ed, you maybe might 10 times your money if you stockpiled food, but the problem with that is you would still meet the people and you'd have to transact with the people. And you'd have to risk that people like me in a time like that are not going to pay you shit. We're just going to rob you and take your shit because we need to survive. So I wouldn't go around in a time like that trying to sell people food. Fuck that. I'd be hiding away so people ain't stealing my food and killing me for my food. There you go, 236. I was pretty close when I was estimating around 240, 230, 250. It's 236.84 is the official all-time high for Filecoin, FIL. So if it does return to its all-time high, does anyone have the price of it right now? Let's have a look. Oh, my phone is blowing up right now. I think it's around 12 or 15 bucks anyway. It's somewhere around that window. So if you take that and you multiply it, oh, even better. Kryptonite just said it was $6.90. Even better. I'm guessing that's US. I often refer to numbers in Canadian dollars because I'm Canadian. So that's why sometimes we'll get a little bit of a discrepancy when we talk numbers. 236.84, and right now it's, let's call it $7. So from $7 to 240. How many times gain is that? How much money, if you take $1,000 on Filecoin right now, how many tokens will you get? And how much will they now be worth if it goes back to $236? Do the math. You don't have to do the math. You can clearly see how cryptocurrency and how the blockchain space is a massive opportunity. Show me any financial institution in the world that can give me the opportunity to double or triple or quadruple my money that easy. Just by having the aptitude to pay attention and owning the asset. That's it. That's all I had to do. Didn't have to be special. Didn't have to have clout. Didn't have to be part of a millionaire group. I just had to download an app and have the attention span to pay attention and buy something like a Filecoin. We just had a user that's new pop in and they're asking, what's your thoughts on XRP, XLM, and XDC long term? Well, those are three of multiple ISO coins that are all ISO regulated, and they will be used for digital CBDCs to be launched and housed on their platforms. They all have separate use cases, so all three of them will be very successful in the future. Whoa, you guys aren't going to believe it. I just figured out how to type. What a champion I am. You see that shit? I just typed on the screen. Everybody take notes. Take notes. I just typed on the motherfucking screen. How did I do it? No, that's not how I did it. That's not how I did it. How the hell did I just type on the screen? Damn it. I had it for a minute. I was right there. Right there. How the heck did I just do that? It just popped up all on its own. I don't know. All right, looks like we got some guests coming up to join us. Welcome. For those of you who are joining us, welcome. When you're talking, please have your mic on, and when you're not talking, please turn it off so we don't get the background noise. Crypto Size 51, welcome.
All right. How's it going, my guy? It's been a pleasure listening to you
great.
for the past hour.
Oh, thanks, man.
I'm sitting in there working my butt off. You made me feel good that I'm working so hard, but I'm achieving a goal. I'm putting my investments where it need to be. Look, I got a question for you, and then I'm gonna get off as soon as I can because I'm just on break. But with that wallet, okay, you said you entered the seed phrase. Now, when you own the seed phrase, you said that if you broke your wallet, lost it, destroyed it, or anything, you could take that same seed phrase and enter it into any wallet and unlock your coin, right?
That's correct.
So really, it's not the device, it's the seed phrase that's being sold here, right?
That's right. The device just allows me to look at my crypto. It's just my visual rendition. It just lets me see my crypto.
And I liked it the way the one that you. Right, and then, but if I broke it, I could go into a different device and still see my crypto.
If anybody here has,
that's the one when you showed that. When you showed that one where you was able to just scan the QR code, I loved that because I'm not tech savvy, just like yourself, and that is awesome. That is so freaking awesome. I've been steady talking about how we're gonna get grandma to understand this and use it.
Grandma can use it.
Ain't nobody gonna remember all of that mess.
Yep.
And then as far as that mural shit that everybody been trying to get you to do with your screen mirroring, I've been trying that for the longest. I still have a hard time with it too, so don't feel bad. We're gonna learn as we go, right? But so
sometimes I just like to piss people off.
Yeah. So the question is though, like, so if I just bought the cheap one you got, all right, and then get the C phrase, and then use all the other ones, would I be able to go in the ledger and pull up with that C phrase in the ledger?
Yep.
Awesome.
Yeah, any wallet that you type your 24-word seed phrase in, it's now going to recognize that this is now the wallet that holds my crypto, or the wallet that is my window to see the crypto. So it's going to move all the data there for you to see it. Even though the crypto never moved, it stayed on the blockchain where it was the first time you bought it. Even when you bought it, it never moved. It just went into your name.
Awesome. I learned some heavy duty shit from you, man. Look, my guy, you're going to have to come on my live for a little while when I go live, and you're going to have to explain your little wallet and stuff, you know, and because my live is set up for viewers that have never actually invested. My goal is to get people to invest into themselves, you know, because we know where the future's going.
I like that. I do the same. I really try to reach out, not to necessarily the savvy people who know what they're doing. I try to make it accessible to people who don't really know what the hell they're doing, but they do have enough attention to say, okay, Tristan, I'm interested. What are we doing here? What are you doing? I'm willing to learn. Those are the people that I want to chat with. Those are the people I'm trying to help.
Awesome, man. I'm telling you, I enjoyed it. And yes, I dig your gear. I can't wait to get my hand on that NFT, that Bags It.
That's great.
Definitely want that.
Make sure you join our Discord. For anyone who wants to get in on our NFT drop, make sure you join our Discord.
I subscribe to your YouTube channel already. Right. And I researched all your wallets, the prices and everything. They're decent prices, pretty much the same as a ledger, you know.
Yep.
No argument there. When you want something to be safe, you're gonna have to pay the cost to be the boss.
Same money.
Yes, I liked that. I'm gonna research more into it, and I'll really definitely get into it. I'm gonna mute myself out and let you keep on teaching, doing what you're doing. I enjoy listening to you.
Thanks, man. Appreciate you coming up and giving me some positive words. Appreciate it.
Do you own one? Do you own a...
Postal Michael George says that he would like to buy some of my crypto hodl, but I don't have a cryptocurrency. I don't sell crypto. We sell wallets that you can hold your crypto, like your Bitcoin and your Ethereum in. And just like I saw you post a comment that you have a Ledger X, also a good wallet, but definitely try one of our smart wallets. You will retire your Ledger very quickly. And it's www.ihodllife.com. I have now discovered how to comment. So now you're going to see me write this all the time so that people can always find our website. There you go, www.ihodllife.com. I posted it in the chat comments, and you can go get yourself an awesome smart wallet. And there's all kinds of reasons why it's a smart wallet, not a hardware wallet, which we've been discussing for the last hour. I won't repeat it over and over, but we'll be doing lots more lives and we'll talk about it again.
I'm trying to mute myself, see it, and I can't even freaking do it.
That's like me. What do I do? What am I pressing?
Yo.
Hey, man, Tubbs, welcome. How you doing, man?
You should see my lives. You'll have a blast. All right.
Welcome, Tubbs.
How are you, buddy?
I'm doing great, man. How are you doing?
I just scrolled across the lives and you just popped up. I'm new to what you do, but your facts are very intriguing, my friend.
Thanks. I kind of know what I'm talking about.
You do, for sure. You seem like a pro at it. Now listen, I have a question, okay? So I have a ledger, right? How long have you been in crypto, first of all?
I've been in crypto. I've been following crypto since about 2010, but I didn't start really getting into crypto and buying crypto until 2016.
And I'm pretty sure you came through a lot of bumps, no?
Oh, yeah. I lost tons of money. The first bull run, I wrecked myself. I did the same thing everybody did. I bought at the top of the green candles. Oh my God, it's going up. It's good to buy, right? And then it went down. What's happening, sell? Oh yeah, I did all that stuff. Same thing everybody does for their first round.
Did you get the shit end of the stick on any of the exchanges?
Sorry, what's that?
Like off any exchanges, did you ever have crypto where it was taken away from. Look at it like this.
No,
I was-
because when I buy my crypto on an exchange, I send it to my offline wallet instantly. Like, it doesn't sit there
From
at
10
all.
years ago, you were doing the same thing?
Yep.
Really?
It's just 10 years ago I was using a ledger.
Okay.
And no, I can't. 10 years ago, yeah, I was using a ledger because back then there only was ledger and Trezor. And I had both of them.
You had the ledger, right?
Yeah, and that's why I say ledger's a good wallet. It's nothing bad about them. We're just new. We're a young company. We're very innovative. We took everything that they are, and then we came out with a whole bunch of extras. And their new wallet is going to rival ours very, very closely. Their new Stacks wallet.
As opposed to the ledger, I see yours comes with like 3 different pieces, right?
3 different models, yeah.
Now, compared to the ledger, like, what's realistically the difference other than you can have it like at all times? I've been seeing some TikToks about the ledger like having some flaws where some people can still hack in.
The ledger has been hacked.
It has
had a data breach hack. We have never had a data breach hack. We have a stronger embedded security military vault grade chip than they do. We've never been hacked, and I'm not going to challenge the hackers of the world to try to hack our wallets. I'm not going to open a can of worms, but we've never been hacked, and we hope that we never will be. So our wallets are very secure. Technically, we're the safest wallets on the planet.
Yeah, so
we use EAL 5 and 6 military vault grade security chips.
Well, that's...
What that means is you can't hack that shit.
You can't hack that shit.
That's why the military uses it.
Okay, now, right now, what does your system run?
What do you mean, what does the system run? It runs the blockchain.
How much is it, like, let's say, to get the keys or whatever you have?
Go check it. You have to go check out the website because they're all different prices. This one here is $89, the entry level one that does not have Bluetooth. It's not a smart wallet. It's a hardware wallet. The first smart wallet is the W20 at $149. We have it on sale right now for $129. Those are Canadian. Those are Canadian dollars. I'm Canadian.
Oh, okay.
You guys could figure out whatever it is in US. Yeah. And then this one here is $179 Canadian, and we have it on sale for $169. And the other places that sell our wallets, like our manufacturer himself, they sell them at the same price. So it's the same price wherever you grab one. But if you get it from iHuddle Life, you'll get some swag to go in your package as well because you're buying it through us, and we're a retailer for the manufacturer.
Okay. Now I have a question. You know how the ledger, right? You can buy crypto off it, like off the ledger Live.
Yep.
When you buy crypto, you could do it off yours too.
Same. Yeah, it's just an intermediary app that you connect to, and it allows you to buy with your credit card, and then the crypto gets sent to the wallet. Same. Yep.
And then it gets.
But you can only buy main cryptos. You can only buy like Bitcoin, Ethereum, BNB. You won't be able to buy everything. So I still buy all my crypto on an exchange, and then I send it to my offline wallet.
Like what exchange?
I use Crypto.com mostly, but I also use Coinbase. I also use BitTrue. I also use KuCoin. I also use Uphold, and I also use Solodex.
I use Quadrica, and this is what really turned me off about crypto. I was a beginning investor, but I stopped for a couple of years because I went through Quadrica. You know the story about Quadrica.
Yeah.
Lost
a
shitload of money, but now I'm coming back into it, and I'm trying to be safe as possible.
When you invest in anything, you have to lose some money. There's no such thing as investing and not losing some money. Nobody is an investor and wins 9 out of 10 times or 10 out of 10 times. You only bat a 40% ratio, which means 6 out of 10 times you lose and 4 times you win. And the 4 times you win overtakes the losses of the 6 that you lost.
You know what?
That's investment ratio.
100% you're right. My biggest regret was giving up after I lost on my initial investments and thinking it's fucked. If I continued, it'd be a different story. I have
the biggest mistake people make in crypto is they sell. If you lost money, don't sell. Just wait till it comes back. However long it takes, wait till it comes back. You only lose when you sell.
Either way, brother, your info was very enlightening. Everything was good.
Hey, no problem.
How do I get one of your keys?
One of the wallets? You can order it. You can order it from our store. I'll post it in the chat. It's www.iHuddleLife.com. There you go.
Where in Canada are you?
I posted it in the chat. iHuddleLife.com.
No, I said like, where in Canada are you out of?
I'm East Coast and West Coast, all over Canada.
So you're all over. So you're ever around Toronto and stuff?
Yeah. Toronto is where we do all the cryptocurrency events. Every time that there's big events going on, it's always downtown Toronto.
Do you guys deal with day trading and stuff or no?
I do. I haven't actually got into a ton of crypto trading. I actually am a certified cryptocurrency trader, but I really don't trade a lot. I'm just a hodler. I love to just buy and hodl and buy and hodl and buy and hodl. And when I have enough time, then I'll get over into doing some actual trading.
Very.
Graham Glam says that she's a buy and hold girl. I love it. I love hold girls. I mean, buy and hold girls. I mean, you know what I mean.
Yo, where did you pin the address or whatever? I don't see it.
I posted it in the chat, www.ihuddlelife.com. The name of my company, ihuddlelife.com. I wrote it in there many times.
You gotta pin it.
I don't know how to pin shit.
Yeah, I don't even know.
I just learned how to make a comment, let alone pin the shit. You're asking too much of me here, people.
It was a pleasure.
Look at
Man,
that.
you're gonna grow in this. I can see a great future with this. I really can. You're gonna grow with this. Yes, you are.
Hey, well,
I'm gonna be right there bagging you up.
Thanks, man. We're doing good. We're only on our second live that we've ever done, and it looks like we've got 42,000 likes. So I don't know how many likes is good or bad because I don't do lives, but I think that's good. So keep it up, everybody. Hit that like, hit the follow, and of course share the live.
Right now.
I'm gonna steal the hell out of you. I'm gonna troll the hell out of you. You're gonna be like, daggone, crypto science is my headache, man. That joker always on here with me, man. He gonna get my wallets. He gonna do this. He gonna talk about me. You gonna always be mentioning my lives. I kid you not. You'll see. I like the way you come off. Man, you're down to earth, my guy. You are down to earth. You hear me? I enjoyed every hour, every minute in there while I was pumping that iron, moving it into that machine, pushing that button. You would come out and say something else, and it was just right on, hitting hard, letting them jokers know, man. We're telling the truth here. We're telling the truth. This is where Bitcoin about to go. Look, I'm about to get up off of here. I enjoy it to the fullest. I'm gonna still be watching you and listening to you, but I gotta get this noise away from here. So I'm gonna just cancel myself out because I still can't figure out why I can't mute myself.
Don't worry, we're gonna learn together.
Love you, my guy. Everybody, look, man, let's get him up to that 50,000. Let's get him up to that 50,000 likes, y'all. Come on, let's do this.
Let's get there, yeah.
Bottom corner is a little mic, and you just touch it, and it'll mute you.
Oh, I see it. Either way,
see that?
Yeah.
You see where the mic is?
Yeah, it was
it's right next to the camera.
Yeah.
On the bottom.
So it's okay. I think he dropped out. I think he dropped down anyway already.
I sent you a follow.
Thanks. Appreciate it.
I'm going to be watching your content, brother. I appreciate all the enlightenment and knowledge you just gave me. Hopefully, the next bull run, we're all going to have a great conversation together.
Absolutely. 100%.
Take care. Thank you.
Thanks, man. Thanks for coming up and sharing your thoughts. I appreciate it. What else we got on here?
Hey, how'd you figure out to typing on, by the way?
One of the people in the audience, I think it was Vision, led me onto it. When he showed me how to open the 3 little buttons to try to change the screen, I saw that there's a message option in there. So you hit the 3 little buttons and then I can write a message. So now I can message you guys. I still don't know how to pin it, but we'll get there. We'll figure it out. Maybe I'll watch a video or I'll get the wife to show me because she's a TikTok pro. She always does lives.
I mean, this is the first time I ever been on TikTok with multiple people. Or, you know.
Oh, yeah?
So it's kind of new for me, you know, that way. I've been fooling around with it for a little bit. And I know that if you get enough likes and all that stuff and you make money from them, I guess, from TikTok.
Yeah, I just discovered that yesterday. People were sending me gifts and roses and flames, and I didn't know what they were doing, and I was laughing at them, and I was like, "Stop sending me roses, you fucking cheese balls!" And then later, I found out that I made like $1, and I was like, "Whew, that's almost enough to get a damn coffee."
That's awesome, man.
Yusuf, King Colo, welcome. Yusuf, are you there?
I'm there. How are you doing,
How
man?
are you? I'm good. How are you doing, my friend?
Good, 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 good. I like in hodl life. I'm a hodler, crypto handler. I always watch your videos. Thank you so
Hey,
much, man.
great.
I appreciate.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Yeah, I'm here in the US, so I'm learning the language also. So I don't speak good English, but now learn videos, watching all this and the knowledge.
What language do you speak normally? Arabic? Am I guessing with the name Yusuf?
Arab, yeah, Arabic, and
Arabic?
also I speak Arabic and African language, Kiswahili, Somali. So I speak a lot.
So you can't feel bad for not speaking English because do you want to know how much Swahili I speak?
No, no, no. Now
Do you
I
want to know?
learned.
Do you
Now
want
I'm
to know how much Arabic I speak?
good.
So don't
Yeah.
don't feel bad if you speak little English because you speak very good. And people who speak multiple languages have a very high level of intelligence.
Thank you, man. Thank you. So, huddle. Now, I think we are starting the bull run now. So, we'll be 100x next year.
The bull run hasn't started yet. No, it's not scheduled until mid 2024. It always happens on a 4-year cycle, and that's going to be mid 2024. Between now and then, we're going to have some what I would call rallies. We're going to have some time where the price does go up a little bit, but it's just going to be a is it now? Is it here? And if the XRP case wins, we might see a short little initial rally, but I think it's still going to come back down and we're not going to see the real bull run happen until its scheduled time of mid 2024. And 2025 will be the peak when it's at the highest point. So that means most people are going to buy in 2025,
Yeah, but
which is why
what do
we
you
want
think
to buy
about
now.
today the inflation report come in the CBI, and also what do you expect about the Fed meeting next? So, will it make some change because Bitcoin now today reached 26, which is like 9 month high.
Yeah, the Fed actually had their meeting on the 14th, 15th, and they're having another meeting now again at the end of the month. And I think we also know that ISO 20022 goes live with Swift on March 22nd, March 21st or 22nd. I think the process is 21st and it goes live 22nd, one or the other. So all of that is happening at the same time. And again, I just mentioned that just in the past week, 3 major banks, all FDIC insured banks, all crashed at the same time. And this is all, I think, one big catalyst to kind of make the ball start rolling. So I think we're going to see a lot of volatility in the crypto space. We're going to see some fake spikes and we're going to see some really big drops. And for those of us that are hodlers, we're just going to keep grabbing more when the price goes down.
Okay, thank you so much. So you'll be coming live every day now. We expect you to talk to you. We hope so.
Great. You're welcome anytime, man. Anytime. Always bring your questions and I'll try to answer them the best I can.
All right, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Hey, someone else out there said they like me too. Thanks, Ram Glam. I like you too. I like everybody. I'm just a liker. Carl, awesome comment, man. I love Carl's comment. Carl posted a comment. He says, "How do I like?" Oh, that's awesome. That's so me. How do I hit the like button? I'm trying to like your shit, bro. Oh, fuck, that's good. Carl, your comment really made me smile, bro.
Just touch the screen. Touch his face.
You touched the face to like me? Really? Quit touching my
Yeah.
face, everybody.
Everybody hit his face. You'll have hearts.
I didn't know that's how you like. Now that
Yeah,
I
that's
see
how
the
you
heart,
do the likes.
now every time that I see likes, I'm gonna be like, stop touching my face, everybody. Oh, fuck.
Tap the
King
screen.
Smoke. King Smoke asks a really good question. King Smoke says, how do you know or are you sure that the crypto wallet you sell isn't tampered with through the manufacturer? 100%. Number one, from the manufacturer, it comes with a seal proof on the packaging. When you go into the wallet itself also has a seal. For example, I haven't even taken the seal off the bottom of my Nifty yet. You can see they come with seals, and when you peel that off, it changes the color. So it shows you it's the first time that's ever been peeled off. So other than the manufacturer who creates the device, creating some kind of a bogus design in the device prior to you getting it, which would completely kill their business, it's not really possible. It's not going to happen. They would have to choose to grenade their own business for the sake of trying to screw over a short window of sales. And by the time somebody figured it out, because the blockchain is so visible for everybody, by the time someone figured it out, they wouldn't make enough money to make it worthwhile to lose their entire company and all their clients and their wallets and everything they've built. So for that reason, the manufacturer is not going to tamper with it. They're creating and again, when they make this device, the manufacturer doesn't have any way to go into the device and access anything. They just create the device and allow you, it has no use case until you turn it on and you activate it and give it an ability to hold your private keys and then what are public keys. And then once you do that, the wallet you now has a case. They would have to build it in a way so that when you input your keys, it steals them and sends them the info some way. But because it's on the blockchain, we would be able to somehow see the transactions are not normal. There would be something that would be irregular. And again, they would have to do it within this fast window of time before someone noticed. And they would have to hope enough people spend enough money to make that worthwhile to give up their multi-million, if not billion-dollar wallet company. So don't think that's going to happen. I wouldn't be too concerned about that. But good question, really good question, because it makes you wonder, well, how do you know? I want to be safe. I'm putting my money on there. I want to know that it's secure. Well, the secure part about it is you are the only custodian. And the non-secure part about it is you are the only custodian. What is the site address again to buy the wallet? It is www.ihodllife.com. I'll post it again there for you. There you go. I just posted it. Nick asks a good question. The 24-word seed phrase. Is the 24-word seed phrase random, or are they picked out? And they're completely random. It automatically has like a system, an algorithm, a system that just spits out random 24 words. And because of the amount of 24 words, the odds of it having the same 24 words twice is like 1 in a quadrillion, bazillion, ridiculous number that I don't even know how to pronounce. So it won't happen. And Poppy Bear is just asking what exchanges I use. The one that I like the most is crypto.com, mostly because I started using it back when they first came out, and I find the user base familiar and really easy to use. I have my favorite wallet addresses all kind of whitelisted or saved in their in my library or my wallet book. So when I want to send crypto, I know I don't have to copy paste. It's just saved in my address, and I know I can send it to the same place safely. So for those user face reasons, I like crypto.com, but I also use Coinbase. I also use BitTrue. I also use Uphold, and I also use Solodex. I also use KuCoin. And the reason I use different exchanges is not every exchange gives you access to every coin or every token. So sometimes I have to use 3 or 4 different exchanges because I have 15 tokens I want to buy, and I can get 5 of them over here and 2 of them over here, and only 1 of them that I can't get anywhere else, but I can only get it over here. So you have to go to different avenues to be able to buy the cryptos that you want. Sometimes. But with that said, you want to try to limit the amount you use so you don't get too confused with too many exchanges, too many wallets. This wallet doesn't hold this coin, but I want that coin, so I get another wallet to hold that coin, but I have this wallet holding, and it can get a little bit confusing. And if you're like me, you have like 15 different wallets with 15 different coins on top of your offline wallet, which holds all your other regular coins. So it gets a bit ridiculous for a while, but you can see where it goes. And Coinbase is a good one too. Coinbase is a really easy one. It's the one that I use on a regular basis just to open up and look at the crypto prices and keep an eye on them. And then when I go make a purchase, I open my crypto.com app and I make my purchase and then send it to my offline wallet. That's generally the process that I do. And that's not because it's a better process than any other process. That's just what I know I'm comfortable with, I'm familiar with, and I like it. And do I use USDC or USDT? I don't use either. I don't believe that stablecoins are stable. I think that they're all going to crash. And the reason I think they're going to crash is not because they're not good, but because they're direct competition for government-issued CBDCs. A government-issued CBDC is supposed to be a currency that stays at its value and doesn't fluctuate. That's what a stablecoin is. So stablecoins are basically in direct competition with the government-issued CBDCs, and for that reason, they're all going to be destroyed, which is why BUSD, Binance, stablecoin is under huge pressure right now. Just yesterday, they sold off $1 billion in Binance coin and converted it all into Bitcoin and Ethereum, which is why Bitcoin surged over the last little while. So we're going to see all of the stablecoins, USDC, USDT, DAI, BUSD, All of these stable coins, I believe, are going to be eradicated and replaced with digital currency CBDCs. Therefore, the only hedge that you have for your money is Bitcoin, which is why Bitcoin is digital gold. Hey, look at that. We made it to the bottom of all the comments again. Congratulations. All right. Yeah, we got through all those questions. So that's it. That's all the comments. That's all the questions. We won. The game's over. We all get a trophy. Well, the benefit of getting the Nifty wallet, as opposed to a W20, for example, is this one holds NFTs. So when I turn this on, I can actually see a visual rendering of my NFTs as well as just a visual rendering of my crypto. And I can also hold my crypto on this. However, this one only holds crypto for blockchains that have NFTs, like Ethereum has Ethereum, the ETH token, and it has NFTs on the Ethereum blockchain. So therefore, it holds ETH and ETH tokens. It does not hold Stellar Lumens, for example, because Stellar Lumens XLM doesn't have any platform for NFTs. If it did, then it would be held on this. So I use this to hold all of my cryptocurrencies that don't have NFTs, and the ones that do have NFTs, which means Binance, Ethereum, Polygon, Solana, to start, those ones I can hold on here, the crypto and the NFTs. So that's the difference between the two. And that's why ideally the home banking system, we created that before we brought out the Nifty, so it's now added to that, but that gives you the ability to hold your digital assets, and eventually the deed to your house will be a token, being an NFT, and you'll hold it on a device like this in your custody. The ownership of your car, the ownership of your boat, a land deed, things like that, they will become what are called soul-bound tokens, and you'll own them on your NFT offline device. So that's the importance of the Nifty, but we're way ahead of the game. The world doesn't know why they need that. The world's assets are not tokenized yet, which means there's no blockchain NFT rendition of the value of your house or the value of your car or the ownership of your data. That hasn't happened yet. It's all going to occur in the next 24 months, the 36-month window. And then 3 years from now, the whole world will wake up why they need one of these or an app downloaded on their wallet that does the same thing as this. CZ Arts, welcome back.
You see the picture?
What picture? Oh, you mean the picture behind me? Yeah, you can view your NFTs on the device, yeah.
Yeah, okay. Now on the bottom, what is that for?
What bottom? Just this little white part?
No, the bottom of the V20.
This one?
You see in my little screen?
No, I don't see on your screen. There's no image on your screen.
No image? Oh, okay.
No.
My bad.
Are you talking about the plugin?
Yeah. Where do you plug that into?
Well, you plug it into your computer or the wall, whatever you want. It comes with a plugin, so you can plug it in here. It's also Bluetooth, but you can also plug in for when you're updating and things like that. The only thing that's on it is a power button to turn it on.
Yeah, I got
and a
that.
plug-in on the bottom to plug it in. That's it. Everything else is all touchscreen inside of it.
How does the Bluetooth work with a website, SecureX?
Like this.
Yeah,
so
you
there's
put
my
in
device.
Your combination and your 4-digit password, and you go to the site, and it wants to connect to your account.
Right here. Turn on my Bluetooth. And
yeah,
then
what does that do?
And then when I go to the site and I go to click Connect Bluetooth, I'm going to see pop up on the Bluetooth SecuXV or whatever I've named my device. If I named my device Tristan's device when I set it up, it'll show on my Bluetooth scan Tristan's device. And then I'm going to touch it, and it's going to ask me for a one-time password, which that's how you do it in encrypted Bluetooth passage. Is it gives a one-time password, which means on my device, a 6-digit code is going to pop up that I'm going to have to type into my Bluetooth, and now I'm going to have a secure encrypted Bluetooth connection between my device and whatever I've just connected to via Bluetooth. And then as soon as you disconnect that Bluetooth, you're now completely offline again. So you guys understand, these wallets are online when you connect, offline when you disconnect, which is the difference between air-gapped and non-air-gapped wallets.
So the cord also has to be with it onto the computer, or just
Only
Bluetooth?
both. You could choose. When you go to SecuXS site, It asks you, do you want to connect Bluetooth or do you want to connect USB? You choose.
Oh, okay.
You use the USB when you're doing upgrades, like software upgrades. But when you're just sending coins and doing transactions, you just use Bluetooth. Abu Bilal is asking, what is the ETH prediction for the next 2 weeks? I have no idea because I don't look at crypto by the week. I look at crypto by the long term. I'm not a cryptocurrency trader. I'm a cryptocurrency hodler. So whatever it does in the next week doesn't matter. The only thing that matters is if it goes down. And if it goes down, I'm buying more. That's all. That's the only thing that matters. And yes, you buy cryptocurrency with fiat currency. You download an app on your phone like Coinbase or crypto.com. You go to the little buttons or in the top corner somewhere where you connect your bank or buy with card, and you can buy directly with connecting your bank card, your debit card, or you can buy directly with your credit card. And now on the exchange, you own your crypto, which you just bought with fiat money, and it's now digital money. And you then send it to your offline wallet. So now your digital money is in your custody. And if you want to transact in it, you simply send it back to the exchange to interact however you want, or sell it and turn it back into fiat money if you want to. Akinator asks, why not a regular ledger? Well, it's because it's regular. Why would you want to use a 1980s USB when you could have a big, beautiful touchscreen like this? You know, if you want to send crypto on or off of a thing on a ledger, I have to plug it into a computer. I have to pull up the software. On this, I don't even need my phone. I can just touch my screen, Bitcoin, and you can now QR scan your crypto instantly over to my device. So Ledger doesn't have these features. They do on their new Stacks wallet that's coming out, but they don't have it on their typical traditional device right now. So when you ask me why not a regular Ledger, they're good. They're great wallets, but they're just outdated. We're newer. We're more innovative. We're better. They're only coming out now, 2 years later, with touchscreen and QR sending, stuff that we've already had for 2 years. And what we're about to drop is going to put them behind and make them chase us again. So, you know, we're the new innovative kids on the block, and they need to keep up. So, good wallet, secure wallet. Nothing bad to say about the company. I can only say that we're better.
You can buy your wallets over at ihoodalife.com. Anybody who's typing that in right now.
I just did. I posted it in the chat. www.ihodalife.com is where you can go to our website and you can purchase our smart wallets. They are the safest wallets in the world, military vault grade security, and they're also the best and easiest to use. Literally, your grandma can use it. It's so easy to use. So for those of you asking where to get it, www.ihodalife.com. I've posted it in the chat, in the comments, so you can go there and order yourself a smart wallet. And if you have someone in your family you love, order them one, because people don't get yet how important self-custody really is, especially with all the stuff going on with the banks right now. Judah Rising, if you want a good crash course, you need to hang out in these lives with us, because we've been talking about it all day, what we're doing here, how to buy crypto, how to hold it, how to use your crypto, et cetera, et cetera. And you guys need to hit that like. We almost hit 50,000. We're at 49,000 likes. So hit that like, get those hearts going, and let's see if we can hit 50K.
All you do is touch his face. Just
yeah, I did.
tap
I
on
did
his
post.
face.
I did post it in the live chat. www.ihodalife.com. I just posted it now. You can see it right at the bottom of the screen. Am I crazy? Can people see that? ihodalife.com. I did type that, right? Yeah. And yes, the wallet does accept just about all crypto. There's a few tokens and coins that we haven't got the partnerships with the blockchains to hold the coins, but we will very soon. So pretty much, yes, all the coins you want, you can.
I don't see it in the chat. Kristen,
I
don't see you're typing in.
I just posted it. You don't see it now, right above Gus's comment? Alex, nope, and then Tristan, iHeartLife.com, and then Gus, no?
No.
You don't see my comment?
No.
That's
I don't
weird.
see it. I don't see it in the comments.
Well, someone else write it in the comments then. iHuddleLife.com. Somebody write it in the comments. Nobody's listening. All right, well, you'll find it.
I might type it wrong. I hold a life.
I post it and I see it there. I don't know why no one else can see it.
I don't see it either.
Strange. There we go. We just hit 50,000 likes. Thanks, everyone. Way to keep that going.
Keep it up. You need more than that.
And Judah, just so that you know, the wallets start at $89, $89, $129, $179, $249, and those are Canadian dollars. Just so you know. As me over here, I'm a Canadian. Top left of screen under the clock, Nick says. Didn't even see the clock. But yeah, I mean, you can also just go to the top left where it shows iHuddle Life as the host of the page, and you can just go to the link in my bio. That's the easiest way to go to my website. Just go to the iHuddle Life TikTok link in my bio and just click on the what's called a link tree, and it will take you to a little page that has all my links in it. And the very first one is our smart wallets. I think the second one is join our Discord, so on and so forth. So you can access all of it just by going to my bio. That's the easiest way to do it.
You gonna still have it on Sunday?
Look at that. I flipped my camera, but I still can't see me.
Hey, Kristen.
Oh, yeah, we still do our Sunday AMAs for sure.
Okay. I'm gonna disconnect, but have a good night.
Thanks, CZ. Thanks for coming up and joining me. Appreciate it.
Yeah.
Dinza, just so you know, when you order one of these wallets, they're the safest wallets in the world, and they're the easiest wallets in the world to operate. So go check us out at www.ihodllife.com, ihodllife.com, and you can order yours. They're the safest wallets in the world. They use military vault-grade security. It allows you to become the custodian of your wallet, of your cryptocurrency by owning your own offline wallet. So they're very
still want a hat though. I still want to
yeah.
wear the hat and hoodies. All right.
When the clothing line's available, we're going to get all you guys pumped full of clothes. They're not available in the store yet, but they will be.
But you told everybody that once they ordered a V20, I would have a hoodie and a hat.
In the NFT drop, when we do the NFT drop, you can get hoodies and hats and stuff with your crypto stuff. But when you just go to the store and you order a wallet, you don't get a hoodie and a hat with it.
Hey, you have a good night, guys.
Or else the price of the wallets just went up by $79.99.
Y'all have a good night.
Later, CZ.
But
they're super easy to set up. You'll be blown away by how easy it's set up because everything is in the box and tells you how to do it. In the box, there's a little QR scan that you're going to scan, which will allow you to then get the SecuX
on your phone, and then the device itself, it just prompts you. It says, hit this next, hit this next. The most important thing you have to do when you set up your wallet is write down your 24-word seed phrase. I got something in my eye. There's going to come a time where it's going to ask you to write down your 24-word seed phrase. It'll produce the 24-word seed phrase for you on the wallet, just a random 24 words. And you have to write those down and keep them safe because that's the key or the access to the crypto on your wallet is that 24-word seed phrase. So the hardest thing that you need to do when you set up the currency wallet is turn it on, go through the motions, and make sure when it says write this number down that you write the number down before you pass the screen. That's all. Other than that, it's the easiest thing in the world. Well, maybe not the easiest thing in the world. Breathing's pretty easy, but you know what I mean. What do I use Coinbase for again? I just use Coinbase to look at crypto. I use it as my watch screen. It has a really nice watch list, the display, the way that it's designed. So I have all my favorite cryptocurrencies or all the ones that I want to watch all on my watch list. And I check it daily just to see what the average movement, what's going on in the crypto space, what's happening. But I never really buy on Coinbase. I usually go to crypto.com and buy. Gus, what I said about Sundays, on Sundays in the iHuddle Live Discord, so go to the link in my bio, join our Discord. Every Sunday we do a live AMA, kind of like what we're doing right now, but we do it on Discord stages for people who don't use TikTok. And thanks, Crypto Halu. I hope you like the logo. I hope you like our design. I designed it myself with a pen and paper. I literally have the paper around here somewhere with my terrible hand drawing while I was creating it. I Huddle Life Community, you can see it obviously stands for I Huddle Life, but also incorporates the Bitcoin, as well as if you look really careful, you'll see Ethereum in there, and you'll see a couple other cryptocurrencies that were, the shape of Litecoin. You'll see all kinds of little details that are all cryptocurrency incorporated into the design when I created it, and that's what it came out as. That's the full logo right there, obviously. And this is just kind of the centerpiece, and you can get different renditions of it on different pieces of our clothing line. T-shirts, hoodies, hats. We are going to get into some luxury watches as well. That'll be iHuddle Life branded, and also some dope shoes. We haven't got into the shoes yet, but we will. Shoes and watches we haven't done yet, but we will. Staking isn't bad. I like staking because I like the idea of making my money make money, but I only stake a percentage of my cryptocurrency because I don't want to not have custody of my cryptocurrency. I like to keep custody of my cryptos, and when I stake it, it's not in my custody anymore. The mic just changed to my phone. Thanks for letting me know. Let me check my mic cord. Oh no, it changed to the phone a while ago when my battery was dead, peeps. I must be behind on comments again. And yes, you definitely need to diversify your crypto portfolio, Chris. You never want to put all your eggs in one basket. And because crypto is such a brand new technology, none of us can really say who's going to be the winner and who's going to be the loser. So diversification is a really smart play. Jonathan wants to know what the pros and cons are. The pros are they're the safest, most reliable, easiest to use wallets on the planet. The cons are we're still a young, new company. A lot of people don't know us. People still wonder, can we trust them? Are they safe? That kind of thing. So we still have a big hurdle that we have to overcome as far as building, I guess, a footprint in the industry. And we're all honest, amazing guys over here. There's no way we can hack your wallets. There's no way we can do any of that. But people don't really know, so they still ask that question and they still wonder. Just like there's no way Ledger can hack into your wallets either. But people still wonder, are they safe? And that's a valid question for you to ask. So I think we just have to earn our stripes a little bit more and get a little bit more good credibility. Other than that, I can't really say anything bad because we're kind of kicking up dust. We're kind of kicking up a storm, and the rest of the industry is like, shit, we better keep up to these guys because they're really fast and innovative. And I mean, let's face it, we came out with the first display screen wallets, touch screen display, the first QR sending wallets. We invented the first offline NFT wallet. We're kind of ahead of the game over here with iHuddle Life and SecUX. So for some of those reasons, those are the reasons why I would say those are at least the pros, and the cons would be is we're just young and we're new. I can't say our products are overpriced because we're not. We price them really good. I think we price them too cheap, to be honest. And then in return to that, I think we're just young and we need to build a longer name for ourselves. King Smoke asks me what I think about Trust Wallet. I don't like online wallets. Trust Wallet is an online wallet. It's okay if I want to connect to a site to buy an NFT or to make a transaction with my crypto, but as soon as I'm done doing that, off the Trust Wallet and into an offline cryptocurrency wallet. Because Trust Wallet, although you own your 24-word seed phrase on Trust Wallet, it's still online. And what people don't know about crypto being online is it creates two breaches in security. Number one, your 24-word seed phrase could potentially be shared with other data on the internet, which a hacker who knows how to do coding can access and figure out and then go steal your crypto. And number two, it accesses or gives you access to the possibility of phishing scams, which means people who send an NFT or send a cryptocurrency to your wallet because they know your wallet address from looking at it on the blockchain, and you don't know what it is, and you click on it, and it's a malicious phishing scam that when you click on it, it allows them into your computer or allows them access to things, passwords, so on and so forth. And online wallets are subject to that. Offline wallets are not subject to that. That's the defining difference of why Trust Wallet is not really that trustworthy. Coinbase online wallet is not really that great. Online DeFi wallet is not really that great. Yes, they're decentralized online wallets, but the problem is they're online. What do I think of the Newton exchange? I don't use Newton. I don't. Sounds too smart for me. Just kidding. What's that trophy for, man? You looking at my dirt bike trophy up there? That is for a Kawasaki. I used to be big into dirt biking. I don't really do much of it anymore, but I used to be really big into handlebars, ride dirt bikes, and that kind of thing. And that was a trophy that I won from Kawasaki. So that's what that trophy is. And you know, it wasn't for winning some big motocross thing that paid me millions of dollars and made me famous or nothing special like that. It was just a race, and it was just a Kawasaki branded and hosted. And I happened to be the guy that came out on top, and I always kept it. And the reason I actually kept that trophy is because when I won that trophy, I was a rookie. I was the newest guy on the team. I was the newest guy in the fucking building, and I won. And there's all these old goats around me that I could feel the resentment under their tongues that never came out. And I always held on to that to remind myself that no matter how you might view yourself as the underdog, just give it all you fucking got, because you might come out on top. You don't know. And I kind of take life with that, a little bit of that feeling. Like, I don't really know what might come out on top, so I'm going to give it my all and see what happens. I'm not going to discount myself before I've tried. And that's what that trophy kind of reminds me of. Don't discount yourself before you try. Just go, and although there's all this experience in front of you, you fucking smoke them all, man. Pat yourself on the back. Good job. So that's why I keep that trophy kicking around, even though it's not from something special. It was just from a Kawasaki thing that I did. So I used to work for Kawasaki. I used to have a bit of a sponsorship with them where they would give me dirt bikes through the company that I worked with, and we could go down to the track all the time and we could race them for free. So, long time ago. What do I suggest wallet to get? Claire, I suggest you get the W or the V20 from SecuX. You can order them at iHuddleLife, www.ihuddlelife.com. I tried writing it in the chat. I put comment, and I commented here, www.ihuddlelife.com. I don't know if you guys can see that. It shows for me that I've commented that down. So if you can see my comment, great. If you can't, well, go to www.ihuddlelife.com. IHODLLIFE, iHuddle Life, and you can order your smart wallet and get your cryptocurrency offline in your custody today. The safest wallets in the world to use and the easiest wallets in the world to use. Now, something tells me there's a way in here to pause my live. I have to pause the live because I need to use the bathroom and I need to get a drink. So we're going to pause the live. So for everybody else, hit that like, hit that follow, share the live, and we're going to meet back here in 3 minutes, 5 minutes. All right? Let me pause this. Pause live. Your live will freeze after you pause. All right, let's pause. I had a missed call from suspected spam. I'm so sure it was important. How does my phone know it was suspected spam? I just want all the spammers out there to know that my phone is keeping tabs on you. The storage brand, Chaz, since you asked, the storage brand is SecuX. You can order it at ihodllife.com, www.ihodllife.com. We're a registered SecuX dealer, but SecuX is the name of the manufacturer. I think that's what you're asking me. And what wallet do I suggest? Well, like I said, I suggest getting a smart wallet and order it from iHodlLife. You'll get some cool iHodlLife swag along with your wallet in the bag, which you won't get if you order it just from the manufacturer. But the price is the same, whichever one you order it from. Am I going to order a Ledger Stacks? 100%. Yes, I'm going to order a Ledger Stacks. Not because I want to use a Ledger Stacks, but I'm going to order one because I need to be able to try it and play with it and compare it and use it against my wallet so I know every little detail. I never talk about what I don't know, so I have to have one so that I can play with it and know my competitors. What do I think of the Elipal? I mentioned earlier, I like the Elipal. I like their user face. It kind of looks like a big, like a cell phone design, but it's air gapped, and that's my downfall with it. It doesn't allow me to do the interoperable features that I want to do in the Web3 space. It's just a hardware wallet, not a smart wallet. So for those reasons, the SecuX Smart Wallet from iHodlLife is a significantly better wallet. Bible Time says, hey bro, Ledger Nano X. And Ledger, I've mentioned before, Ledger Nano X is a great wallet. Ours is just better. Big, beautiful touchscreen display, QR code scan over the wallet. You can't do that with a Ledger right now. They're way behind on their technology. So for those reasons, I still have to say I like the SecuX, which is why we partnered with them. I'm the CEO of iHodlLife. I founded iHodlLife, and we partnered with SecuX for a reason. I had a partnership deal with Ledger and also with Trezor, which isn't really a partnership. It's not as special as it sounds. It just means that we had the ability to sell their products in our stores at a discounted price from them. And I actually ended up turning down Ledger and turning down Trezor once I made a deal with SecuX because I recognized immediately that they were a significantly better quality wallet. And I wanted to partner because I think that iHodlLife is the best. I wanted to partner with what I thought was the best. And in my professional opinion, in the crypto space, as an end user myself, the SecuX wallet is by far significantly more advanced than any other wallet that's out there. Not to say the other ones aren't good. Again, we're just way better. And Bible Time wants to know how much. You can go check out our website, ihodllife.com, www.ihodllife.com. And of course, you can purchase it there. They range from $89 up to $250. We have multiple different models, so make sure to read the details so you know what yours do. The smart wallets start at $129. The cheap entry-level one is a normal, typical hardware wallet like everybody else's wallet. Our $129 W20 and up are all smart wallets. And how does staking work with it? Our staking is actually designed to be built with the protocol itself. So when you don't send it to the wallet and then stake it. When you send, like Cardano, for example, you don't send Cardano to the wallet and then stake it. When you send the Cardano to the wallet, it instantly takes you to the Cardano portal and has your cryptocurrency there, and you just choose what pool you want to stake it into. So it almost bypasses going to the wallet and takes you right to the staking field, which is pretty cool. And I still have a bunch of cryptocurrency. You can't stake all your crypto, of course. I still have a bunch of cryptocurrency staked elsewhere because it gives me a reward, and the majority of my crypto is in my offline wallet. And for those of you that are new here, that have just joined in on the live, please make sure to hit that like and hit that follow. And of course, please make sure to share the live with other people. Oh yes, someone made a good comment here. Miguel made a good comment. He said, if you want to find our website, just click on the link in my bio. Easiest way to do it. The link in my bio will give you access to our store for the wallets, our seed phrases for keeping your password safe. It'll give you access to, what else do we got on there? It'll give you access to our YouTube, our Discord stage, all my other social links if you want to follow me there. And I even have some training classes in there too if you want to schedule a one-on-one with me in a computer, you and me back and forth virtual meeting, and talk about your specific crypto questions as well as an overall crypto learning. You can do that with me as well. But truthfully, you don't really need to take my courses. If you hang around my community and you hang around my lives and you hang around, just in general when I'm talking and doing this kind of stuff, you're going to get all the information without having to pay me for a course. The course is mainly for people who don't really follow along with the crypto space. They don't have time to sit here and watch my lives, and they just want to know what are they going to do because they've got some money to invest and then they want to go back to their normal life. So that's generally what the training courses are for, but they are there if anyone's interested in them. Bible Time says that he started buying crypto in 2016. That's about when I started buying it too. Bitcoin was $6,000 at the time. I remember XRP was 14 cents. And Ethereum was $2.02. And my first investment was $36 worth of Bitcoin. And then I bought $25 worth of XRP. That was my very first 2 crypto purchases ever. Thinking of selling my algo to add more HBAR. What are your thoughts? My thoughts are own both. Both are very, very good fundamental investments for the future. Not financial advice. Do your own research. You know the bullshit routine. But yeah, I think they're great opportunities, both of those, for the future. Crypto Halu says she just started 3 weeks ago and she's coming for us all. So that's great. Whether you started in 2010, like I should have when someone told me to, or whether you started in 2016, which I'm glad I did because of where I am now, or whether you started yesterday, or whether you're just here today for your first time and you think, you know what, I'm going to start that shit tomorrow. Congratulate yourself, because anybody who gets into cryptocurrency prior to 2025 is going to be classified as an early adopter. Anybody after 2025, because that's going to be the wave that's going to start the institutional buy-ins and the wave of mass adoption where people just start downloading an app on their phone and now they start interacting with crypto. Even though they won't know it's crypto, it'll be digital assets because crypto's scammy. But anyway, they'll be doing it whether they know it or not. Crypto Halu. My name screams girl. Did I say she in my comment somewhere or something like that? I don't know. Maybe it was the color. Maybe it was the natural feeling that I got. He's like, shit, I'm going to change my profile pic. I'm going to change my fucking name. Fuck that shit. I ain't no girl. I'm a man over here. Ooh, ooh. I'm just messing with you, brother. Just messing with you. I think because you know why? Because when I read your name the first time, my brain saw Crypto Haley, not Crypto Halu. That's where that came from. So welcome, Haley. I don't know what a halu is anyway. Crypto halu. It's like a funny way of saying hello. Like, hello. Crypto halu. So you have to educate me as to what an alu is. All right, guys. Well, I've been in this live for quite some time. Where are we at? We're at 53,000 likes. What do you think? Can we get to 60 and then we shut it down for the day and call it another day and then we'll come back and do a live on a different day? What do you think? Can we hit 60K? Hit that like button, guys. Hit that like button. Let's get to 60K and then we'll call it a day. How does that sound? Socials are hallucinations, he says. I started when you could get crypto from Fossis and when you used to get quite a bit. Oh, yeah. Back in the day, crypto was much more cheaper for sure, which means abundant for your dollar at that time. But now crypto is so diversified with all the different cryptocurrency companies that there's definitely a lot of opportunity out there right now. For those of you who are just joining right now, don't forget to hit that like and follow. We're at 54,000 likes, and we're just trying to get to 60,000 likes for the day. If you don't know, today's only the second day that we've done a live over here at the How to Life community. So I hope that everyone really liked it. And we've been here now for, I don't know, a couple hours jabbering and gibbering away, and it looks like everyone's enjoying themselves. But let's pump it up. Let's get up to 60,000K, and then we're going to call it a night. We're going to shut down the show so I can get some sleep. And my wife's probably wondering, where the hell is Tristan and what is he doing? I'm sure she could hear me yibber yabbering down here. So we're up to almost 55,000 likes already. Let's get it up to 60, and then we will call it a night, guys. So if you have any other comments, if you have any other questions, please post them into the chat now. And if you haven't got yourself a smart wallet yet already, www.ihodllife.com. I'm going to have to get myself like a little holder so I can show you guys, ihodllife.com. And you can order yourself your new smart wallets. Keep your cryptocurrency, your digital assets in your custody. And if you don't know what that means, do some research on it. If you have a ledger already, it's great. You don't need to panic and go buy one of our smart wallets. I'm just going to tease you about how beautiful my touchscreen is and how nice it is to QR scan my crypto over. And I'm going to say, how's your USB feeling? But it's still a great wallet, guys. I just want to mess with you and try to convince you and tell you all the reasons why ours is so much better. Do I use the Fold app card? I don't even know what the Fold app card is, so I would say that that's a negative. I do not use the Fold app card. And yeah, Nick says, I've been doing live since 6 p.m. Has it really been that long? Man, this has been pretty fun. I've been enjoying myself here, so I love talking about crypto. And I could chat about it for days and days and days. So I really enjoy it. And looks like I have been here for too many hours. My wife's probably wondering, what the hell has he gotten into? Because she knows I don't do lives. Probably, what the hell is he up to? Chicago time. Welcome for all of my U.S. friends south of the border. Welcome to all my Canadians up here up north with me. And welcome to everybody else, because I don't really give a fuck where you're from in the world. I just like people for being good people. If you have some comments, guys, throw them in the chat. Don't forget that those likes and follows. We only need to get 5 more thousand likes, and then we're going to call it a day. So let's see if we can do it. Let's see if we can get there. It's the second live that we've ever done, so let's see if we can land ourselves all the way to 60,000 likes, because I think that's a pretty good milestone and a pretty good thing to hit, being new to doing this live. What time is it at your place right now? For me, it is 1:28 in the morning. But you know I ain't getting up in the morning and going to work, so it's no big deal. I work 24/7. You know, when you become an entrepreneur and you start running your own business, you quit your 9 to 5 to work 24/7. But you own it. It's yours. So it's not like it's work. It's just like it's what you do. You know, it's what you do. It's no longer going to work. Funny cosplay, Canuck. I'm not quite sure what you're asking me. You're asking me, how does it work buying things through crypto, not investing? So you mean using it like a payments coin? Well, right now the infrastructure isn't set up for it. So even though I have QR code on my thing and I have an app that connects to my phone has what's in it called NFC tap, so I could tap it like I do my credit card, I still can't go and transact because the merchant himself doesn't have a terminal. The merchant doesn't have a terminal for me to go tap. But you know we're way ahead of the fucking game over here. You know we already built that shit. But the world's not ready for it yet. You know we've already built that. We've already built the device so that the merchant can just type in whatever crypto, whatever amount, and then you're just going to go up and you're just going to NFC tap or scan, and it's going to instantly take your payment. The world's just not there yet. There's still debit machines and credit card machines. So you still have to pay with your fiat money for now, but coming to you sooner than you think. Sooner than you think. So that's how it's going to work with buying crypto. And certain cryptos are made for payment coins, which means they're meant for purchasing, they're meant for transactions. Most other cryptocurrencies out there are not currency at all. They're not currencies. They're not made to buy anything. They're just meant as a share of value in new companies that are built on top of the blockchain. TikTok and chill says, love you, man. Hey, maybe we should TikTok and chill sometime. 1:28 p.m. in Singapore. Hey, Geraldine, thanks for tuning in from Singapore. I appreciate that. And 1:28 p.m. for you. It's 1:28 a.m. for me. We're exactly opposite. Isn't that fucking awesome? Hey, TikTok and Chill says he is from Armenia. Armenia, did I say that correctly? Sorry if I didn't say it correctly. Love from there, so that's fantastic. I appreciate seeing people from all over the place. I really like that. We have an intercommunal community. Payments, yeah. So yes, I think I did answer your question properly there for you. Funny cosplay. I think I hit the nail on the head what you were trying to ask me. It is simple so that your granny can use it, Ed. There's not really any wallet on the planet that operates as easy as these smart wallets, which is why they're smart wallets. Do you remember back when we had cell phones and then we came out with smartphones? Do you remember how revolutionary the difference in the use case was? That's why ours are smart wallets, not hardware wallets. And the new stacks, the new Ledger stacks that's coming out, it will probably get titled a smart wallet too because of its capabilities will be the same as ours. They'll be able to use Bluetooth, you'll be able to QR scan, it'll be able to automatically send to your Ethereum address, and it'll auto-populate your tokens for you. It'll do all the cool stuff that our wallet does. Hey, thanks, Eric Peters. I really like the hat too. It's our own brand. It's our own lineup for the iHuddleLife community. We have our own clothing line. It hasn't launched yet, so I'm the only lucky person in the world who gets to wear it. But we do have our own clothing line, and the whole purpose of it is we're going to launch it to the community. So we're going to put it in our e-commerce store, which right now you can go there, you can buy our wallets. But soon you'll be able to buy our t-shirts and our clothing line, our shirts, our hats, our shoes, our watches in the online store, and then you'll be able to wear them yourself. You'll also be able to use them in the metaverse. We're creating our products so that we're going to have NFTs of the clothes so that they can be worn in the metaverse on your avatar as well as in the physical world. And when we launch it, which we're probably going to do in the next bull run of 2025, when we do launch the clothing line, everybody is going to get an opportunity to join our NFT drop. And we're going to drop an NFT collection, and the NFT collection is going to be the clothing line. So whoever owns the NFT is going to be able to collect passive income off of however much money we make selling the clothing line. So we sell $1 million a year in clothes. Then everyone in the community that happened to buy one of the NFTs, you're going to get a percentage of those profits that were made. And whoever owns more NFTs or less NFTs, you'll get the amount owed by how much asset you actually hold in your possession, just like the share of a company. But you're holding the share of the clothing line via the NFT that you hold in your NFT wallet. And of course, there's going to be all kinds of prizes and cool things along with the minting of that, as well as just the clothing and owning the asset and collecting a passive income, which in my opinion is the best utility that you could have on any NFT. I don't just want an NFT that I hold and goes up in value because others want to buy it. I want it to make me money while I'm sitting on it. I want a reason why no matter how much money someone's going to offer me, I'm not selling that fucking thing. Now that's utility. And that's what we're going to do with the iHuddleLife NFT drop, which is why we're being patient and building it properly and making sure our smart contract is done correctly instead of just dropping it, grabbing everybody's money, because that's not what we're there to do. I think Cardano's doing fantastic. And Shanklar27 says, hi from northern BC, Canada. Hey, welcome, man. I freaking love BC. It's just so beautiful out there. Ontario's beautiful too, but BC is just something special. So I love your territory out there, man. Really, really great. Singapore is pretty strict, Geraldine says. No Coinbase here. That doesn't surprise me because Coinbase is a US company. You're going to have other companies there that are going to be more based to your region. And that's why I say when you go to online exchanges, it's really depends on your demographic. Where you live is really going to decide what exchange you're going to use to buy your crypto. Hey, thanks, Geraldine says that the live is super educational. Well, that's what it's really supposed to be about. The whole purpose of iHuddleLife being a community, not just a company, is the idea that we want to share crypto, we want to share blockchain, we want to share the opportunity of this new revolutionary technology, because now is the time to share it. And people who do happen to share along with us, I believe are getting on a really nice bandwagon along with us. Popular payment coins: Shiba Inu, Dogecoin, Bitcoin, Ethereum. Those are payment coins. Are you publicly traded? No, my company's young, brand new. I'm the founder, I'm the CEO, I'm the accountant. I'm the secretary. I'm the whole everything. I run and do everything, the whole company. And we haven't launched yet. We haven't accepted any investor money yet. So I literally have built everything from ground up and bootstrapped it myself. And it was crypto, it was my investments in crypto that allowed me to bootstrap my company myself. Without that, I would have needed someone to help me. And we're at that point now. We're at the point now where we're growing. We're at the point now where we're probably going to open an investment round, and we're probably going to let some investors get in on iHuddleLife and own some shares of the company, because we're going to start needing operational capital if we want to take things to the next level. We want to start building a metaverse. We want to start building, a development team to drop proper smart contract NFT drops. We're going to start needing to hire some more manpower. We're going to start needing to upgrade. I need to start delegating some of the hats that I wear as one individual. So that requires operational capital. So we will be going into funding rounds sometime, probably in the next year or two. But I'm not too excited about it. I like keeping it all under one house, so to say, and nice and simple, and less people at the table trying to tell me what they want me to do with the company. So for those reasons, it's still very small grounded in that aspect as far as the team yet. But I anticipate 2025 is when we're going to start expanding and growing the iHuddleLife group itself. So no, Memelpound, I'm not publicly traded. We're still a small-time company at this point. How many of the top 100 coins could be regulated out of existence? Half of them. Is there a discount code to use? Kathy Romero, what a smart person you are. Why didn't anybody else ask me for a discount code? Now, for all you people who went and ordered a wallet, you're going to be like, well, where's my discount code? And I'm going to say, well, you should have fucking asked for one then, you innovative assholes. So since Kathy Romero 206 was clever enough to ask, I believe that ye shall receive. So I think it still works if I haven't deleted it. But if you go there and you type in, when you cash out, if you type in, I am a member, but no spaces, put it all together as one word. I am a member, meaning that you're a member of the iHuddleLife community. I am a member. If you type that in on the discount code, I think it will give you 10% off. I think. But we have a discount on the devices already, and sometimes the code, the way that it's designed, is you can't combo them. So because we have a discount already, it may or may not work, but give it a shot. If it gives you an extra 10% off, well, you deserved it for asking the question. Hey, Aaron says, good morning from Germany. Well, good morning from Canada, because it's 1:38 in the morning here. So it's technically morning. Maybe I should go have a coffee. Crypto Halo, sorry if I keep saying it wrong, I keep wanting to say Halo. He says, you make me want to quit my 9 to 5 and get my own stuff going. Okay, so fucking do it. Do you want to know? I'll tell you guys something. I used to be a diamantologist, and I used to make 100 grand a year, 90 grand a year, sitting in an office, wearing a fancy tie, looking through a microscope and looking at diamonds. That's what I did as a profession, and I made a pretty decent income doing it. And then I decided I'm going to create iHuddleLife, and I took a pen and paper, and I created my company name, and I created my logo, and I wrote a business plan, and I created everything like a loony for like 6 months. My wife was like, where is my husband? What the fuck is he doing? And I was just face to my desk. And after this 6, 7, 8, 9 month window, however long it was, I come out of it and I say to my wife, honey, I'm going to quit my job and launch my own company, and it's going to be called iHuddleLife. And we're going to sell crypto clothing, and we're going to sell crypto merchandise in our stores, because it's a really revolutionary technology, and it's going to be mainstream in the next 5 to 10 years. And you can only imagine how she looked at me. You can only imagine. You fucking nutbar. You're not doing that, she says. So, a week or two or a month goes by, and sure enough, I quit my full-time career, and I go head first into launching my own company. I cannot tell you how big my balls are. Can you bring 2 dump trucks, please, to help me carry my balls across the room? And what I mean by that is I was jeopardizing my family. I was jeopardizing my marriage. I was jeopardizing paying my bills. I was jeopardizing my home. I was jeopardizing my car. I was jeopardizing everything on a whim in my mind that I could go create my own company, that I could come up with a cool logo and build my own brand and my own clothing line, and then I could source my own products from my own manufacturers and do it all on my own and build it from scratch and partner with companies and carry the best crypto products the world can get their hands on. And I'm going to do all of that. Do you think I had experience in this kind of a new revolutionary technology world? Of course not. I was just making it up as I went. That's where you grow balls big enough to come in a dump truck. You have to have the courage to deal with the fear. I can't tell you guys how many times, I honestly can't tell you how many times I went into the basement or into another room where my wife couldn't see me and banged my head against the wall and thought, God, what am I going to do? Oh my God, what am I going to do? I have tanked my family. I have lost everything because I thought I could do something, but I never let myself get there. I constantly kept believing in myself, and I constantly kept ignorantly and stubbornly telling myself, you can, you will, keep trying, keep going. Every time you fail, it's an opportunity to begin again with more success. Don't give up, you're gonna. And I started, and then when I started to believe in my mind that I was already that before I became it, that I was already this big, huge influencer and everybody was following me and everybody wanted to hear me talk, and all until I started believing that in my mind when it didn't exist yet, then all of a sudden it happened. Then all of a sudden I decided I'm going to make a TikTok and I'm going to start doing this. And then the pieces just came together because I started believing that I was that before I became that. And now I already believe that I'm going to build and be a very influential person in the crypto and Web3 space for the entire world. Right now, a community of people know me. The whole world is going to eventually know who I am as a crypto leader. And I know that because I already live and feel that in my heart right now, even though I'm not that yet. And that's how you create reality. That's how you take a wand and you make the universe incrementally become exactly what you want it. You can't just hope for it. You can't just think it. You have to actually believe that it's real before it is. And it's a lot harder to do than you think it is. It's not as easy as it is when I say it. You try to do it, it's very difficult. But by doing that, that's how you grind your way through, and that's how you build something. And like I said, I can't tell you how many times in that process, I was literally on my knees, banging my head on the floor, on the wall, thinking, oh my God, what have I done? I'm crazy. Did I actually do this? But somehow, with due diligence and strength, here I am, still going, and I did it. I built my brand. I'm wearing my clothes now. I own the wallets in my hand. People are buying my products. People are following and adding my TikTok. Everything that I dreamed it was when I was still just a person sitting in my house and I didn't even have one follower. I didn't even have social media. Didn't have anything. Didn't have no brand, no company, no nothing. Just an idea in my head. Yet I was willing to quit my job. I was willing to give everything up. And I admit, I should have worked my job a little bit longer before I let it go and then started my company. But I was bold. I'm doing this and I'm doing this. And I did it. And here I am. And guess what, guys? I did it. And I'm going to keep doing it. So when you say you make me want to quit my 9 to 5 and do my own thing, I can't tell you not to. But I can't tell you that you're going to do it and you're not going to go through the worst fucking hell of your life. You're not going to go through the worst humiliation of your life. You're not going to go through the worst broke of your life. You're not going to go through the worst pull out your hair and everyone's telling you what you're doing is wrong in your life. You're going to experience that because the universe is going to test you to see if you're worthy to receive what you're working towards. And once it recognizes that you're worthy, it just comes in such abundance that you almost can't control it. And then you don't even think about it anymore because it becomes your normal. Where are we at? We're at 57.8K likes. All right, guys, you've kept me here for many hours. Hit that like, because as soon as we hit 60K, we're going to call it a day, and I'm going to go chill out, hang out with the wife for a little bit before I get some sleep. So hit that like button. Let's see if we can get it up. We're almost there. We're almost at 58. Let's see if we can get it up to 60,000 likes, 60K, and then we will call it a day. And then, of course, I'll be back again on some more lives as we go forward, not every day. I have a life to live, but we will do some lives back and forth so we can get back in here and share the crypto info with you, because I want you guys to learn about this new space, to learn about this new revolutionary opportunity, because it's the first time ever in the history of mankind where the everyday average human being has the opportunity to invest at angel level opportunity in the most revolutionary technology that the world has ever seen. The traditional financial market doesn't allow us to do that. So when you're hitting that like, don't forget to hit that share, to share the live, even though we are going to shut it down here. As soon as we hit that, look at, we're at 59, we're almost there. As soon as we hit that 60K mark, we're going to shut the show down for today anyway. But go ahead and share the live, because when you share it, the next time I pop it up, people will see it, they'll recognize it, and the familiarity of it will make more non-crypto, not interested people maybe perk their ears in and pay attention. And I think we've already had a few people in here that aren't really crypto people, but they're following along a little bit, they're hearing what I'm saying, and it's making sense, and then now they're starting to get curious. And that is what we want. We want to make curious people so that we can free them from the binds of giving their money to the bank, the binds of losing their custody of their money, the binds of not investing because they're not paying attention because they don't know to pay attention. This is how society has locked us down. So the I Had a Life community, we're here to break free of that. We're here to show you that all of us can become financially free, and that doesn't only mean money. That means interoperability. That means our lives. That means our interactions. That means our transactions. 59.9, who's going to be the 60K winner? 59.9. Let's get that 60K. We're just about to hit it. There it is. There it is. Congratulations, everybody. That's not me. That's you. I can't make 60K hearts. I can't. You can. I can get up here and I can run my mouth, but you guys have to hit the like button. So you see that right there, that 60K likes, that's on you guys. You. So you get to accept the responsibility for your awesomeness. Because you guys as a community came together and put all that together. So congratulate yourselves on 60,000 likes, because you guys are the community. Again, I always remind you, if there is no community to talk to, I'm up here talking to blank walls. So those are not my likes, those are your likes, because we are a we, not I am an I. And you hang around me long enough, you're going to catch on to that. We are the I Had a Life community, and I encourage you to invite your friends to come join us, because we're here to help educate people about this new revolutionary time. And I hope somewhere along the way we save a couple people and we help you become financially free. All right, guys, you got any final comments? You better drop them now, and I will hit on them. Other than that, we're going to shut it down, and I'm going to go get some sleep and relax for the rest of the night. Thanks, everybody, for liking the live. Thanks for getting us up to 60,000 likes. I appreciate that. We'll definitely do some more lives. I can obviously tell the community's liking them, as opposed to just watching my videos that I post on my TikTok. So feel free to go check out my TikTok. Feel free to go check out all my videos. There's so much crazy, awesome, free content on my page for everyone to take. It's amazing how many more people don't watch my videos and like, holy shit, this is a gold mine of information. But use it as you can, and always do your own research. Don't just buy a cryptocurrency token because you heard me mention it. Cheers, everyone. I'm going to put it on pause here just for a moment, and then we will let the timer go down so the last few likes can roll their way in. Thanks, everybody, for coming out to the I Huddled Life live, and we'll get live here again. Cheers.